This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello, good morning and welcome from a country that I'm told has more cars than people and they drive on the wrong side of the road. I'm Rico Full, you're watching European cricket. We are on tour in Malta. Some lovely views there of Malta, and if you don't like the cars, well, you can do what I did, hop on one of those boats and go exploring, go see some of the islands. Now the word for island is Gezira, and funnily enough, first up this morning we've got Gezira United taking on the might of the Southern Crusaders. This is going to be a good match, but I think the coin toss is going to be pretty important as well. I'll tell you why. There is a lot of dew on the ground. The forecast for today, there's a little bit of cloud and sunshine all the way through. The locals say there may even be a bit of a shower a bit later on. Hopefully that doesn't come into fruition. So the coin toss important, and I can tell you exactly what happened at that coin toss. The Southern Crusaders won the toss and decided that they would have a bat first. Now there's no surprise to me there at all. The reason being, I think Michael Gunteleka, their captain, has had a look at these conditions and decided that he doesn't really fancy having a bowl and a field first because it is very dewy. I think bowlers may have trouble controlling the ball, and I think also some of the fielders trying to catch that ball early on could be an issue. Southern Crusaders, they haven't yet started their campaign, but because of those washouts, they find themselves on the same number of points as Gezira United. United themselves had a win and a loss against Victoria Lions. So let's see what we expected to see from the Southern Crusaders. First up is last year's MVP, Jagat Punan, is playing on their side. This guy scored over 800 runs and also took a hatload of wickets, 27 in total, leading batter and also was the leading wicket taker. And in their squad, they've got the likes of Ryan Bastians, Gopal Thakkar and Michael Gunteleka himself. All of these guys have racked up loads of runs on the network, and with the ball they can go to some spin like Jojo Thomas. Gezira United, I think they will be relying heavily on Achal Patel. He put a good knock in the other day, a half century against the Victoria Lions. And don't forget, on the bowling front, they do have Tanka Kandel, who picked up 4 for 17 against the Victoria Lions. He bowled very well. They've also got Bibek Darai. I think he will come good here maybe today. And then Kamal Kaki is in the side as well. But on paper, I think Southern Crusaders are big favourites here, and I think the win predictor will probably be thinking that as well. So I'm going to leave you with some more lovely sights of Malta, but join me back in the commentary box where I'll give you some more news on the two teams. Hello viewers and welcome. Buenos dias to you, or bonjour, as to say here in Malta. Namaste, assalamu alaikum, sasri akal, abawan, vanakkam, and let's do it as we get ready for another day of action here on European cricket. Day 6 then in Malta. We're going to start off with a bit of a cracker, really. Southern Crusaders take it on Gezira United. More on that and the players that we're going to see. But of course, we always take a bit of a recap of what happened yesterday on day 5. And we did start with the battle between Innings Knights and Malta Day. It has to be said, a rather depleted Malta Day. Didn't really
do themselves any favours with the numbers. They were always short, started with 8 and did get one more in the second match. So Innings Knights made the most of it in the first match, 166, with Vishnu scoring 79 of 27 and also taking 1 for 6. He was the player of the match. Innings Knights winning by 82 runs. Malta Day, only Shijay Patel getting some real contribution with the runs, 33. Second time round, Malta Day would bat first. Shijay Patel once again in the 30s and helped his team to 85. We didn't think it was going to be enough, but you know what? They did push the Innings Knights all the way as the Knights won with 5 balls to go, despite some, well, good bowling from Shibu Dispugutu, who took 4 for 22. It was then the return of Swihi United, a very strong Swihi United, and they brushed aside the Red Stars, didn't they? First, we saw the second century in this European Cricket Series. Mahbub Ali scoring 105 of 34, playing the match performance from him. And then also, second time round, there was another win as Red Stars didn't get enough on the board. So rushing through those pretty quickly as we are ready to start. So let's go straight to the pitch, where Rado, our official timekeeper, gives the nod to the umpires to say, let's get ready to start the battle of bat versus ball to begin, as umpire Aranga says, let's go. And down the leg side, a little bit of movement there from the bowler. You can see that it is Gopal Thakur who is opening, one of the batters that I mentioned, over 1,000 runs on the network, and they've got quite a few good batters that are able to claim those stats to their names. And of course, Jagat Punat, watch out for him. He was in sensational form last year in this series, and also he did well in the T10 internationals. Got the player of the match performance in one of those matches. In the air, gets it through the gap, and that's going to be 4 runs. A little bit uppish from Gopal, but 4 runs nonetheless. Very good morning to everybody on the chat. See that Simon is in there, Rob Thompson, and a few others were saying that they loved the exclusive on Johnny G that we aired yesterday. Maybe we'll put that on at some point again, if not today, tomorrow. But no, it was well enjoyed by everybody, including the ECS Supporters Club in Australia. Good evening to you from Melbourne, and good morning also to Matt Hetherington. I know a lot of people were watching the cricket there from Portugal last night as well. And gone. There's the wicket. He chops it onto his stump, Chinna Gopal, after hitting a boundary. And he's going to be very disappointed with this, as it's Homogurang who gets the wicket. Just have a look at this. Chops it right back on the stump. Then he's sees what happens, goes and looks at the umpire, and the umpire says, yep. And when those stumps are knocked over, when they're rattled, you're going to get your wicket. So Gopal Thakur going early, going for 4 off the 2 balls that he faced. Just looks to go and play the same shot again, really, but gets it all wrong. And Gurung does it the Gurung style, as the stumps get clattered. Cleans Gopal up. A little big inside edge there, though. You've got to feel for the batter a little bit. First thing in the morning, mentioned in my intro at the dew, and that's very evident. Even though it's not going to stop the ball racing to the boundary, we saw that as well. But it is something that the bowlers will have to contend with. I think the rag is going to have to be used fairly well. That's a good delivery. Pitches up, and I like the way that you've got to attack the stumps to the new batter, who's going to come back for a couple. This is Jagat Burna. Had a nice chat with him the other day. He was telling me about his time in Australia, where he's played some cricket, a fair bit of cricket actually, as well as his time in Sri Lanka. Good cricketer, and then spent a fair bit of time there in the UK as well, where he played and coached. Gone, edge, that's another. Can you believe it? Well, I'll stop talking about him there, because Jagat Puna, the same thing. It's outside the off. He goes for the cut shot, gets an edge, and he's going to have to walk off. Watch this. thick edge, no mistakes at all from the keeper. Easy catch taken. Another one bites the dust. And Achala Patel doesn't make any mistakes. What a start this is. I can tell you that, as I suspected, the Southern Crusaders did go into this match big time favourites. 79% to 21. And, well, that is to turn up for the books. Well, that'll probably change the percentages a little bit, but not that much. Still 70-30, but two very good batters back in the shed already, and both of them, well, one snicks onto his own stumps, and the other one snicks into the hands of Patel. Oh, well bowled. Teasing delivery. Outside the off. Gurung. Little change to the field, subtle changes. Bowling here. Vinithan. Good bounce as he carries through and finishes a very good over. Oh, Gazira United. A wonderful start. So they got a win and a loss against the Victoria Lions. This is the stats so far, so you can see that the maximum rate just goes down a little bit. It's been about 8 from the start of this series. Still a healthy number of maximums, 167. We'll go past the 200 mark you feel today. 2,500 runs almost on the board, and almost 100 wickets now. That's 98, so 2 more wickets, and that's the 100. And you see that the run rate also goes down slightly. Yesterday, the par score was about 120, 116, probably because we did have a couple of those low-scoring matches yesterday that I was talking about. Yeah, Gazira United, we saw them on match day 4 when they couldn't chase the 118 against the Lions, but it's guided away. And it's going to be too much to do for the fielder who's at third. I think they'll be disappointed that's gone through for 4. Michael Guntelika just sort of guides this into that area. Michael's always a good guy to have out there in a bit of a, I suppose you could, it's not quite a crisis this, but he's not normally a big hitter. In fact, he's much better when he is stroking the ball around rather than when he's trying to whack it. But he can stick around, and that's probably what the Crusaders need here for a while. Goes chasing after this one, and it is called a wide by umpire Jani. Vinith Vidushan is the batter who's at the non-strikers then. Yeah, then second time round, Gazira United against Victoria Lions, 123. And that was Achala Patel, 76. Great knock from him, and Victoria Lions falling 15 short. It's just a leave there for Michael. Let's see, to take another wide here as Pradeep Bandari. Just having a few radar issues. Good morning to Gulam. I hope you're well, buddy. And also to Kroom, who joins us in the chat. That's nice, took his shot. Get something on it, does the fielder, which should keep it just to a single, but does launch himself into that shot, does Michael. Gets well on top of it. Doesn't make the same mistake that the batters before him have done. I want to say hello to all of you that might be tuning in from Canada or from somewhere around Europe if you are from Canada, because Canada does celebrate today. It celebrates Agriculture Day. Enjoy your celebrations. And that will go all the way as this is smashed over the leg side boundary by Vinith Vidurashan. It's just strained down the leg side again, and he just leans into it, gets the boundary away. A nice looking shot from Vinith. That's what you need. Put the bad ball away. Yeah, celebrations in Canada, and you can celebrate by eating good agricultural products and acknowledging the farmers that produce them. Can you believe that Canada is the 5th largest exporter of agricultural food in the world? Enjoy those celebrations in Canada. And slices in and taken. Well, that's not what the captain wanted, Michael, who looks at Vinith and says, "What have you done?" Well, Vidurashan gets funky with one over the top on the leg side, but now wants to go down the ground. He doesn't. You can see he's not in a good position. It slices off the bat. A catch gets taken. Another wicket will go. Southern Crusaders are now 3 down with the score on 18. No mistakes in the catching this time. Well held. And, well, the two Bandaris coming together. And Pradeep Bandari doing the bowling, and Busingar Bandari holds on to the catch. Southern Crusaders, I mean, they're a team when we look at them. I think last year it was probably very much the same. You see the players that they have, and you feel that they should always do and go on to better things, but they always seem to have a falter, and this could be another one here, as it is now Madhubhashana who comes in. They're missing Ryan Bastians from the side. He's a big, powerful left-hander, but other than that, most of their players are there. A little snick, little edge, which goes to third. Yeah, Southern Crusaders, let's take a look at them. Last year, they were in the first round. They had the 2 losses, but they had no losses in round 2. But they weren't able to get past the eventual winners, Masida Warriors. The Warriors beat them by 51 runs after that. A 177-run partnership between Rocky Dinesh, who made 89, and Divyesh Kumar. And the Crusaders were 126 for 8, so they were well beaten. So, and that was once again after they looked like a team that could go all the way. And that's often been the issue with Crusaders, and I know that's something that Michael Guntaleka is keen to address. Omgurang bowling his second, 2 for 8 after the first for him. High in the air is another catching opportunity, and this one will be held as well. And now is the captain himself, Michael Guntaleka, who also hoiks out. The catching has been good. Bhuwan Arial, the captain, holds on to it. Oh, captain gets out, captain. And things just getting from bad to worse here now. And Michael Guntaleka, that's not like him really. And what about Tom Gurung? Now 3 for 8. We haven't even seen Tunka Kandel with the ball yet, who took 4 for 17 against Victoria Lions the other day. Another batter comes and goes, and well, Michael Guntaleka, it's not the shot that he's going to be very happy with. He also gets caught for 5 of 3 deliveries, and now is Avishka, Mithila Avishka, who comes out. What a start and what a surprise. And just have a look at the old computer now, the win predictor. Gezira United, 53% to 47. How the tables have turned. Gets back onto ball. This one is going to be a long chase. On the Iba. The captain will get there. The batters will come back for a second. Mustafa saying, wow, 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 yeah. Bowled again. Good bowling. Really is good bowling. This is a wonderful start from Gezira, but they just got to, I mean, they're well in front here, but they've got to stay focused. Got to stay focused. Good morning to Paul. Having a chat there with Dave. Hello, Dave. I never really got to finish. I was talking about the exciting matches that we saw yesterday, last night there in Portugal. Always going to be exciting when the Punjab CC of Amadora up against the very powerful Milo side. And, well, it was even Stevens on the night as Punjab CC Amadora. Well, they totally annihilated Milo in the first game, but Milo, as you'd expect them to, did come back and win the second, even though they did have a little bit of a wobble themselves doing so. And, those two teams, of course, right up there at the top of the standings. 22 for 4 then. It's not where Southern Crusaders expected to see themselves. 19 for 3 was the score at the end of that second over. So just the 3 runs, and that spell, 3 for 10. Sensational, wonderful bowling from Gunrung. Gunrung comes into the side and rips through the earlier top order batters. And now there's a chance for the other bowlers who impressed to see what they can do. And this man, Tunka, certainly did impress the other day against the Victoria Lions. Take a 4 for 17. We saw 4 wickets taken yesterday as well, it's worth mentioning. 4 for 22 with Shubhu Dasgupta. Southern Crusaders, I mean, now it's a case of, right, where can they get to here? And expected score shows that in the 90s. Somebody's got to get going. Somebody's got to find a way to just get in, get their iron, a quick 530, 35 to help salvage a respectable score here for the Crusaders. It's another one that just gets pushed away by Madhu Bhashana. Hands the strike over to Vishka. What I like also here from Gezira is they're keeping the squeeze on. They're not pushing too far deep. They know that they've got the upper hand here, and they want to keep that upper hand. Tries to show a bit of aggression, Avishka, but just going to be a single. I think it's getting to a point where they've got to take whatever they can. And well, I did say that the coin toss for me was going to be very important, and I think Michael Guntelika winning it had a bit of a smile on his face, thinking, yep, this will do nicely. We'll have a bat first. We'll let Gezira United deal with the difficult early due conditions, but they've dealt with them superbly, it has to be said. It's another very good ball. Just good areas from all the bowlers. There have been a couple of extras, but not that many. Just the three wides. I think 2 of them did come in that first over. So This is very good at the moment from Gezira. I think the captain, Buwan Arial, is going to be over the moon with this start. Gives himself a bit of room, and that's a nice looking shot. It's a good shot actually. He moves early, and I think he encourages Kandel to go for the stumps in doing so, and he gets it just where he wants it, creates a bit of space, and then whips it away to the vacant square leg boundary. That's going to be 4 runs, badly needed 4 runs for the Southern Crusaders. 4 overs now complete, 29 for 4. Then over going for 7 in the end. Let's have a look at that worm. Harley got started. Something needs to happen, something needs to give, but at least there was a boundary. There was no boundary, of course, in that over from Homrung. 11 did come off that second over from Bandari, but he did pick up the wicket in the end, didn't he? We got to Vinath. Okay. Oh, that's close. New bowler comes in, and very good running actually. That's well run by Vishka. Sees the opportunity to take the single when he does, but it's a good start. This is Kamal Kaki. Hit away nicely, powerful strike. The fielder trying to get to it, can't. Desperate lunge to try and get something on that, but that just kept on going, and Tunka Kandel is not able to get there. Good shot once again, this time Avishka gives himself some room, going down the leg side, and carves that through the covers. So using his feet well, showing that he can play to both sides of the ground. Tries to go in the same area. This time doesn't quite get the same amount of power, and that fielder, Kandel, does move around slightly. But just a single on this occasion. Madhubashana, can he also get going? Not really. He's got an interesting kind of technique, doesn't he? The bat sort of comes forward after coming very close to the body, so it's almost an in and outward sort of play. Watch this, he goes in and out, and now he goes across the line, picks the wrong ball, and he will go. So that may not be a bad thing. He was struggling. 9 balls he was out there for with 4 runs. I think with the innings coming to an end, I think the Crusaders are probably better off just getting a few guys out there that can be a little bit more aggressive. And Madhubashana, unfortunately, wasn't really able to get too much going, so he departs, and it's Kaki who gets his wicket. Bowled very well, Kamal Kaki, in that win against the Victoria Lions, kept it very tidy. And I think when you got the likes of Gurung, who comes into the side here today, and also Kandel with the seam and swing bowling, he's an ideal guy to follow up after them. Just gets the ball in the right areas. Another one bites the dust. So this is Gulfraz Masi, somebody that we have seen play it for a number of sides here in Malta. No more for his bowling really. Let's see if he can get anything going. That's another over that comes to an end. Let's have a look at some of our upcoming events. So after Malta here, we start the Western Shield, and that's where you'll be reacquainted with Tina Goff, who's done an outstanding job here in Malta. And safe travels to Tina. She's probably getting ready to depart pretty soon. And Vinny Sandhu also, who of course started proceedings in Malta, will be there to talk you through the Western Shield. And straight after that, we've got the European Cricket League which is the Champions League of cricket. And then back to Portugal, but this time to Santarém. And then Spain. And this time a new venue. We'll be going to Madrid. Looking forward to that. It's a Yorker length delivery which gets worked away. It'll just be a single. This is Salim Rain, who showed us some outstanding fielding the other day. Okay, launched high in the air. And, oh, that's just great. Their catching has been sensational. What can you say about the fielding performance here? What a catch that is from Bisnu Kunwar. This has gone a long way up in the air. I mean, look at it. It's high. And it's taken a while to come down, but the fielder, Bisnu Kunwar, has come around. He's kept his eyes on it, and he has held on to the cat. And Gulfraz Massi, who is a pretty decent performer on the network, he does get into the 20s and 30s quite regularly, is going to depart. Disappointment for him. So another wicket goes. Nothing seems to be going right at all here at the moment. And he's going to go for a duck, 2-ball duck. And the old... The bench there tells you the story. The catch was just outstanding. Kunwar, they haven't put a chance down. Every opportunity that's come their way is being held on to. Well, I was talking about how the catching of Rain was outstanding the other day. And now it's time for his teammates to return the favour. Crusaders. The issues continue. Vishka, 13 of 9, has played some nice shots. Can he be joined by a partnership here from Hussain? Well, down the leg side, that will help. Any extras you'll take at the moment. Shaheen Hussain, the new batter, comes in at number 8. Southern Crusaders. You saw that look on the bench there. They're probably already thinking they need really to put a lot of pressure on Gazira United when they're out there. Gazira United, if we look at what they did a couple of days ago, that's played away, chases on. It should just be a single, and it will be. They got to 90 for 5 against Victoria Lions, and 123 for 3 against the Victoria Lions in the second match. And Achal Patel certainly was the key player with the bat. But I don't think we've seen all of their batting, and I still think Southern Crusaders at the moment expected around 76. That is not going to win them any matches, is it? They still need, I think they're thinking that they've got to try and find a way to get past that 100 mark. Otherwise, this is going to be probably quite an embarrassing loss for them. I don't think they expected this when they came out there this morning. They sit wondering where it's all gone wrong. Up in the air now, that's a nice looking shot, up and over, that will go all the way. Balle, 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 ginna sona, shaka lagya. And it's another one that comes off the bat from Avishka. Well, he's hit 2 boundaries now, 1-6, the only 6 of the innings. Beautifully played. And it comes at the end of that over. Not a bad over though still from Salim with that 6, 9 come off it. Did take the wicket as well, so 44, 6 down, 4 overs to go. Go at 10s, you get into the grady 80s. But once again, I think Southern Crusaders, they want to find a way to get that 100 on the board. That gives them something to aim up. Even in the 90s is something that Avishka, maybe he holds the key. He's moved to 19 of 11 deliveries. Oh, well, how's that? Catches himself out. Oh, that's a helmet. Well, we mentioned this so many times, myself and Tina. Why are batters not strapping the lid on? I mean, let's have a look at this again. At least he catches it. He could have dropped onto his own stance. We're not going to get a chance really to see it. Maybe in between deliveries we can go back to it, but just goes for the shot, gets it wrong, and then catches his own lid. Maybe we have a chance to look at it here. We've got to be quick because Kamal doesn't waste any time. Look. And yeah, good catch. You see it all. Bit of width, chips it up in the air, and well, kind of chips it to the fielders. The first one that goes down, the first catch that they haven't been able to hold. It's Hussain that gives it. I suppose it's Hussain and not Avishka. But look, great effort. I mean, he's flying in the air to try and take it. Hussain gets alive. So first one that goes down. To be super aggressive. Want some help from the umpire on a wide, but that's nowhere near a wide. And good bowling. Very good bowling, Kamal Kaki. And in general, the bowlers, as that another over comes to an end. 47 for 6. And he's bowled just superbly well. Just the 7 runs coming from his 2 overs. And just a reminder, well, Tina, when you get back, you haven't got too much of a break. Only 6 days, because that's when the Western Shield starts. I know a lot of people are very excited about it. And of course, well, why wouldn't you be? Especially when you got the icon players there for Europe. Joe Burns for Asia, Sahida Ajmal for the British and Irish Knights, Kevin O'Brien, and then for World 11, Ross Taylor. We're talking big names, people. We're talking big names, and we're talking an incredible, it's going to be an incredible 5 days. That's chipped straight down into the hands again of the fielder. And well, Gazira United have caught everything of anybody apart from Shaheen Hussain, who once again he ties the ball pretty well. It's just a shame he doesn't actually hit it, because that's straight into the hands. Well, he was dropped on 2, and now he gets dropped again. This time 3. 12 old. There's not much you can do with that apart from just push it away as Tanka Kando comes back. I like the way that the captain here, Bhuwan Arial, has used his bowlers. He's been quite clever with them. He's sort of, apart from Gurung, who bowled his 2 straight away, really. He sort of held them back 1 and then bowled them back. He's used other bowlers in between. Hasn't allowed the batters to get used to them. He'll take the single, bat on ball. So 50 coming up. But coming up in this 8th over. Avishka now really, he's done a job, hasn't he, when they were in all sorts of bother, 21 or 15, but now he needs to unleash. Not going to be easy though, because the bowlers have bowled well. Tanka Kandal has certainly got his radar right here, but once again keeping this outside the off. Yeah, it's nicely played though. That's a good shot, gives himself a bit of room. It's just a little bit shorter, and it allows the batter Vishka just to get into a position to guide it away. His footwork has been good to either side of the wicket, Vishka. And he gets the ball that he wants. Doesn't get tucked up this time. Allows to give himself a little bit of freedom. And he plays that, guides that away nicely in between 3rd and backward point. 4 runs, 4 valuable runs. This time he goes the wrong way. We can have a look at this again. I think the height is not an issue, but he goes the wrong way. Look, you see he goes towards the offside, and he gets followed by Tanka. It's clever bowling as well. He really wanted a straighter delivery, one that he could have then whipped away onto the leg side, but he doesn't get it from Kandal, who's bowled well. Wicketless, but only conceded just the 14 runs. It's in the air, wide of the fielder. Will they try and come back for 2? Probably not. I think Avishka is thinking he's got to try and stay on strike. 55 for 6. I suppose the one good thing probably is that at least they are starting to put a partnership together. But the highest in the over by over, let me read this. You have a look at that worm and you'll appreciate why it isn't really going upwards. 8 came off the first but lost 2 wickets. 11 came off the second, did lose a wicket. And then the over by over from the over 3 to now 3, 7, 6, 9, 3, 8. They just haven't been able to get going. Gazira United, remember, level on the same number of points as the Crusaders. Crusaders, I suppose, have benefited from those, in a way benefited from the 4 matches that were abandoned. They've got 8 points, whereas Gazira United only had the 2 abandoned. So they've had to work for some of those the points that they've got. Swing and a miss. So yeah, they've picked up 4 points, 3 for a win and 1 for a loss against the Victoria Lions. But they're thinking of, well, it's got to be said, they're thinking of 4 here. They've got to be thinking of 4 points here. They've got to be thinking that, I mean, it looks like they're going to keep this to maybe that 70 score as you see on the screens. Probably spalls are wide here, Vishka. And in hindsight, that's one. I know he's being you're drawn to every ball at the moment, trying to get big runs on the board. But yeah, if he left that, it would have had to be bowled again. This is Pradeep Bandari. Bowled the most expensive over so far, which was that of 11 over number 2. But as I say, he did take a wicket as well. But that's a good shot. This is not going to be stopped. And finally, you see Shaheen Hussain actually follow through in the shot. We saw him just leaving his bat in the way of the ball a few times. Timed it well, but got no power. But finally, this time he follows through for the shot. And that's going to give him a bit of confidence. Nice stroke. 4 runs, doubles his score. 60 on the board now. How many more can they get? 9 balls left in the innings. Now he gets beaten here. Good delivery. Goes right across him. Get a ball moving away. So here once more. There's the extra little bit of movement. But no, talk about movement. No movement really from the batter. Those feet just stay still. Jeffrey Mobbs is saying good morning to everyone. Good morning to you, Jeffrey. It's the same again. So after getting a boundary, a couple of dots, and now more to go here. I don't think Avishka is going to be too keen to run a single. So this is where you might as well just say, look, I know you're trying, but come on, do us a favour, get us another boundary. A few people are talking about low scores. Not the lowest, of course. We did have 54 yesterday, and that was by the Red Stars when they were chasing that big 198 that Swehi United put on the board. But still, for Southern Crusaders, for a team that has got the kind of talent that we've spoken about, this is not a good look. I mean, remember, you know, we're talking about the likes of Jagath Pune in the side, who last year alone scored 800 runs. You're talking about Gopal Thakkar, who has scored 1,000 runs. You're talking about Michael Guntalika, 1,000 runs almost on the network. Good players. And here they are, really struggling. And no run here. And ah about it, but I think he gets a little bit of bat on this, which saves him. Salim Rang That's a good shot. Does this well. Does Avishka. So once again, he moves early. Salim Rain doesn't follow him. A little bit of inexperience maybe from the young bowler. Does go straight, and that allows Avishka to play that away. 33 of 22. I mean, where would they be if it wasn't for Mithila Avishka's knock here? Right, 66. 4 balls to go. Maybe a few more boundaries. Get them into the 80s. We have seen defences in the Grady 80s. All valuable runs at the moment. Looks to go again the same way, but that's better this time. Rain says, He said, you got me last time. This time I'm going to follow you, and that's good. Well bowled. He learns quickly. Does Salim Rain. Maybe this time Avishka will go the other way. And gone. Excellent bowling. Really good bowling. And that lid comes off again. Well, Avishka, somebody needs to have a word with him without getting that helmet on. We saw him catch it earlier. This time he drops it, but it don't matter because his stumps have been rattled as well. Jog the putty, and off comes the lid. And yeah, I mean, just imagine. He's definitely a candidate with his lid hitting his own stumps. But yeah, he's going to have to go here. Good knock, 33 of 24. If it, as I said already, if it weren't for that, they would really be in serious trouble. But I want to full credit to Salim Rain there. I mean, he got done by Avishka moving around, and he was sort of drawn to go straight and got pinned. Then he came back with a good ball outside the off, and then he knew he was going to give himself some room and went straight down the middle. Gets worked away. I'll take the single. So 67 with a ball to go. The Southern Crusaders, who were huge favourites to win this match. How the tables have turned, but still, yeah, they were 79% to 21 to go on and win this. Here we go, last ball off the innings. And that's a nice looking hit. Now, how important could that boundary be? They're going to get 4 runs, which means they're going to finish in the 70s. 71 for 7 is going to be the score. As Shaheen Hussain does get another boundary. Worth remembering that he was dropped on 1 and then dropped on 2 earlier on. So he does come back with a runnable 12. It may not sound like a lot, but it's the second highest score behind the 33 that Avishka put on the board. So that could be something for Southern Crusaders. They're going to have to be ruthless when they go out there in the field, and they're going to have to knock over some big wickets early, and particularly you would feel that of Achal Patel. As we take a look at the highlights, but well, after a cracking shot for 4, Gopal Thakar, he knocked this one onto his own stumps, and then it was a very much the same for Jagat, who wanted to go big on a ball outside the off, gets a snick on it. Here it is. No mistakes there from Achal Patel. And that was the big wicket. Look at the celebrations early on. And it was Hum Gurung who did the damage. Then after that, really, they just couldn't get going. The wicket just kept on falling. And it was only the batting of Mithila Avishka that kept Southern Crusaders from really crumbling. He managed to get them into, well, close to the 70s before he departed, and then the boundary right there towards the end for Shaheen Hussain. But one thing you have to really focus on, early morning, a lot of dew is the fielding from Gazira United. And, you know, in that first passage of play, everything that presented itself as an opportunity, it was taken. And the catch on the boundary was quite sensational, really. And I think that one was the pick off them from Bishnu Kunwar. And then after that, as you saw there, the batters are just trying to make things happen, not able to do so. I mean, that was launched into the air from Masi, but that was a really good catch from Kunwar. You know, Gurpreet Masi, we know he can be useful. He's scored 20s and 30s fairly regularly on the network. But yeah, he just finds the wrong man as Vishnu Kunwar holds on to a really good catch. But they were the ones that went down. And it may not seem like much, but when you got only 71 on the board, 12 being scored by Shaheen Hussain, who could have gone for 1 and then later for 2, that could be a difference in this match. Well, I think this has got the feeling for me as that's the bowling there from Rain, who after Avishka seemed to have the better of him, came back really well. But I get the feeling that this is going to be one of those matches where either Gazira United are going to knock them off pretty quickly and indeed do take all the points from this contest, which is not something that Southern Crusaders or anybody was expecting. Or maybe Southern Crusaders are going to really find something, pull this one out of the hat, which would be quite an incredible defence. That's the feeling I've got about this one. We haven't got long to find out and see how it goes. Firstly, let's take a very quick look at the scorecard, and only Avishka was able to do anything really, coming in there at number 6. And yeah, well done also to Shaheen Hussain, who gets 12. Very tidy, I think, on the bowling front. Is worth mentioning only the 6 extras, 4 wides and a couple of byes in there. So it's a top performance from Gazira United. And there's the bowlers there, 3 wickets for Hom Gurung. I think that was just brilliant. He just rattled the top order. Then he was well supported there really by all the bowlers. I don't think you can turn around and say that any of the bowlers bowled badly there. I like the bowling again of Kaki. Duncan Kandal is always going to cause problems, though this time he doesn't take any wickets. So time to take a short break and join me right back to see if Southern Crusaders can somehow manage to pull this one out of the hat. Even if they manage to take a point here, I think they'll do extremely well. Will Gazira United keep their nerve, or will they bottle it? Find out in about 10 minutes time when you join me back in the comedy box for the start of the first ball of the second innings. As the pronto, mi familia.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello viewers and welcome back as we get ready for the reply from Gezira United. I don't think a lot of people are in a little bit subdued. They don't quite believe what's happened here. I mean, Southern Crusaders going into these double headers against Gezira United would be heavily favourites. I mean, not just on paper, but even with them winning the toss, everything going their way, but Gazera United had other ideas, restricting them to 71, and that means, well, let's have a look at this. Southern Crusaders, I'm not saying it's impossible. I mean, restrict to 49 or less, and Southern Crusaders could take 4 points here, but I think we got to look at that, the box on the left there on your screens. Get the score in 7 overs or less, and then it will be Gazera United who take 4 points from this match, and that would really shake up this Group A. So let's see how we go here. And, Gazera, interesting to see their approach. They've got some good batters. I think the key batter will be Achal Patel. He's the one that will be targeted by Crusaders. Need to get him early. He will be opening the batting. This Achal did a good job behind the stumps as well, didn't he? And it looks like the Kufraz Messi is going to start off here. Won a wicket and need it quickly. Here we go. There's the first. Achal Patel on strike. Just pushes that away, and pretty deep out there on the leg side boundary there. Now the single. I'm quite surprised with that early on. I think until the batter gets going, you know the way I think, I wouldn't be given, especially when you're defending 71, I wouldn't be given an easy single. So a gentle push and off the mark. Here's Bandari, who puts this on the pad, no run. This is Pradeep Bandari. Gufraz just straying slightly onto the pad, but he's getting some swing. Let's wash at this, and they're taking on the run. They can't afford mistakes like that. And that's a lack of concentration really there from the captain, Michael. Achal Patel gets himself back on strike. You can kind of feel the tension out there. It's nice to get chop, but to the fielder. No run. It's a nice to get shot, but not going to pass the fielder. They have got the fielder there at mid-off. They're not pushing him back. It's just that leg side field, I think, to start off with. Having long on and mid-wicket back straight away, it just means that anything that's just pushed on the leg side is a single, so it's almost like singles available every time. That's down the ground, not thinking about singles here as that has been launched. Achal Patel gets a chance to hit down the ground, and he does. It looked like it was going to be a quiet over, but that 6 at the end of it makes all the difference. It also means that they get what they need to try to be looking to do in every over to win this match. 8 off the first, 8 without loss, and the difference is, I can tell you already, that Southern Crusaders of the first over also had 8, but had lost 2 wickets. Good shot, straight down the ground. That releases a little pressure. I think it was just 2 of that first over. Pressure starts to build. That was a good shot to play to release some of that pressure. Here's the next bowler they go to here. See, they're a bit of a change in the field here. I like this move. Mid-wicket now comes in, and I think that means that they can get the 3rd back. With Rushan with the ball. Angles this in. And good sharp single taken. Maybe point a little bit too far back there. You could quite easily have there. You can see Michael's just, Michael now makes a change. So as soon as the dangerous Achal Patel gets on strike, he does push long off, and Yeah, long off. No. Yeah, long off stays inside. Long on and mid wicket back. Long on was going one way or another. He's very straight though. And gone. That's the big wicket. That's the one they wanted. Achal Patel snicks and Gopal Thakur makes no mistake. Holds the catch. Big wicket that is. Vinod Vidrushan gets the dangerous Achal Patel. What a good ball this is. Let's have a look at this again. He just couldn't stop himself playing at it really. Have a look. Has a little fish. And no mistakes from Gopal. Good delivery. Said this though, and it's almost, you can see they know about Patel. They know he likes to play a lot of his shots on the leg side. And when we saw him the other day, remember we were saying you've got to try and keep that ball outside the off to him. And that's the perfect place. And he will be gone. You see it again here. Really good bowling. And Vinith Vidrushan gets the breakthrough. Played out and smothered there by the captain. Guntalika wearing his trademark shades. Just sits on that ball, doesn't let it get past him. Goes pretty full, and Michael on it again. Nice stop. I think he needs to make those stops there because he has got the sweeper in that gap between third and him. So if he's not getting down to it, that's going to make its way to the boundary. Let me remind you, 14 matches since we've had a golden ball. Defensively played out. Take the single. Kamal Kaki and Pradeep Bhandari trying to negotiate the bowling. Now, big ball coming up here, end of the over. They're looking to keep it tight, keep it tidy, keep the pressure on. And into the pads, probably drifting down the leg side. There is a half-hearted appeal, but that's a good over. Just the 4 runs come from it, but more importantly, the wicket of Achal Patel. So Gazira United 12 for 1. Are we going to get a classic here? Have a quick look at Group A here. So you can see what I was talking about. You've got 3 teams there on 8 points. Gazira United, one of them, as well as Southern Crusaders. Southern Crusaders, though, playing the first match. All right, they're going to stick with Ulfraz. It's played out nicely. The rule. Oh, no. Well, if there's one thing you cannot afford, as this one now will go to 4, is that. And that's really going to hurt you. And that's Avishka, who I suppose he did a wonderful job with the bat in getting 33 runs for them, but that's not good at all. 4 runs being given away, and it's almost like all the pressure that Vidrushan built up with that very good second over and taking that wicket just tends to get released as he allows Kaki to get a boundary. Oh, shot. That's 6 runs. What a shot that is from Kamal Kaki. But he follows up the 4 with 6. Cracking shot. And I think we saw a little bit of Johnny G. Johnny G in the house, everybody. Johnny G always keen to help out. I wonder if we catch him here. I think Johnny G's in there. There he is. That's Johnny G. He's probably operating the score box. Of course, a lot of people were commenting on the video that we showed of Johnny, the exclusive. What a shot that was. 6 runs. 4 and 6 to start. Should never have been a 4. And that, you got to say, after this ball, And that's not a good delivery. That's going to be 4 as well. 4, 6, 4. But this makes it even worse, really, for the fielder who made that mistake of Ishka. Because remember, it should have just been a single. He wouldn't have even been on strike coming on Kaki. And that's, well, that's 13. You can say that's 13 runs that that error has cost in the field. Gazira racing away here, doing something that the Southern Crusaders could not do in their innings. 3 boundaries on the spin. Better delivery. Uncle Fraser just changing the angle up slightly. No run this time, so trying to come back well. It's an International Natural Day today, by the way, a day before, of course, Valentine's Day. It's a day to remind you to love yourself without seeking affirmation from anybody else. Also known as International Day of Self-Love. Gets through one, chases on, got to get the slide in, does. Well done, well fielded. But the batters will come back for 2. That's a very productive over. And after being under pressure with that over from Vidurshan, which only went for 4, that one from Hussey will go for 16. And he'll be not the first, I think, to say the reason for that was because of some poor fielding. 28 for 1. It's the score at the end of 3. You can see the power play, not that different, but it's the wickets that are the issue. So yeah, also today, as I said, a day of self-love. It's a day to remind everyone that you ought to love yourself because you are beautiful in your own very unique way. That's a nice thought to wake up to in the morning, isn't it? And it's true. We're all special. We're all unique. We all need to love ourselves. I think we can always be very critical about ourselves, can't we? But not today. Make that change from today. Right. Big moment coming up. Change in the bowling front. They're not going to wait much longer to get Jagarth out to have a bowl. Jagarth Pudna was the leading wicket taker here last year. And he's going to start with a wide. He doesn't like it, but it has been called by the umpire. Bajani says, you go too wide. I'm going to have a quick look at it here, see what you think. It doesn't look like a wide to me, if I'm honest. It's going to be scrambled away. And they should come back for 2. And they will come back for 2 as the bowler just couldn't get hold of it. Southern Crusaders, maybe they do look like a team who are playing the first match. If they do go down here, I suppose the only way is up, is what Marco Guntalika will be saying to his players. At least we've got this one out the way early. Nicely played, watched the bounce, well watched. There he is, the captain. Another captain who chooses to put himself on the boundary, well away from the action. No run. Good pickup, good early throw back into the gloves. John Hisham also joins us in the chat. Good morning to you, John. Did a bit shorter, but well played. No room really given here by Jagarth Pudna. Very talented player. Well, looks like the wicketkeeper there, Gopal, and the batter, Kaki, is getting in each other's way for a moment. Kaki 18 of 9. This one just floated up a little bit. Jagarth thinks that's over. The umpire reminds him that he did bowl a wide. He says, you can't have your cap just yet. Jagarth said, oh yeah, the one that wasn't that you called. A slightly quicker one And look how quick he's there to field of his own. So that's what they needed. Needed to come back over after that expensive one. Only the 4 from it. 32 for 1. Needing to go at just over a run a ball. And I think that's the important thing for Gazira United. Now, I did say Southern Crusaders, I think they'll do well. Well, they'll do incredibly well if they win the match, but I think they'll do well if they can take a point here. Okay, they're going to have a little bit more of the old left arm round, as this is going to be Modu Bashana who's going to have a ball. Down the leg side, and I think they're going to get a couple here. Gopal, if you have a look at the keeper here, sort of he's relying on his body to make the stop, but he's taking his eye right off the ball, and that problem with that is he's just going to deviate away from him. So he does well to get there, but I think you've got to be taking that in your gloves. He does everything right apart from the last bit. Gets this one through. I think Southern Crusaders also will want to be keeping Pradeep Bhandari on strike for most of the time at the moment. He's the one who's playing and missing. And that should be gone. We'll have a good look at this here. And Gopal thinks he's got his man. Let's have a look. We're going upstairs. And as long as he hasn't taken this before the stumps, let's have a look at it from both angles. This is the first angle, and now let's have a look at the all-important side. And, well, now, let's see this. We're going to have to slow this right down. I think the bat comes down and up, and that means that will be out. We're going to have to look at this again, because the bat goes down, but then it pops up. So watch this. It goes down. Now that, I think, is the shot. I think that bat gets grounded and bounces back up, and it's in the air when the bells come off. That, for me, I think is out. Let's see what the umpires decide here. The third umpire is umpire Jit, and yeah, it is out. That's great work, by the way, from 2 circles. And big shout out to them, to Chris Taps, to Dennis, and to Ballantynes. Superb work. And you can see why the umpires need that help, because that bat, if the bat stayed down when he came back in, it was definitely not out. But in the process of putting the bat down, Bhandari, it's vibrated and bounced back up off the surface when the bell has come off. So, in a way, either by luck, fortune or skill, Gopal Thakur has whipped the bells off at exactly the right time, and that is out. We'll see it one more time here. Superb work. Back to the live action then. And the new batter comes out and gets one that's floated up to him. Just floats this one up. We'll take the single. So once again, they've got to try and keep Kaki, I think, at the moment on strike. Kandel is the batter that came in at number 4. Gives himself a bit of room, but oh no. Oh dear, oh dear. It's a second error in the field. Michael Guntaleko is doing his best, the captain, to come across and make the stop, but this one, it has to be stopped. It's not stopped. I mean, it should only be a single. It gets through the fielder, and it will go for 4. It's another error in the field. And, well, Southern Crusaders, you've got to say, with their batting performance, and now that bit of fielding there. Now, the way they've played here, they don't really deserve to get much out of this match, do they? And now that is another bad ball, and it's going to go all the way for a minimal. It goes from bad to worse, and just like the time before when an error went for 4 and the next ball went to the boundary, same again, that's another one. And I've got to say, Gopal, when he's trying to take the ball on the leg side, he's taking his eye off the ball. He's not keeping his eye on the ball, he's not using his gloves, and that's why that one gets through. This time it's a Yorker length delivery that gets just pushed out. Kaki will take the single. That means that he will retain the strike. 46 for 2. Just to get the wicket in that over does Modu Bashana, but then lets himself down with, well, not just him, but also the fielders let himself down with some shocking fielding. The European Cricket League will start after the Western Shield, and myself and Tina had a lot of talk about this. There seems to be a lot of talk, of course, about the Roma CC side with the ex-Sri Lankan captain, rumoured to be making an appearance as one of the two players, 2 wild cards coming into that side. So gets it past the arm of Purna, who again now needs to try and get a very good over in. 26 required of 30 balls. They'd love to do it in the next 11. Goes for it, asking the question. Does put his pad down the line. Umpire has a look and says not out. Let's have a look. Puts the foot forward, but I think this ball is straying and going to go on to miss the leg stump. That's a good call, I think, from the umpire. Not out. Seems to be a little delay, probably. Yeah, the leg by signal not given. This is the wicket they want at the moment. It's a bit of bad onto this, they'll take the single. Southern Crusaders fighting at the moment to try and get something out of this match. I said before, if they take a point, I think they would have done well. Gone. Good delivery. The quicker ball, and it's through him. Kandal is going to have to go. Tanka Kandal. That's well bowled from Pruna. Just changes up the pace, and cleverly done as well. Quicker ball, skids through, and he's too slow on it, Kandal. So another one goes. And it's Jagat Pruna gets the breakthrough. So just the 1 run there for Kandal. Kaki, though, is the man who's the danger at the moment. They are getting through them, but they haven't got too many runs to play with. That's the problem here. 1 for 6 from Jagat Pune at the moment. 2 balls to go. He's just moving the fielder. I like the field placing here. He has got that one fielder in pretty close, Avishka, to say he was putting him there and saying, I want you here. I don't want to give a single in that area. Hasn't done the same down the leg side. I think this is more about him thinking, I'm not going to bowl it there. Gets played out. He's going to be, you can see he's disappointed that there's a single there. Look, he's looking at the field and saying, look, come on guys, are we not walking in or what? Because there shouldn't be a single there. And I tend to agree with him. The way this field is set, and with the sweeper that is out, there shouldn't be any singles in that area. Ooh, pretty close to getting that one through. Not going to do so. A single will be taken here by Kaki, who continues to be the main threat here for the Crusaders. As Gazira United, they bring up the 50, 51 for 3 at the end of the 6th over. At this point, it's worth mentioning, Southern Crusaders were on 44. Thing is though, Missouri United have now seen off the very dangerous and very talented Jagat Puna. 1 for 8 of these 2 overs. Who do they go to next? That's the question. And it looks like we know the answer. They're going to go with Avishka, who gave them hope with his batting, scored 33 and 24, but then also he was involved in a very clumsy misfield, which cost them dearly. And starts well. Karki, well, I've never seen this. Karki misses this and then does like a lap of honour round the stumps. Watch him go. Runs back, and he's going to come all the way back round. Short ball, could be a chance, gone. Huge wicket, massive wicket that is. Well, Karki maybe got dizzy running around the stumps because he was doing a little bit of stump running. Well, if you play that game, you know what I'm talking about. He got dizzy, and then, well, I'm not sure what he's trying to do there. He tries to go running forward to Avishka, who bangs it in short. The catch is being taken. That is a massive wicket. This game has just turned around dramatically. Southern Crusaders get the dangerous wicket of Karki. He'll go for 26 of 18. And Avishka, well, maybe he makes amends following that mistake he made in the field. Wow, what a big wicket that was. And it's Manyakara that held on to it. Straightforward catch, really. Okay, you basically got 2 new batters out there. It's Budisagar Bandari who comes in. Just pushes this out gently. Gets the single. Singles can win it. Let's have a look at this. You're talking about some of the lower defences. It's not right up there in the top, though, is it? I mean, look at all of those in the 60s. So, it wouldn't make the Hall of Fame. Not a good ball. Good take this time from Gopal. And he also has made some errors behind the stumps on a couple of occasions. But this time he holds on to it. Avishka just getting that one a little bit wrong. I think here at the moment, if you're Southern Crusaders, all you're doing is getting the ball full and straight. That's what you're going to be looking to do. Full and straight. Juan Arial, the captain, he did score some runs the other day, but it took him an age to get going, and then when he did, I think he was like strike rate about 200, got to 20. He then got himself out, but this is exactly what he did on that day. And Tina was very quick to pick up. Watch where he goes. He always takes himself away from the ball. He's always falling away. So if you get that ball, if you sneak that ball in between the stumps and that wide line, the chances of him getting a good clean hit on it are pretty slim. Good work from Gopal. Fetches it. This match. It goes back to exactly runnable. And that's what Gazira United have had it at this for an age, but they haven't been able to do it. Sometimes it's because of some good bowling, but other times I think it comes down to just some very inexperienced batting. Avishka, maybe that error he made in the field now seems a long way away, because that's a great over from him. Just 2 runs, but he took the huge wicket of Karki with some very, you think you'd have to say, pretty intelligent bowling. These 2 teams will do it again. See, there's the lineups there for you. Just drifting into the pads. What? Oh, not another error. Well, I mean, okay, this time the fielder slips and falls over, but how many runs have Southern Crusaders given away in the field? I mean, it's straightforward. He's trying to pick it up one-handedly, not sure why, and then down he goes. And I've never seen a player who's lost 2 caps at once. This one won't carry. There he is again. And once again, he's going to allow the batters to come back for 2. That's Akildev, who's there on the boundary. So he actually, yeah, I've never seen that before. He slips, falls, and it's not just 1 but 2 caps that come off his head. Bashana almost plays it onto his own stump, but he's played it onto his own foot. I think he's felt it as well as Bandari. Field set for the leg side. Hoik, square leg, mid wicket, long on back. Swing and misses again. Good areas to these batters. Both these guys are going to miss him. I know the captain's out there. I remember saying this before with Gazira United, Bull and Ariel. The way this is going, I'm retiring both batters out and putting 2 new batters in. You've got to do it. They've only lost the 4 wickets. These 2 are just not getting back on ball, and you only need to do that. I mean, it's the first time now, because of all those dots, because of the swings and misses, that it now goes to just a tad more than run a ball, but they only need singles and they're trying to smack it. Well, the less said about that shot, the better. I mean, he gets it right where you would expect that Ariel would like it, and he still misses out on it. The over comes to an end. Only the 5 runs will come from it. Zero United now 58 for 4 at the end of 8 overs, and at this point Southern Crusaders were on 55. So well bowled there by Madhu Bashana. Mind you, he was helped a little bit by the batters and let down a little bit by his fielders. Right, Avishka, who bowled an incredible first over, gets the ball again. The field moves around. One bounce, good throw, he's in trouble, misses the target, and now they're going to come back for 2. Well, this match, every time Southern Crusaders, you feel that they're getting themselves into a winning position, they give away extra runs. I mean, somebody's got to be backing that up. I mean, if this hits, he's out for all money. They'll come back for 2, nobody backing it up. Giving himself some room. Good areas, outside off. That's what I'm saying to my bowlers. Keep it outside off, keep it outside off. I mean, 75% Zero United here to go on and win this. They only needed the 12 runs, but I tell you what, I think it's actually closer. Oh, he's swinging and missing. Why is the captain not retiring Bandari out here? That's 9 balls for 8. The captain himself is 5 balls for 1. I mean, all right, 2 big hits and this match is done. But at the moment, they're swinging and missing. Southern Crusaders still in this. Avishka. And this time, bat on ball. Will it be 1? Will it be 2? In comes the throw to Avishka Sen. They only take the 1. Captain, who we know can blast it. We've seen him do it. That would be a good time for him to unleash one of those big 6s. 1 boundary, I think, seals this match. Well, he ain't going to get it here. It will just be a single. As Michael Gunteleka, who is kind of hit. Well, this is just foolish. It's just foolish. And foolish from both parts, really. It's almost like playing chicken. Michael Gunteleka does the fielding. He doesn't throw the ball in. The 2 batters then dare him, and he says, well, if you want it, go for it. They did take him on, He gets a throw in, and Avishka completes the run out. So that's going to be Bandari that goes. Well, I was saying that they need to make a change. So I reckon, honestly, mistake for the Southern Crusaders. You probably don't want to give the run away. I get that. But I don't think you want to get Bandari out. He's going to go, though. He'll go for, I think he'll be credited with one of those runs. So he's going to go for the 10 of 11. Gets run out. New bat comes out. Yeah, I mean, let's keep an eye on that now. So new batter's out. That non-strike isn't at the moment. So once again, into the body. Will they take two here? Probably not. I don't think Arial is the quickest. All happening here at the moment. So they'll take the single. And that will be the end of the over. 63. 5 wickets down. We're going to the last. And can we please have the golden ball graphic up? Let's remember, we did have one. We have had one. Myself and Tina got one. 132 to 132. It was match number 12. 9 needed. So Southern Crusaders have got a point in the bag, but who's going to get the 3 points? 9 needed off the last. And who are they going to bowl this? It's going to be Vidurashan, who only gave away 4 in over number 2. In the air, fielder chasing after it, can't do anything about it. It's going to be 6 runs. That's the big hit. So the captain, Bhuvan Arial, who we know can do it, after being on 3 of 7, finally gets hold of one, hits it for 6, and that's 3 now required of 5 balls. Well, I said a boundary kills this match. Well, there's that boundary. He's also on strike. Vidushan comes back in again to the captain of Gazira, who plays this straight to the fielder. He's going to go. The drama continues here at the Marseille International Cricket Ground as he just guides this into the hands of the fielder, who makes no mistakes. He had time. He could have put power into it, but he just wants to try and guide it, and that just gets plucked out of the air. And that is going to be the end of the captain. Makes 9 of 9 deliveries, hits a 6th and tries to just guide it away. And Vidushan has taken the wicket. Catch gets taken as well. And oh well, what a match this is brewing out to be. It's elderly Chandaram who takes the catch. New batter comes out. In fact, both batters are new. Is Salim Rain, who's on strike. 3 required of 4 balls. Rain and Gurung are out there. Gurung, who bowled magnificently for Gazira. Here comes Vidrushan outside the off. Dot ball. So we go back to the way it's been all the way from Gazira United, really. Run a ball. Here's the dot. 3 in 3. Tingle anybody? Tingle anyone? Salim Rain. He misses another. No run. Oh boy. 3 in 2. Gazira United. Hang on a minute. What's happened here? I think he's either been run out, he's been stumped, or he's just given his wicket away. Or one thing or another, but it's another wicket, you know. Well, he swings and misses here. And, yep, he just ends up standing out and he says, right, what do you want to do? And Gopal says, all right, off you go. Thing is, though, I don't know about you guys, but if the next batter comes out here and he clobbers this, and they game out, if he's swinging and miss him, leave him in there. He missed 2 balls. Anyway, he'll go. In the end, I think he's going to be run out because he was trying to take a run. New batter comes out. Kunwar, who took a great catch on the boundary. 3 of 2. They're running again, and well, it will be another wicket, I believe. Yes, it will. Oh, wow. Oh my, what are we seeing here? So we are getting now to the last ball, 3 required. Southern Crusaders, they're going to pull this one out of the bag, are they? I can't believe what I'm seeing here. Cannot believe it. 6 was hit off the first ball when they needed 9, and then after that they haven't managed to get a run in 4 balls. It goes down to 3 needed off the last. New batter comes at the non-striker's end. Hom Gurung facing his first ball. Will he do it Gurung style and hit a boundary to win? 3 to win. I don't think they're going to run 3. He's going to have to clobber it. Needs a boundary here. Vidrushan with the ball. Southern Crusaders looking to pull off an incredible defence. Gazira United, well, if they lose this, will they ever come back from it? Here comes Vidrushan with the ball. And it's been hit straight to the fielder. Southern Crusaders will win. Michael Guntalika holds on to the catch, and Gazira United have found a way to lose a match that they had in the bag from the word go. Incredible. 69 for 9, and that's 4 wickets, by the way, that have fallen in that over. 4 wickets. It's just unbelievable, and 3 of them are runouts. In fact, we've had a hat-trick of runouts, a team hat-trick to finish 2 runouts, and then the catch. So Vidrushan will finish with 3 wickets for 10, and that was exactly what Hom Gurung got. Well, Hom, he did hit it, he hoped for the best, but he wasn't able to clear. Michael Guntalika holds onto the catch, and Southern Crusaders have won another epic here at the Marsa International Cricket Ground in Malta. Gazira United, what have you done? And will they ever get a better chance than that to beat the likes of a talented side like the Crusaders? Well, we'll find out pretty soon, because these 2 teams will do it again. But this was in the bag, wasn't it? I mean, even though wickets were going, that was a great wicket to get. Gopal holding on to the catch, and that was the danger man, Achal Patel, that would go. But then Kamal Karki played a good run. Now remember that ball should have just been a single. Karki then gets 4. He stays on strike, and then he hits 3 boundaries on the spot. That meant that 16 came off that over from Gulfraz. They were 28 for 1 in the power play. They were in cruise control. They needed just a runner ball, but they couldn't do it. And I have to say, when you go back and have a look at that scorecard, I mean, there was a point there. The captain, Buyan Arial, 9 of 9, but remember, he hit a 6 at one point, and he was there. And then you had Bandari, who scored 9 of 10. Those 2 guys, I've got to say, the captain's got to hold his hand up, Buyan Arial, and say, yeah, I got it wrong. I could have called upon other batters when we needed to run a ball, and we just put pressure on ourselves, and we allowed the Southern Crusaders to believe. We allowed them to get better, and they end up winning the match. And well, I think Der Siraj puts it perfectly. Talk about snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. And what a start to the day. What an exciting match. And for a moment there, we thought we could have had another golden ball. And there were silly things like that, though. I don't think that was a bad thing. But Dari saying, right, if I take 2, I get it. If I get out, don't worry, because I'm doing nothing here. But little things there towards here. I mean, that wicket there, it makes no logical sense. He just blasted a big 6. Why isn't he swinging hard at it? Why is he just trying to guide it? And he gets out. Remember, at that point, they only needed 3, and they couldn't get another run. That's the fact. They needed 9 of the last. They got 6 of the first, and then it went wicket, 0, wicket, wicket, and wicket. And Gazira United, they're going to be coming out for the next match, which is coming up in about 20 minutes' time. And well, I think they're going to be flat. They're going to be distraught. They're not going to be able to believe what's happened to them. And worst thing for them is going to be the same opponents that they're going to have to face. Well done to Southern Crusaders. Take nothing away from them. Were they good? I don't think so. I have to be honest. There were some good bowling performances from them. I think they were shocking with the bat. I mean, Avishka's got to be the player of the match because, I mean, that 33, I think, was so important. And then with the ball as well, I think he bowled very well, picked up 1 wicket, just gave away 7 runs. He's got to be the player of the match. But there were so many things, so many mistakes there by the Crusaders. I mean, they've just won a match here, which they had no right to win at all. That's the way the game goes. And there's the bowling figures. 3 wickets there for Vidar Rashan. I think he bowled very well. But don't forget, I mean, the tidiness there of that spell from Jagat Pune. He's 2 overs, just 8 runs, 1 wicket. And as I said, there from Mithila Avishka, who was the villain with his mistake in the field, which then resulted in the next 2 balls also being hit to the boundary. But he comes back and bowls 1 for 7. Well, folks, what a start. What can you say? What a start to this day. Match day 6. It's been an incredible start, and we've had a very exciting, low-scoring classic with Southern Crusaders have managed to defend that score of 71 and be victorious. Gazira United, they will be beating themselves up, but they know they've got about 15 minutes to regroup and come back fighting in the next match. Join me then, Rico Full and the rest of the European Cricket gang when we return in just over 15 minutes time for match number 22, when the Southern Crusaders and Gazira United do it all over again. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to this European cricket series in Malta. Well, I hope you've all recovered from that last match. What a classic. That was match number 21. It's another one that'll go down in our archive, and I think it'll go down as one of our classic matches where the Southern Crusaders, they defended 71 against Gazira United, who finished too short there on 69. And the two teams will do it again, and that's what I heard from a lot of people in the chat saying the beauty of this format is that they get a chance to do it all over again. And Gazira United will get that chance, and they're going to do it the same way as before, but this time it is they that win the toss, and they have elected to put Southern Crusaders in to bat again. And I did have a feeling, didn't I, folks, when I was saying that I think that match will end up one way. Either Gazira United will go and knock those runs really quickly, or Southern Crusaders will find a way to win it. And that's exactly what turned out happening. This time around, I don't think the Southern Crusaders are going to make the same mistake with the bat. I get the feeling that they might go on and score a few more runs here. And Gazira United, for me, it's all about how they recover from that. Because let's face it, those of you that have played not just this game but any sport, when you get beat like that by a side and then within 15 minutes you've got to go out there and do it again against the same opposition. I mean, it takes some time to get over it, and I wonder if they will. And I think back in their own dugout there would have been a lot of finger pointing about this, that and the other. So we'll have to see how it goes. Good news for them is they get Bibek Darai back in the side. I think that's going to be pretty important for them. He's going to be a key player. I think he, along with the likes of Patel, and they'll be hoping that once again that the bowling of Humgurung is going to get some of those earlier batters out, and I think Tanka Kandel and also Kamakaki will play a big part. Southern Crusaders 81% to 19 favourites to win this one, even a bigger margin than what we saw before. So Southern Crusaders are looking to get off to a good start. Thanks very much to Ravi for providing us with some of the graphics. We often get a chance to have a look at the percentages in terms of winning the toss and whether teams have gone on to win. What goes better, winning the toss or not? And what I can tell you here, that before the start of the day, it was teams batting first were just slightly ahead, and that's going to be now 7-5 with that last victory. So Southern Crusaders will be hoping that continues to go their way. And a high successful chase was 144, and that was done by the Hummun Stallions against the Edex Knights, and the lowest score defended was 95. Well, that changed now. That, of course, will be 71. We just saw that in that last match. So welcome back, everybody. I think most people are just recovering from what was just, a pure bundle of entertainment. Edge of your seats stuff as we get set to do it again. So Southern Crusaders batting first, Gopal Thakar, and the openers will be hoped to go better this time. It's a good delivery, swinging into him. He's going to run to get home, and he will scramble. Singles to start off with. Michael Guntalika gets to the other end. Michael, of course, the smile on his face when he held on to the catch that was hit straight to him. Had to hold it, because I think if it got through him, there's every chance it could have gone to the boundary. He just plays this out, wants the single. It's not going to get it, Michael. All the years that I've been watching him bat, he's always worn that brightly coloured yellow helmet. He's got the matching gloves to go with it, not quite the matching shoes as well. Mind you, I think as a bowler, when the bat is wearing a nice bright yellow lid, It sometimes could be a nice target, couldn't it? Into the pad, but I think that's drifting down the leg side, and umpire Jit will say not out. I want to say a big thank you to umpire Jit early this morning. He said, look, I heard you and Tina talking about apple crumble, which incidentally still hasn't appeared. He said, I haven't got apple crumble for you, but I've got Mumbai halwa. And I've got to say, thank you very much, Jit Patel. I just in that break managed to have a few sips of tea, and I've had a bit of this halwa, and it's delicious. Umpires come bearing gifts. Here's another gift. Michael Guntalika will give his wicket away. He will go for a 3-ball. And not really the way Michael likes to play. I'm a bit surprised. He tries to go over the leg side. He's not going to get too much of this. And he presents a straightforward catch there for the fielder. And once again, it is Buddhasigar Bandari who doesn't make any mistake. And he's on his way. And once again, just to inform everybody, the little ducks that you see coming onto the screen still being worked on. They're still in the garage, if you like. And they will be out soon. So they're having a bit of a makeover. Are the ECN ducks? Looking forward to seeing them soon. But the sound effects are still here, everybody. Don't worry. Bandari takes the catch. And it's once again the bowling of Hom Gurong that rewards his team with a wicket. New batter that comes in is Jagat Puna, who I think this time will be determined to dig in. And get a good score on the board, Puna. Flicked away, take the single. Yeah, I think this time around, I think he'll probably just want to settle down a little bit, not try to go too big. Let's have a look at where we'll be going pretty soon. And Malta comes to a close. I'll talk you through the end of Malta, and that means that Tina and Vinny Sandu will be nice and fresh talking to you for the start of the Western Shield, which will of course be taking place in Andalusia, Spain. And you'll be able to see how Vinny's got on with his language classes, of course learning some more Spanish in Barcelona as we speak. And he'll put it to good use there at the Carama Oval there in Malaga. And the European Cricket League will follow, and then after that we go to Portugal, this time to the beautiful Santarém Cricket Ground. And then we go to Madrid for the very first time, staying in Spain. It's going to be clipped away, 4 runs. It's not a good delivery. Yes, it's ill-directed. So, 4 carreras. Yeah, this is... So, Jagat Puna, he scored in the 16 matches last year. He was in incredible form. He's 687 runs. And he was also the leading wicket taker with 27 behind Jais Matthew. But this guy, Bibik Darai, he was right up there as well. He was the 3rd highest wicket taker with 19. So he's a useful player. Know that. Just straying onto the pads of Puna. Played away onto the leg side. The players will manage to get a single, so it's all about showing your character now, isn't it, for Gazira United? Showing their character and saying, right, okay, we did it once and we can do it again. That's the plan here. We've certainly got off to a good start. Only 2 coming off that first over from Gurung, who's bowled very well, and I think you go straight back to him and see if he can get you another breakthrough. Bibek just a little bit short, and that's well struck by Gopal. Both of these batters, remember, were out chasing balls on wide outside the off. Gopal played one onto his stumps, a little unlucky. Jagath managed to get an edge, which was well caught by Achal Patel. Bibek didn't play that last game. We saw him the other day when he was bowling. His first ball on both of his overs ended up being a wild full tosses, so he's also been out the game for a while, you would guess. Trying to get into his rhythm. And that's that delivery outside the off. That's the one that Jagath managed to edge or snick last time. Just a little flick again on that leg side. They're quite happy just to take the single. I think this is all about the Southern Crusaders. I mean, their belief will be massive, won't it? I mean, when you're a team that scores big runs and win a match, you know, you kind of expect yourself to win it, you know, and you expect when you've got good classy players to score a lot of runs and basically win matches with ease, with runs to spare. But when you win a match where you only score, as they did, 71, low score, you know, when your batters fail and you still end up winning a match like that, I think that gives you probably more confidence and more belief than when you score big runs, you know, because maybe you're expected to score big runs, but you're not expected to defend 71. So that will give them a lot of confidence. And I think also someone like Michael Guntalek and also Jagath Puna, who are 2 very experienced players, and you could put Gopal Thakur in that mist as well. They'll be saying, look, if we can win matches getting 71, let's not go out there swinging and, you know, trying to get 150s, 160s. Even if we play more sensibly and a bit more selective with our shots, you know, 120s and 130s will do it. And I think you just got to just change your approach slightly. So 13 for 1 at the end of 2. Not a bad over there from Bibek. There was the 2 boundaries, but 11 come from it. It's that lovely shot. It's not a bad ball, this at all, if you have a look at this. This is Gurung who comes back. I mean, look at this delivery. It's coming into him, but it's just a very, very good shot. I wonder if we can see this from the other angle again from the bowlers. Now, if you have a look at the ball, it's coming in, but it's a risky shot, but it's a classy shot. Have a look at this ball. It's not a bad ball at all. Starts to swing in, but he sees the swing, gets it through the onside for a boundary. And now that's short, and there is a fielder out there who gets fingertips to it. If he held on to it, it would have been an outstanding catch. There's no doubt about that. Is Buddhasagar Bandari. But I think this one was always going to, I mean, if he catches that, that would have been quite amazing. But you can see he's always falling backwards. I think he does very well to get hands onto that. Big hit, 6 runs. Purana starting to get into the groove. Well, yeah, this is going to be a dead ball. I mean, I heard that. He just backs away here. Just as the bowler's coming in, one of the guys screams something. And you can see just here, he just pulls away because I don't know who it was. I think it might have been the backward point fielder or even third. Just shout something. And the stumps get cluttered. It won't be out. Yeah, let's see this again. It's not often you see this, do you? I mean, it's a very late lead, but it's almost somebody goes to him, right, put him off, boo-hoo, boo-hoo, and he says, not having any of that. And Jagath just looks like he's pointing there to the backward point. Hello to Emmanuel Robbins. How are you, sir? New guard being taken there by Bruno as well, opting to take leg stick. He knows that that Gunung will be attacking his stumps. Full toss now. This is going to be an interesting one. We'll have a look at this side on the height. Yeah, I think it is that slower delivery. So I think the umpires have asked for this to be checked. Is it on the way down? I think it is on the way down. I think it just totally bamboozles Jagarth. I think that's perfectly fine. I don't think he was expecting that. It's good bowling from Gurung. The element of surprise. Struck well. With Sagar Bandari out there on the boundary. Makes a stop. He's a good fielder, isn't he? He's hasn't put anything down. I don't think you can. The last one you could really say it was a chance. I mean, he's reaching over his head, gets one hand to it, but I think even if he catches it, it's going to go over. Right, in the air, this is a genuine opportunity, and it's been dropped. Oh, would you believe it? Gopal Thukar had already started to walk off. He's hit it in the air. He started to walk off, and is being dropped. And I think the fielder who's dropped it, there he is there, was the same fielder that was talking when he shouldn't have been. Oh, what a drop that is. And Gopal survives. Incredible drop. And then, well, the next one's played out to Bandari. They'll take just a single. Oh, that was an absolute dolly. And remember how good they were, Zero United, in that earlier game, in taking the chances when they presented themselves. What a big let off. 25. Then for one, that's a power play score. Remember, in the last match at this point, they'd already lost 4 wickets. And their score was 22. So still going around about the same, but they've got more wickets in hand. And that's mainly thanks to, of course, that error, that drop. That's a huge drop. And the fielder can't quite believe that he put that down. It was an absolute dolly. And as I said, Gopal Thakar was, well, he took off. He was already on his way back. Oh, Vinny Sandhu is lurking. Must be having a break from his classes. And maybe having a coffee break. Back to the action here then. Tanka Kandal comes on. And, well, that's hit straight back at him pretty hard. I think it catches him around the shin height. It'll just be a single. And have a look at it here. So hit down into the deck and, yeah, just sort of gets him a little bit on the foot. We'll take the single. Jagat Puna goes back on strike. It's a nice looking shot, but they have got a fielder out there, bubbles a few times. Hasn't he been good, Hom? Gorango's out there. Great start for him today, and he knows that he's unlucky himself not to have taken another wicket, but he'll be happy with his bowling. 1 for 14 in this one, took a couple in the last match. And more work for him as this one's been nicely guided there by Gopal. Both these guys are very good on the offside. I think the first time I saw Gopal playing, that's where he used to be so strong, and he's still got that interesting helmet of his. It really stood out a few years ago. Now these days, a few more people do have that helmet. It's got that sort of funny peak to it. You can see there. It's almost like a duck beak, isn't it? Slow ball, gets it wrong, but so does the batter. And I think he would have done better just to leave that one alone. It would have always been a wide. He wants to double up on it, but he's not going to be allowed to, so spoils a big wide there. I think that would have been a difficult one, perhaps even for Patel to have stopped. Slower ball. It's taken a moment, I think, maybe to do up a lace. That reminds me to remind you that we have got, of course, 4 matches here today. We're going to start with a double header between these two, and then afterwards, Humber Stallions will be in action against the Victoria Lions. And Humber Stallions, though, Michael Das comes back into the fold. David Marks had a good day the other day, as did Amar Sharma. Afi Khan hopefully will be feeling a bit better today, and lucky Senavith Ratna. He was pretty productive the last time we saw them. Slower ball attempted again. It's almost a double bluff, but still doesn't execute the right line. And with the Victoria Lions, they had that one win against Gazira United. They levelled their little mini-series, 1 apiece. Captain Adith Rajan, he was good with his batting. He scored a very fine 50. Padit Pagadan, he was a bit up and down, but we know he can be dangerous, the left-hander. And we saw some good bowling from Bimal Vijaya, but I think they'll be hoping that Jagdeep Srinath comes back well. This one is going to drop short off the fielder. Just going to be another single as Gopal tries to whip this to the boundary behind square. Doesn't really get the right timing into the shot. In the air and dropped. Oh dear, that is massive. Both batters being dropped. Gopal was dropped on 6, and now this is Hom Grung who drops the dangerous Jagat Pune on 21, and you just can't do that. That's the difference, you can say straight away, between this start from Gazira United and the one in the last match. And once again, how much is that down to the lack of confidence after the way that last match finished? End of the over, 32 for 1. But yeah, they're the sort of catches that have to be taken. Opportunities not being taken. And 2 batters will be looking to make the most of it now. Come on, Karki out there. Sweeping. Got 2 sweepers out in the offside. In fact, they've got 3 men on the off. They've got the point, extra cover, and also a long off, which means 2 on the leg side. Long on, long off, very straight. And then you've got the square leg. So they're leaving mid-wicket open. Short mid-wicket in place. But he's unlucky. This is going to go all the way to the boundary. Bit of an inside edge from Gopal, who swings and gets fortunate. 4 runs. It's an interesting bowling action, isn't it, from, this is Pradeep Bandari. Sort of almost like he's bowling quick leggies. If you have a look at his action, maybe after this next ball we can also see from the other camera angle, what we call camera number 4, and be interesting to see what his head positioning is like when he's delivering, because that one's going to be too wide. You can see what I mean. That arm sort of is not kind of wrist action. So just have a look at his head here. So the head, yeah, you see he's not really looking. And you see a lot of bowlers like to keep the head nice and still and looking at the stumps or where they want it to be bowled. But because of his action, that head sort of is looking into the turf, really. It's going to be another wide as it's an exaggerated effort there from Gopal. Just to show the umpire it's even wider. And John Gray is in the chat saying hello. Hello, John. Hope you're well and joining in some discussions with Emmanuel, and Ghulam Mustafa and Dave and John Hisham. And Vinny Sander also been lurking around. Oh, that could be out. That could be out. In fact, I'm calling it. I reckon he's gone. It all depends how much of this we get on the camera. It's a direct hit, and it could be a massive wicket. So here's the pickup. In comes the throw. Oh, how much of this have we got? Let's just stay on this at the moment here, and let's keep an eye on that ball. Oh, it's so close. I think that's the shot, and for me, that bat does not look like it's past the line. I think this is a great bit of fielding from Hom Gurung, and he has been given. Sensational. And excellent work there once again from 2 circles. And they weren't able to get him when he gave the chance on 21, but he is not going to punish them because he's going to be run out there. Brilliant bit of fielding. Well, they've been sloppy. They've dropped some catches early on, but that more than enough makes up for it. What a great bit of fielding that is. I think this really, I'm going to call it early. This could be HCL play of the day. HCL software play of the day. Thank you very much. Bullseye as he gets him. Brilliant work. And it's like a wicket from nowhere. And the dangerous Jagat Pune goes with 22 of 13. Uppercut and 1 bounce, 4 runs, a little bit too wide, but this time too short, which allows Gopal to get after it. He's been joined out there by Vinith Vidrushan, who was given the player of the match award for the last match, for that last over really, where he took 3 wickets in total, didn't he? 3 for 10, only conceded the 6 runs. My player of the match, I mean I'm not taking anything away from that, but I still think Avishka's 33 and 1 for 7. Another opportunity, and this time, well, he was the hero with the run out, Hom Gurung, but now he's the villain because he had the chance to remove Gopal, who was being dropped already on 6, and now he gets dropped again. Oh, it's a big moment. Gopal now goes down. This over has had it all. Now dropped on 18, and it's, man, he was just brilliant with the run out. But Gurung not able to hold on to this one, diving low to his right. Played out, it will just be a single as Vinith gets off the mark. It's the end of the over. Crusaders are 45 for 2. Let's have a look at some of the top performers before the start of today. This is based on the first 5 days of action. Surjay Patel of Malta Day, 192. Mahbub Ali, Centurion, 135. He's only had 2 knocks, the 105 and the 30. Niaz Mohammed, remember, he's got a century to his name. And then we got the likes of Vishnu, who's in good form. And of course, talked about this already. Of course, the lowest score defended now changes to 71. High successful chase, 144. And also, it's 7-5 now. Teams are batting first. So average at that point, after the first 20 matches, around about that 126 batting first. So Southern Crusaders know what they're looking to be aiming at It's not a good delivery. Down the leg side, this from Kamal Kaki. Coming on to bowl is over number 6. Gopal still there, 19 of 13. He's hit this pretty straight, even though he hasn't timed it well. So we'll get a single to his name, Will Vinod. Gopal hasn't, I mean, he's played a couple of nice shots to the offside where he's timed it well. And just having a look at his helmet there. I wonder if a little bit later on we can have a bit of a zoom in on the helmet of Gopal, because it's almost like, looks like it's got a little attachment there for a GoPro or something. Well, that's hit down the ground, and it's just going to be a single. And see what I mean? It's a little bit of something there. We have seen and batters in the past that have put the GoPro on the head, so you can see there definitely seems to be like something there, or there's definitely an attachment to put something there. Kaki. Now that's cleverly played, but straight to the fielder, no run. Yeah, there we go. Let's have a look. So yeah, I think there's the attachment is there. There you go. So yeah, it's got the attachment for the GoPro. Okay, goes for it. Catch it is the shout, but it's going to drop agonizingly short of home. Just be a single. So runs hard to come by this morning. All of that dew that I talked about for the first match seems to have been burnt away. And nice bit of sunshine around. All right, now this one is going to go all the way. Bolle, 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 manos arriba, 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 Vitro. That is 6 carreras as Kaki puts it in the slot, and it's almost like Gopal was just waiting for one to be just there. And he gets that away, and he struggles, but he's still there, and that's the important thing. 50 comes up for the Crusaders. This one is turned away onto the leg side. The chase is on. It's a good stop. And I think they'll settle for just a couple here. That's good work also from the fielder who's on the offside, who runs all the way across to help out the fielder, who flicks it back in acrobatic style. Over comes to an end. 57 for 2. 12 coming off that one. So going a lot better than they did in the last match, the Crusaders, and I think they'll be looking to push on past that 100. I mean, they've still got Gopal there. I think he's key. If he stays there, then maybe they push on close to that 110, 120. Still do need a big over, and that's one thing that we haven't really seen here today. At the moment, that expected score 103. And I think that's 103 with Gopal there. Of course, Avishka was key with the batting in the last match. He's still to come. That's a bit of a full toss. I think we might even have a look at this side on. It's a bit of a high delivery. It's been put away here. Let's have a look. So he's back in his crease. And I think that is going to be okay. But not a good delivery, and just helped along. This is Salim Rain coming to the bowl over number 7. Launched, and I think this is going to clear everybody as well. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Que guay, que genial, que grande. That was 4 and 6, and looking pretty slick now. And a good hitting this from Vidrushan. This is what they missed, really, in that last match. They just didn't have anybody who got in and got after the bowling. So Rain under attack. Short, could get past the fielder. It does. It's going to be 4 more. Raining runs, does bang this one in short. Doesn't really know too much about this. does Vinith, but he does enough to get a thick edge onto that. I think that ball rolls off the edge of the bat, gets it past the captain, Bharat Arial, and that's going to be another boundary. So all of a sudden, the 103 is probably going to jump up a fair bit. Yes, it does. To 115 based on those 3 boundaries. And that's it's an ugly ball down the leg side. Good take from Achal Patel. And, I think it rained. Well, he's, remember, dropped that sitter when he put Gopal down on 6. And he has got safe hand. We saw him take 3 great catches the other day. You would never have thought he was going to drop it. It's worked away hard, fielder. Yeah, nicely done there by Hom Gurung. Good addition to their side. So we're getting to a point now where the Crusaders, they've gone past the score that they defended in the last match. So now, of course, all of these valuable runs, and I think it goes back to what I was saying before with the Crusaders, you know, having won defending 71, they now should be saying to themselves, well, look, we should just be thinking about getting to these 120 sort of scores and knowing that with our bowling attack, we should be able to defend that. We don't have to go really big. We don't have to be swinging wire at the beginning. And Gopal at the moment, though, he's had a bit of luck, dropped on 6 and 18, is getting and guiding his team to a decent score. Right, catch me if you can. High in the air. Can't get there. And the batters, well, for good measure, will go for 2. There's the wicket keeper. Achal Patel also chased after it. Fires the ball back in, and fortunately for him, somebody does get to the stumps. Just couldn't get there. Maybe needed to take off with a bit of a dive. That would have given a better chance to get hands to it. But as it is, it's another over that comes to an end. 76 now for 2. Let's have a look at our 2025 calendar. It gives us a good look in a nutshell to some of the places that we're visiting. We've had a look up until Spain, Madrid in our up and coming events, but of course, look, Italy on the agenda, France, we'll come back to Malta, first time going to Jersey, Sweden back on the schedule again after being absent for a couple of years. Estonia, we'll have some fun there again in Tallinn. Romania. It's going to be a bumper pack season. And talking about bumper, well, boom, shakalagia, because that's a bumper shot from Gopal, who both these batters now are just starting to open up. It's in the slot this time from Kamal Kaki, and it gets sent to the boundary. The acceleration finally starting to happen for the Crusaders. Goes right across the line. It's a risky shot, but he's got his eye in now, Gopal. And this is what you'd expect from him. Look, he plants that foot right across the line. If that ball hits his pad, it'll be a massive shout. But it's a little bit short. He's able to keep his head nice and straight and whip it away. Kaki under attack. 6 and 4. Gopal hungry for more. This time, though, it might be the end of him. It should be the end of him. And back to normality then for Rain as he gets the wicket of Gopal, who will be disappointed. He just starts to get going, and then well, he skies is up in the air, and Salim Rain doesn't make a mistake this time, but he did drop him when he was on 6. So he does add 33 more before Gopal will go 39 of the 19, 20 balls that he faces. Salim holds on to the catch, and Kaki, after going for 2 boundaries, does get his man. And no surprise that it is going to be Mithila Avishka that comes in at number 5. It's played away nicely. Work to be done by the fielder. Good pickup, good throw. Keeps it just to a 1. Nice bit of cricket all round. Not a bad shot there from Mithila to get off the mark, but good fielding also there on the boundary. Okay. Vidurshan. He's played some nice shots himself, and he skies his up in the air, and it's going to drop well and short of the fielder, Gurung, who he thought maybe somebody else was going to get to it, and then realises he has to. Good comeback from Kamal Kaki after going for 10 off the first 2 deliveries. He keeps the rest of the over pretty tidy, just 12 from it. 87, 3 wickets down. 12 balls to go. Let's see if they can keep the momentum playing here, the Southern Crusaders. I mean, ideally, you'll be looking at 2 lots of 15. That gets them to a good score. I mean, I was saying that they want to be looking to get past that 110. Dot balls are not on the agenda, shouldn't be on the agenda. Yeah, from here on in, I think ideally with wickets in hand, you should be looking to push on to close to that 120, 118. I'll be looking to get to. You've got to really go for everything here, but it's got to be bat onto ball. Let's watch the bounce. Deals with it nicely. It'll just be a single. So Vishka back on strike. I think in general, Gazira United and the captain had set a pretty good field. If they'd held on to their chances in this match, I think Southern Crusaders probably once again would have been around about those 60s, might have been struggling again. But the way the bowlers are used and the field set has been pretty good. Just as I say that though, this one is going to get away from the fielder who tries to backheel this back in. And Buddhist Sagar Mandari has been one of the better fielders, but he has been patrolling the boundary out there, but they brought him inside. They brought him up to square. They've got square and behind square. The man on the 45 inside the circle, and as a result of that, that one gets away. I think because they feel that Vishka is quite dangerous batter outside the off, so there's more protection on the offside. Effort delivery there from Tanka Kandel. Good comeback after being hit to the boundary. Hello to Rabi Jim, who puts a question in there. Why can we not have a new edition where, you know, European cricket takes on maybe a team from Asia? Thank you for your question, and thank you for being on the chat. It's always good to have you part of our family. Well, I suppose to a degree it is going to happen in the Western Shield, because don't forget we will have in the Western Shield Team Europe. We'll have the British and Irish team. We'll have the rest of the world and Team Asia. So, well, Robbie Jim, do stay tuned to the Western Shield, and you might get your wish. And who knows, also the way and the rate that we're growing at, that could soon become an addition. Hello to Monica Ramos. Nice to have you with us. To say buenas tardes. Well, it's almost buenas tardes. I should stick to buenos dias. Actually, there's still a few moments to go before midday, and in fact I suppose Monica will tell me, and I should know that until it gets to 2 in the afternoon it is morning. So buenos dias, Monica. Hope you're well, hope you're having a very good day. So last over, it's played away. They'll take just a single, so looks like the 110, well, depending what happens here, might be out of the equation after that very good over once again from Tanka Kandali. He always manages to produce a good spell of bowling. Once again, wicketless, but only the 12. Oh, wow, it's gone chasing after this one. Vishka looks like he's at least got his helmet strapped on this time. Of course, he had a few issues with getting that lid on properly. Saw it a number of times fall off. Once he caught it himself. Right, talking of catching, here's an opportunity, and it's well held. It's a crocodilo style from Budisa Bandari, but he hasn't got too many things wrong, has he? And Vidya Roshan goes for the big hit, slices it up in the air, and here he is, crocodile style, but it's grabbed in those teeth, holds on to the catch, and Crusaders try to bring up the 100 here, lose another wicket, and Vinith will go for a healthy 23 of the 15 balls he was out there for. Well done to Pradeep. Now that's a good looking shot. I don't think that's going to be stopped. It's going to be 4 runs, and that's what they needed. That'll take him to 99. Nicely played by Gulfraz. He is a hard hitter. He doesn't waste time. He's probably the ideal guy to come in for a couple of balls to try and hit you a few boundaries. And people saying the two Bandaris once again were in action. Well, that is now going to be the 100 up. Yeah, the two Bandaris in action to get that wicket of Vidushan. 100 up for the Crusaders. Marcy looking for another biggie, and he goes for it. It's up in the air, and it will be 6 runs. So that's the finish they wanted. It's not quite the 110 that I was thinking of, but 106 is only 4 runs short. And considering that 71 was enough last time, I think Southern Crusaders, in the end, will probably reluctantly take that. They, I think, would have liked to have gone bigger. And Pradeep Bandari goes for 26 of his spell. That over goes for 13. And 106 for 4 is what the Southern Crusaders finished with. But of course, remember, they've got a good bowling unit. We saw that already from them. Though they were, it has to be said, a little bit sloppy in the field. Michael Guntalika there and Gopal Thakur seems to be relatively happy with that. And they had little contributions, didn't they? And first of all, it was even though it wasn't the best of starts from Michael, the captain, who gave his wicket away unnecessarily, really. But there was 39 there from Gopal, 22 from Jagat Puna, and Vidushan, 23 from him. And Avishka not really having too much time out there, but Masi coming out and hitting 2 boundaries and helping the Southern Crusaders to get the 100 score. But that was the catch. I mean, Salim Rain is a very good catcher of the ball, but how he dropped Gopal there on 6, and he wasn't just dropped on 6, he was dropped a couple of times. He was dropped on 18 as well, and it was the Homagun Rung, who's been a good player, that put him down. And then there was that chance also when Jagath gets put down on 21, but he wasn't able to add too many more because he was made to scramble back by Gopal. The run wasn't on, and you can see why. Direct hit from Homagun Rung, who got the big wicket of Jagath. So you might have dropped him, but he did get him run out in the end. And then we saw Southern Crusaders just trying to get and up the acceleration. At this point, the expected score was around about the 90s. That's another opportunity that goes down. Homagun Rung diving to his right, not able to hold on to it. That was Gopal when he was 18 at the time. He did manage to put 39 on the board before he finally would go. But that, again, was after he hit a couple of big boundaries. You can see he was looking to really get going. Played 2 really nice shots there, but then trying to go high, up and over here on the offside. But this time, Salim Rain made no mistakes. Avishka comes out, and he would get a boundary there. Gets that one past Bandari. This one, a skyer. Nice catch taken. When the 2 Bandaris, that's Pradeep Bandari and Budhisakar Bandari, did combine together. And then right at the end, Gulfraz Masi comes out and plays a couple of big shots to get his team past that 100 mark. So the Southern Crusaders, I think they all set up for that. And against the same team that restricted them to 71 in the earlier match. A match they would go on to win by defending it. And it would win by 2 runs, and they're looking to do the double here against Gazira United. I must admit, I think Gazira United still did well. They put aside the earlier match and they came out there not allowing it to affect them too much. And even though it is a slightly higher run chase for them, I think they're more than capable, but it has to be said, I think 1 or 2 players have to go well for them. Ajay Patel would be one of them. So a number of batters chipping in with the runs. You can see Gopal was the highest score with 39. A couple of 20s in there as well. And with the ball, again, I don't think anybody bowled particularly bad. I like the way that the captain, Bhuwan Aryal, uses the bowlers there. It seems to work pretty well. But Hum Gurung, once again, fine bowling from him. Kamal Kaki, 1 for 24. Pradeep Bhandari was in the wickets as well. But I think you got to spare a thought also for Kandal. I think doesn't pick up wickets, but very, very economical. So we're going to take a short break. We will be back in about 10 minutes' time to see if Gazira United this time round, even though it's a slightly bigger chase, can, will put behind the disappointment of the match before and get a victory to their name and evenly tie this little series between them and the Southern Crusaders. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello viewers and welcome to the second match, a double header between Southern Crusaders taking on Gezira United. Southern Crusaders, they held on to win an ECN Classic by only scoring 71 in match number 21, and they defended it. Gezira United 69 for 9, and having scored and got past 100 mark here, 106 for 4, they will believe that they're able to do that again. But Gezira United, I'm not going to write them off just yet. They've got a couple of batters. If they get going, can make a difference. Let's keep an eye out on the bonus point equation. 74. Now, bearing in mind that Southern Crusaders restricted Gezira United to 69, they'll feel that they could have a chance to take all the points here if they can do the same again. But I feel that the same way we saw better from the Southern Crusaders the bat in this match than the last, that it may be the same for Gezira. But we do know they will rely a lot on Achal Patel. And Southern Crusaders, though, they seem to have done their homework pretty well on him. They bowled in the right areas to him outside the off, and in the end, that was how they got their man smartly caught behind by the wicketkeeper Gopal Thakur. So ready to go. We are going to start. And once again, that's good in the swinging delivery there from Gulfraz. So Gulfraz Masai coming on to bowl first, and well, some important hits from him at the end of that last match did mean that his team do get past the 100. So Achal Patel, and they've gone with Bibek Darai as the opener with him. Hit down the ground, doesn't quite get the power on this, but at least he does manage to get enough on it to get it over the head of the bowler Masai. Okay, Bibek, let's see how he fares. They did use him as the opener the other day as well, and though he didn't contribute with many runs, he did put a good partnership together with Achal. Oh, that could be close. That could be close, and you can see Chip Patel, he's having to think about it, but I think he's thinking pitch is outside the line. Where's the impact as well? Let's have a look at this. Impact is okay, comes in. Probably a little bit too high, actually. And close one, though. Comprehensively beaten Bibek with that delivery. This time jams the bat onto it. See, back to his mark. Just seems to have that extra bit of pace this time around, and once again he's just gets a bit of the inside edge here, and that's what saves Bibek this time. And it's a good time to talk about World Radio Day today. Yep, join in the worldwide events for World Radio Day and find out how radio is still changing the lives of people across the globe. And the cool thing about radio is it's still relevant and important in our daily lives. A little bit of music, folks, goes a long way. I know that a lot of you on the chat like your music, and whether it's during those long drives or vacations or maybe at work, the radio is still with us, keeping us singing along and keeping us informed. Up in the air and gone, catch taken, and he was in all sorts of trouble, really. He never looked comfortable. And Bibek Darai is going to be a full ball duck for him as he walks off. They went with him again, but I think Gulfraz Masai had his number. And he's going to have to depart. And I don't think I would be changing bats with Bibek, because that one didn't seem to do a lot. Disappointment for him. And a very straightforward catch taken there, but you still have to catch him. We know all about that. I think Jagath is too good a player to put something like that down. And bit of a disastrous start then in reply. 1 for 1. Only the one run of that. 15 matches since the golden ball. We came pretty close to resetting that to 0, didn't we? In that last match. New batter comes out to join Ajay Patel is Kamal Kaki. And I think this, for me, is a very important partnership. A good ball to start off with Durshan. He bowled very well, didn't he? He got the play of the match in the last match, because what he did, he bowled the second over, which was a pretty useful one. And then in the last over he bowled, well, we know what happened. 4 wickets fell in it when they needed 9. They got 6 off the first ball, and that was it. Pulled away just over the outstretched hand of the fielder, who now has to go to the stronger together banner to pick that one up from. This is pretty close. It's in the air, and you can see the fielder does leap off the ground to try and catch it. Ajay Patel was always confident that it was going to beat him. That's his strength, Patel. That's where he likes to go. No run this time. That will go straight to the fielder. Not going to be taking on Jagat, that's for sure. Yeah, so I think radio has certainly changed our lives. I still remember the days of listening to sport, and particularly cricket, on the radio. Some of you may have the sound up, not be watching the action, but listening to me right now, and I think it. Some people prefer it that way. So it is World Radio Day today, to join in the celebrations. It's like a great friend and a neighbour, isn't it? One who's always there and never lets you down, the radio. I've got to admit that most people will know. And that's hit down the ground. This is going to be a long chase. Is it going to get to the boundary or not? Oh, well, this is all sorts of things happening here. Well, you might as well be part of the circus act. Masi and Jagat Pune. Pune, I think this ball is going to stop. I don't think there needs to be a pullback here. And talking about Radio Day. And for our next act, they do manage to sort it out. Oh dear. They almost ended up colliding with each other. Hope nobody was hurt. It's well bowled. Well bowled. That's the eeriest. Keep it there to both these batters, and then you get success. Yeah, I mean, when I get to the ground here and set up, I always put my Bluetooth device on. Got the sounds blaring, all sorts. I couldn't tell you that it was one type of music or another. I have a bit of everything on my playlist on my phone, and it's the same when I get back to the hotel. Obviously, before I relax and unwind, I often have to catch up on the day's play and get prepared for the next day, and the music is always on in the background, and if it's not on, it never seems right. So it's a big day, a World Radio Day today, and I know that a lot of people find a lot of comfort in music, and I think it's absolutely right when you say that it is like a great friend that never lets you down. That's the way things are looking. The Crusaders, a big win here. You can see them right up there with the Stallions. Speaking of the Stallions, well, Michael Das and co will be in action in the last 2 matches today. And this one gets played away, puts the body in the way, and we'll keep it just to a single. I feel that those 2 matches will be pretty similar to the lineups we had here in this one, Southern Crusaders and Casino United. I said at the beginning of the day, I think Southern Crusaders would be favourites to win both. Stallions against the Lions. I think the Stallions are looking to topple the Lions. But that's a good shot, lovely uppercut, and that could go all the way. In fact, it just drops before the boundary. So that's where our officials are, and also Sam Williams, who's stepping in for Tyrone Peters today. Tyrone, hope you have a good day. Knowing Tyrone, he's going to go for a long walk. That was pretty close, actually. I mean, I suppose it's where the scorers are. They get a good look at that, and I think they were the ones that said that's 4. But that was a great shot. Beautifully played away. In the same area this time. They'll take the single. So Kamakaki getting off the mark with a lovely shot for 4, and then takes the single and hands the strike back to Ajal Patel. And you can see he's not giving him any room. Ajal Patel, one of the shots he likes to play, he likes to fetch that shorter delivery and cart it over the leg side, mid-wicket and long on his back. Very straight long on as well, in case Patel does go for the straight drive. Once again, that heavy ball taking it on. He could be in trouble here. Oh, well, you got to pick it up first. Mussey goes down and is not able to get it. I'm not really sure where Patel was going. Let's have a look at this. So he just plays this down and he takes off and then has to get back and just couldn't get the ball, and then had to hurdle him. Look at that. Well, we've seen a little bit of everything here. Had to hurdle the bowler to get back in his crease. And now they're doing it again. This time they will take the single. The singles don't matter. Southern Crusaders won't mind the singles. It's the end of another over, and the power play comes to the end, and Gazira United are 14 for 1. And at this point, the Southern Crusaders, as you'll see in the graphic coming up, we're on 25 for 1, so they're well ahead. And, good bowling there from Gul Fraz Amasi. Nice and tidy. 7 runs coming there off that over. There was the 1 boundary, but he spelled 1 for 8. You'll take that. That rate. Well, Gazira United, they struggled when they needed to get a run of ball in the last match, and they needed to run a ball for a fair part of that first match. They just couldn't do it in this one. They need to go at over 13, and not quite sure how they're going to manage that. Here comes Mithila Avishka, who bowled well in the last match. In fact, I think he probably was my player of the match, as the first one, though, from him is played away quite beautifully by Ajal Patel. Doesn't try and hit this ball too hard, and it's going down the leg side. He just literally helps it along the way. I think they're going here to Mithila before they go to someone like Jagath. I think they're just saying they're going to keep hold of him, use him a bit later on. Big cheers and shouting there from Gazira. I think they're understanding the need to try and double up on these. You can see they're trying to get the batters to run that one a little bit quicker. Ghulam Mustafa, right on cue. He's saying so many dots today. You're right, it has been, you would probably have to say that the bowlers have been very much on top. Any particular music you guys in the chat like to listen to when you're working, or do you have music on in the background? Hello to Tevin Hirth. And he's just asking a question which I'll touch on here, but first let's talk about this. That's going to be another boundary. So the boundaries are just starting to come. That's another one in this over from Avishka. Good looking shot, powerful shot. Kamal Kaki underlining what I was saying earlier, that this partnership between these two is very, very important. So you see the number in brackets is 75. 75 is a score that the batting side have to get to at least get a point. So if you don't win the match, so if they don't get to the 107, but if they get past that 75, they will get a point. If they don't, if they get restricted to below that score, so let's say they finish on 72 for 7 or whatever, then all 4 points that are available will go to the Southern Crusaders. So in a way, that we call that the bonus point. So you can pick up 4 points from a match, which means that your opponents get nothing. But the way to do that is you've got to take the bonus points. So 75 if you get past the 75 and you don't win the match here, Gazira United, at least they will get a point. Southern Crusaders, now if they can restrict them getting to that 75, they take all 4 points. So thank you for your question, and thank you for watching, and thank you all for watching and your support for the European Cricket Network. Yeah, we were talking about music on World Radio Day. Let us know what kind of music you like to listen to. Do you have particular music that you put on when you're traveling, when you're in the car, or do you just stick to the radio, or do you have your own tunes? I know that I'm quite happy having certain radio stations on when I'm traveling around. But if I'm going on a long journey, then I will take a selection of CDs, put them in the glove box, ready to play at various points. 27 for 1 after 4. I know my daughter, she never uses the radio. She's always got her phone connected up to the stereo. So everybody's different. Oh, that would have been something. That would have been a catch and a half. This was smashed back to Radha Harikrishnan. Have a look at this. He's absolutely mullered it. And you know what? He almost gets it on the second attempt. That's missed out on, really, that one by Kaki. Just getting a bit too eager. If you waited on this, you clip it away. If you leave it, would have been a wide. And I think that's Achal Patel is just going up to him and having a word. He's probably saying, hey, calm down. Just calm down a little bit. Play each ball on merit. Up in the air, and this one could be another one that's going to go to the boundary. It's going to be 4 more. That's better. And Achal Patel says, yep, that's exactly what I mean. Wait for it. And he does wait for this. It's short, outside the off, gets himself in a good position, gets right underneath it, and plays it away. Tevin saying he likes old music, AC/DC, and a bit of MJ. Yeah, I think we all like a bit of MJ. I like a little bit of the old, oh, now and again. Alaji Jane saying likes to listen to the BBC Radio 3 Essential Classics, presented by Georgie Mann. That one is going to be another wide. So I think at the moment, going to Akhil Dev, Wadha Krishnan, it's not working quite to plan. And I think they might go, Vishka might get another one next, but I'm pretty sure they'll be keen to go to Pune. Oh, that's going to be a no. He just, he frightens him. This is where he frightens the bowler. I mean, he's given us 4, but I think we have to look at this side on. I mean, that looks very high to me. And I think we must see this side on. Let's see here. And yeah, I think that's got to be called, honestly. I think that's got, look where he's in deep in his crease. That's too high. And yeah, there's the free hit from Jit. But yeah, he starts moving around, does Kamal Kaki, and he frightens Akhil Dev, who, well, he's doing it again. And this one is also pretty high. Then look at the height on this, but this time he follows him. I think this misses everything. But what's the height on this? I think that also could be too high because he's deep in his crease. It could be another no ball here. Well, I'm not sure what's happened here. Ooh, I think that one probably gets called as well, you know. I think that's another no-y. And I think that's going to be a no ball on buys. It will be another no ball. Well, what has happened? Radha Krishnan has been shaken up by the movement of Kamal Kaki. Kaki is getting funky in his crease, moving around. He's got dancing feet. I reckon he'll do it again, you know. Dancing feet. Well, maybe he's got a radio or something going on in his head. Maybe he's got some sounds coming through. And that one gets played along the deck. This is just the over that Gazira United needed. And I think probably now they might go to Jagat Pune straight away. 18 off the over. And I said to Tina the other day, I don't quite remember having 2 lots of 5s, 10 coming off nothing. And it's happened again here today. So we saw 5 of a no ball and 5 again. Well, 5 of a no ball and buys. Batter just asking the question about Budushan, who's on the boundary. He's straight as you can be. And the problem with that is he's fine if he's there, as long as he's not moving when the bowler's coming in to bowl. So it's like that. It's not quite the Southern Cross field that they've deployed here, but what they've done is they put one man dead straight, and that means he can cover both long on and long off. That's going to be another wide. It's a good take there from Gopal. So this over has turned out into being a bit of a mare. They've gone with Akhil Dev. They've given him the over, but it's a long over as well. I mean, the extras and runs, they hurt you. 20 off the over. It's gone magical. And United have just about got back into this, but it could finish with a wicket. Chasing it. And they won't get one. They are coming back for a couple, and it will be 2. So 22 off the over. And it almost doubles their score. Remember, they were 27 for 1 at the end of 4. And now, just like that, they've moved to 49 for 1 at the halfway point. At this point, they have overtaken where the Southern Crusaders were. Remember, the Southern Crusaders, they had a much better power play. But now it's 49 to 45. This is coming up tonight in Portugal, there at the Miranda de Corvo cricket ground. The Coimbra Knights struggling a little bit up against the Fighters CC. Phil G will be there to talk you through the action with the rest of the gang. And very exciting and entertaining series happening there. Of course, we saw a very good match, or 2 matches last night. Marlow taking on the Punjab CC and Amador and finishing 1 apiece, which is sort of what I thought it may be. Right, this match comes back to life, and just as expected, Jagath Budna to bowl over number 6. And, well, they want to take him on. They don't want Budna to get a good tidy over, and so Achal Patel goes after him. Swings and misses. He's 15 of 15 now, whereas Kaki 24 of 14. Shorter one in the air, should be gone and will be gone. That's the wicket, and Jagath is pumped. And Achal Patel plays the wrong shot again here. It's a short ball banged in, and he wants to go over the top of the offside. He's not able to do so, and that's going to be disappointment. Just before that catch is taken, Akhil Dev, who of course went for 22, so he's going to be happy. He takes the catch, but he just loses his footing. He actually slides, but keeps his eye on the ball, takes the catch. Achal Patel disappointed. He'll go for 15 of 16 deliveries, but good recovery there from Akhil Dev. Radha Harish Krishnan holds on to the catch. That means the dangerous batter's gone, and straight away Bruna makes the difference. That's well struck. There's the sweeper out there, and it is of course the captain, Michael. This time not wearing the shades. Tunka Kandal. Well, I did say that partnership between Achal Patel and Kamakaki was key. Kaki is still there, but he now needs support from others. Lofted up, and he was enticed into the shot. Kaki misses it. Probably lucky he does, because it didn't look like that was going to get anywhere. They've got a good field set here as well. 3 men inside the circle with a sweeper and long off on the offside. And that's a good shot. Really nicely played. Oh yaar, shakka ta maar ditta, punje baith ke. Ah dekh lo. Well, he ends up hitting the 6 while he's sat on his tush. There we go. And it's a really nice shot. Gets down, gets dirty, gets funky, but he will get 6 runs, and that's all they need to do here Just keep that scoreboard ticking. 56 for 2. Jagat just a little bit too short and down that leg side, and Kaki onto it quickly. He's the danger at the moment for the Crusaders. That one has been fired in slightly quicker. It will be the end of the over. They needed a good one to follow that expensive one that went for 22. And that one, 7 off it, gets the big wicket of Achal Patel. 56 for 2. Very evenly poised at this point at the 6 over mark. Southern Crusaders were 57 for 2. There's that scorecard. You can see how important Kamakaki is now. And then after that, in all fairness, the batters coming in. Well, we know the story. They haven't really been able to click. And with the ball now, you're going to see another change. Buri Kumar is going to be given the ball. It's up in the air, and that is a great catch. Brilliantly caught. Diving forward, gets underneath it, holds on to it. This is class. Excellent catch, really is. Jagat Puna takes an absolute humdinger. Just have a look at this one more time, and I think there you can see the shot. He gets his fingers right underneath it, and I think he actually scoops the ball up and takes it second time round. That is a brilliant catch, and Tucker Kandal will feel that he's extremely unlucky to get out to a catch like that. Top draw from Jagat. And first he gets the wicket when he comes on the ball, and then he holds on to that one. What a good catch that was. And gets the breakthrough, gets the wicket now of Kaki as well. He's been involved in all of those wickets. You see it again here. I mean, trying to get the elevation, but what a good catch. Really good. Gets those hands right underneath it. And well done to Kumar, who starts with a wicket. You can't get a better start than that. What a wonderful way to get going. And he comes again now to the new batter. And that's probably going to be close to the wide line. Umpire Jit just shakes his head, says no, that one is okay for me. Gives himself a little bit of room, plays it out. Of course, the captain, Bhuwan Arial, hit that first ball for 6 of the last over, then needed just 3, and then just guided the ball into the hands of the fielder. He would go, and the team would lose 3 more wickets and not get the 3 runs that they needed for victory. Played away, but it will go to the fielder. First time that we're seeing Buri Kumar. What a start it is for him on the European Cricket Network. His very first ball, and he picks up a wicket. It doesn't get any better than that, does it? Oh, he's close to getting another, and it's a few times. This is something that Gopal has to work on. Once again, look, he'll go side on here. He's not looking at the ball. He needs to get across. And that one goes through the batter. It goes all the way down to the boundary. It's going to be 4 byes. He's been guilty of that a few times, as Gopal Thakkar. Could be valuable runs. Captain Bhuwan Arial. Gets beaten again. It's a slightly quicker delivery this time. Quicker follow through as well from Buri Kumar. And after the big over that went for 22, they've come back well with just the 7 from the 1 from Jagat Puna, and then also we saw 6 come off that one with those 4 byes. 62 for 3. Next up, the Stallions. Michael Das is listed. David Marks, he had a good day as well. Amar Sharma will be hoping he can contribute with bat and with ball. And Afi Khan, we didn't see too much. In fact, we didn't see him with the bat at all. I know he was a little bit under the weather. He'll be looking to perform. A good-looking side of the Stallions. And they're up against Victoria Lions. And I think they're very much similar to Gazira United. They will need Adith Rajan, Pradeep Pushpangaran to perform if they are to be successful. It's going to be dragged. Just be a single. So Southern Crusaders look like once again they're in control of this match. Yeah, so Victoria Lions, Rajan is there. Milton Devicius also can play a big part with bat and with ball, but Pradeep Pushpangaran, I think he's a big player for them, but he has to be up for it. I like the bowling also of Safiq Rahman. I think he can be useful if he gets the ball in the right places, but I think for me that with the ball, once again Vimal Vijaya taking a bit of the pace off could be key. Up in the air, catch it is the shot, and catch it he will, no problems at all this time. Vinav Vidurushan is there to take the catch. Another wicket will go, and it's going to be the end of the captain. Bhuwan Arial does go for the big shot, doesn't get it right. He goes for just 1 or 5. Vinith makes no mistakes with the catching, and Purna gets another wicket. They just held him for when they sensed they needed to use him, and then he comes. He takes his second, leading wicket taker with 27 last year, remember. Hello to Thomas Martinez. I hope you're well. Next bat comes in. It's that last delivery. And sprays it down the leg side, but good work, though it does get past the keeper. Fine leg, does his job pretty well. Floated up and wants to go after this. Kaki as he gets back on strike, but misses out. He was joined out there by Pradeep Bandari, who scrambled to the other end. They doubled up on the wides. Well, well, this has gone through everybody. It's going to be 4 byes. It gets past Gopal, and it gets past the dive there of Sahan Nanyakara as well. So once again, Gopal, he's got to work on that, hasn't he? Somebody's got to get hold of him and say, look, why you keep going side on? You've got to stay straight. And he can't do it. And this time it's on the offside. I mean, on the leg side, you can give him maybe a little bit of slack, but not there. That's not good keeping. And there's 4 runs given away. So this over has had the 4 byes and 2 wides, and just the 1 single. 38 and 13. It's they've got to go just under the 18, but no real. And well, there's the movement there from Kaki as Jagarth looks like he's going to bowl. Kaki's moved across. I think if you're seeing this, just ram in the Yorker. That's what Pune needs to be thinking about doing. Well, if you want to move, fine, move. I'll get the Yorker in. But he decides to just follow him. Fires it pretty full, hits it into the pads. The 7 will come off the over. And, 2 for 10 for Jakarth Pune as Gazira United. 69 for 4. Well bowled from Pune again, but once again it's the extras. We'll have a look at the extra column very quickly. We're on 20 runs in extras, 12 byes and 6 wides and 2 no balls. That's something that Southern Crusaders have to work on. Aburi Kumar comes back, and why not? Very good first over. And it's in the air, but this one will go all the way. Good hit, good strike. As Pradeep Bandari uses the long handle and crunches that pretty well. 6 runs. Need to go big, need a magical over here to keep them in the match. Kumar Goes for 6 of his first. And that's gone. Well, he says, you hit me for 6, I'll come back. Well, somebody stop him. Well, he's overshot the runway. As Uburi Kuma, he takes his second wicket. Great debut for him, just full and straight. It hits the outside of the stump. There he goes, and you can't stop him once he's going. Look at him. And, yep, you're a goner. Off you go, he says. And, well, he does smash one big 6. That's pretty Bandari off the 2 balls that he faces. But that's his lot. He gets done by Uburi. Kuma, what a great debut from him. Took a wicket of his very first ball. And then second over, the first one went for a big 6, but he comes back full and straight and knocks the stumps over. Hom Gurung comes out. Could have been the hero in the last match if he hit a 4, but he was caught of Marco Guntalika. Slightly different circumstances this time. They have achieved a point though. They have Gazira United. It's in the air, and it will just be one bounce and a single. You don't have to really overcommit to these now. You don't want to give away a boundary. Well, just pushing at the single here, which is a rather strange decision when you're needing magical overs, Kaki. I think you've achieved a point by getting to the 75, so you've got to be lashing at every ball here. Pushing a single is maybe not the way to go. Well, high in the air, shouts of catch. Michael has taken a very good catch. That's well done. Well, Michael Guntalika takes the catch, but he loses his trusted shades, which are sitting on the top of his head. Well done, well held, another wicket. It's the 3rd for Uburi Kuma. And thanks to this good catch from Michael Guntalika, the captain. Nicely taken. And he goes down, so do the shades, but he comes back, comes up smiling with the ball in his hand. So Gurung, unfortunately, will go the same way that others have before him. Just gets a run to his name, then has to depart. Very good catch there by Michael. And Kuma picks up a 3rd. Whoa, he could be run out here. He will be run out. What is the batter doing? Well, he's hurt. And well, Budisagar Bandari gets one on his foot, but he's getting no mercy from Kuma, who says, well, I'm going to run you out. Look at this. Well, he smashes this. Well, not sure what he does. He doesn't smash it on his foot, actually. I don't know what's going. He's hopping mad, surely. And then, well, Kuma says, well, you might as well get out of here. I've never seen anything like it. I'm not sure what he's done. Has he got cramp or what? He's hopping around. And, well, it's not the Stallions playing. They're not galloping around. They'll be galloping around a bit later. I have no idea what he's done there. I mean, he's obviously in a fair bit of pain. He must have pulled a muscle. I thought he clonked it onto himself, but you can see he doesn't hit it onto himself at all. He must pull a muscle. It's a wicket. It's... oh, dear. Well, Uburi Kuma, he won't get credited for that one, but he'll get the fantasy points for the run out. 77 for 7 at the end of the 9. Kuma, another terrific over from him. He did pick up 2 wickets, 3 for 10. And we go to the last over then. Southern Crusaders will get the victory. They'll have to settle for 3 points. They'll take that. Hey, look, 6 points when it looked like they were going to get nada in the very first match. It's played away, gets it in the gap. There's going to be 4 runs. It means that Gazira United now, they do get into the 80s. So, with Roshan bowling the last over like he did in that last match. That's a good delivery, really good delivery. And, well, unless there's loads of extras like no balls and things, that's it. It's done and dusted. And the Southern Crusaders are going to be victorious here with 2 wins out of 2 against Gazira United. United, I think they've come out well, considering the way they lost that last match. Their heads could have gone down and they could have been all over the place. So give them credit for that. And also, they have picked up a point here. I think they're bold, and to a degree, they've fielded pretty well. Issue has been the batting. They're relying on a couple of batters, and when those batters don't perform, then they do struggle. So Southern Crusaders playing their first 2 matches. Remember, they were unfortunate enough to have 4 of their matches washed out in the first 2 days. They've come back well, and Marco Guntelicke will be very happy with that. Won't be so pleased with some of the batting performance, including his own. And Kaki, I think somebody needs to give him a chair or something. He likes to try and go for this shot. He's executed it once, but he's tried it so many times. And the problem with him is the strike rate now. I mean, that's 29 deliveries, is it? 37 he scored. Yes, folks, I, like you, struggle to read these numbers on these graphics. Somebody please do something about them. Right, here we go. Chases on. That's going to be 4 more, so that will improve his strike rate slightly. That will also mean that we come to the end of the contest. And Gazira United, they fare better than what they did in the first match. They will hope that they could have done this in the first match, and they did. They would have won with the score they posted here, 85 for 7. But it's going to be a victory by 21 runs for the Southern Crusaders. So smiles all around for them. And, well, what a good debut that is on the network also for Aburi Kumar, who finishes with 3 for 10. And well, he's gifted with a run-out in that match too. Let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard. We've talked a little bit about the Stallions. Adith Rajan is going to be key. Milton Davisia and Pradeep Push Pangadan. I think those are the key players. They'll keep an eye out from the fiery pace of Safi Rahman. If he gets it right, he can be useful. But of course, well, we know that the Stallions have got some very good players in their lineup. So David Marks put a very solid performance in the other day as well, getting his high score on the network, and also being pretty handy on the wicket front as well. But in this match, it's kind of as I suspected. Southern Crusaders didn't quite go as big as I thought they would with the bat in the second. They still did get past that 100 mark, and I think we were saying at the time that if they would feel having restricted Gazira United to a score of 70 or under 70 in the last match, where they got to 69, trying to get to 72, that if they got to the 100 mark, they feel pretty comfortable that they would be able to go all the way and win the match. And they did just that. A couple of Kaki did give Gazira United some hope, but I think we'll all agree that a lot of that hope disintegrated, especially when that wicket of Achal Patel went. Patel himself, he struggled a little bit. He did get to 15 of 16, but again, they've managed to suss him out. This over, though, certainly got Gazira United back on track when, unfortunately, Akhil Dev Radhakrishnan just couldn't get the ball in the right areas, and, well, he gave 10 runs away off 2 non-legal deliveries, which really did almost double the score for United. They moved from 27 to 49 in and over. They were back in front, and also at that point had only lost just the 1 wicket. But unfortunately for them, Jagat Pune came on. He would take a couple of wickets, and then the man on debut, Aburi Kumar, would take a wicket off his very first ball and also come back and take a couple more, including a run out. And Southern Crusaders made no mistakes in the field. A lot of moving around. Gopal Thakkar will need to look at his wicket keeping and realise that he needs to stand a lot straighter and keep his eye on the ball. And if he's to stop some of the byes that went by, that's the one thing that the Crusaders won't be happy with. I think if they are to challenge the big boys, if they are to go on and get into final day, maybe even win it, they've got to sort out the extras. 20 extras out of the 85 that was scored there by Gazira United. And this one was an interesting one. Well, we hope that he's okay. Don't really know what happened there to Budi Hisaga Bandari, but well, what he did manage to do was to run himself out of the first ball he faces. He's hopping around, and well, you saw that he was getting no sympathy at all from the bowler. But Buri Kuma says, well, okay, if you want to be out of your crease, I'm going to run you out. And he does. Well, the Grizzly had some of the birds in trouble, had them flying around, and then at the end of the match, it was handshakes all around. A good victory there for the Southern Crusaders, and they'll go back pretty happy. Gazira United, well, they'll go back knowing they've got some work to do. Quick look at the scorecard. 41 not out from Kamal Kaki off 30 deliveries, though. That's the problem. He bats half the innings for 41. In this format, that is not good enough, and that strike rate also there from a talented batter like Achal Patel, 15 off 16, also is got to be improved upon. But the bowlers, they knew what they were doing. They knew where they had to keep that ball for most of the time. Only that one bad over in there, but other than that, they will be very happy with their performance. Good win then for the Southern Crusaders. Time for us to take a short break. We'll be back in just under 20 minutes time for the battle of the home run stallions taking on the Victoria Lions. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang when we return in about 20 minutes. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello viewers and welcome back to a sunny Malta today, I'm pleased to say, as we get ready for match number 23 and 24. This is going to be a good clash. We're seeing the Humron Stallions taking on the Victoria Lions. Is it going to be the Stallions or the Lions that are going to be successful? What I can tell you, the news from the coin toss is that the Victoria Lions have won the toss and decided they will have a bat first. I like that move. It's a positive move to trying to get the runs on the board. It's a good time to go out and bat as well in the afternoon sunshine. They'll be relying a lot, of course, on their openers. I think Captain Rajan is going to be the key player, but he will be hoping that maybe someone like Pushpa Garden can perform in this match. Pushpa Garden is a talented player, but he often is a slow starter. And with the ball, they've got a number of good bowlers, but I certainly think that the slow bowling of Vimal Vijaya could be the key. Talking about the Stallions, they are a talented side. When I looked at the lineup before the start of this tournament and the players they've got in there, I know that they are going to fare very well. Afi Khan is in the side. He may be skippering them today. A very competent wicketkeeper, very good striker of the ball. He scored over 1,000 runs on the network. You've got someone like Amar Sharma, a very good experienced player as well, over 500 runs. He scored and taken over 50 wickets on the network. But of course the key player for them is going to be once again Michael Das. He's in scintillating form at the moment. He scored a fine half century the other day, so keep a good eye on him. And then with the ball, you've got David Marks. I say with the ball, David Marks also achieved a personal highlight for him the other day when he scored 39, his highest score on the network, and of course he bowls very well as well. So they're a very good all-round balanced side. I think that this could be very similar to the first two matches that we saw in the day. Southern Crusaders, you expected them to be victorious over the Gazira United side, though the Crusaders didn't have it all their own way. Gazira United did put up a fight, but Southern Crusaders ended up winning both matches, and I think this could be the same. You're expecting the Stallions to be victorious, but can the Lions roar and get, well, maybe not just steal some points, but maybe even steal a victory? Going to be an exciting match. Join me back in the commentary box and I'll give you a few more details about some of the players.
Welcome back, viewers, as we get ready for the next contest in this match number 23. 23 and 24 will be the Humron Stallions taking on the Victoria Lions as we welcome you back to Malta. Malta, of course, known for its movie industry as well, because of its famous diving and arty structural sites, festivals. It is a popular film location in its own right, thanks to those dramatic cliffs and stunning landscapes and the ancient buildings they feature as a big backdrop for many films. And some of those you can mention is Gladiator, Troy, and even the beaches of the Pirates of the Caribbean was filmed here. And of course many people will know also the likes of the Game of Thrones, some of those episodes from here in Malta. Let's have a quick look at this. I think some of those key players I have already mentioned. I think on paper the Humron Stallions should gallop away with victory, but the Lions, well, they could ambush them and they could catch them up. Let's wait and see how that goes. So getting ready for the match, and can tell you that the Victoria Lions have elected a bat first. I think this is a good move from the Victoria Lions. I think they probably felt that if they did put the Stallions in, the Stallions could get huge runs on the board and make it very difficult for them to get anything out of the match. I think batting first, they think, okay, look, at least that gives us a chance to get the runs on the board and see what we can do. David Marks has the ball in hand. He's going to start off. Rico Full here, welcoming you all back. Hope you've had a nice little break. Just running a little bit later in this match. Just a few technical issues that need to be sorted. So starting about 10 minutes later, as Thomas Martinez and Ghulam Mustafa, Jeffrey Mobbs and John Gray and crew all come back into the chat ready to start. The umpires will wait for Rado, our official timekeeper, to give us the nod. Well, here comes Muskie. David Marks with the first, and it's been lofted high and over the boundary there mid-wicket. That's going to be 6 to start. What a lovely shot that is, and umpire Surya is going to have to put his arms up in the air straight away. What a good shot that is from Milton. Milton Devicia, remember, he made a fine contribution the other day. After he got struck by the ball, he sort of turned into a bit of a monster, didn't he? Started smashing the ball all over the place. And that's a good start from him. He's got Adith Rajan at the other end, the captain. Right, high up in the air, could hoik out, second ball, and he won't. David Marks can't believe it. He thinks that should have been taken. The fielder was watching the ball, but wasn't able to get back in time. And well, that's allowed the batter to get away with it. That's a bit of an opportunity. Hasn't been taken. And that was lucky. Senat Vithratana, who was trying to get under it, but he doesn't. So well, Middleton does survive. Rajan pushes out, stops Milton in his tracks, puts the stop sign up, says, nope, stay there. I know that myself and Tina were admiring the kits of the Home Run Stallions. Yeah, we were saying that you can actually see them getting camouflaged. There you go, that's a nice shot of it. Marco Das showing his shirt. You could quite get them camouflaged into those banners because of those colours. Comes David Marks again. And this one gets played away. They have got a wide third in place. They'll keep that just to a single. And like that from John Gray says, on your marks, get set, go. Of course, it's plenty of things to talk about. And tomorrow, big day tomorrow. Somebody remind me, what day is it tomorrow? I've got Dennis here at the moment. What day is tomorrow, Dennis? Love is in the air. Come on, 14th of February. Come on. Dennis is just pulling my leg. Dennis, a very handsome chap. I'm sure he's going to get plenty of Valentine cards. And yeah, so do remember to be in a very, what should I say, very romantic mood tomorrow for Valentine's Day. And don't forget, guys and girls, don't forget, don't get caught out. Go and get your special loved one something special for tomorrow. It's a slow delivery from David Marks. He's bowled that really well. Now they're just asking the question here. This might be worth having a look at side on, you know. I think this could be a cheeky little run out. Let's have a look. I mean, he's not in a particular hurry to get back. And here comes the throw, and oh, he does make it back. Good thing is that Rajan just keeps sliding that bat along the ground, so makes it home. It's the end of the first over, and it's a pretty tidy one from David Marks. 9 come from it. And, have a look. We got as far as Romania, England going to Hornchurch. I know Hornchurch, they're very excited that will be going there. They're very excited to be playing in the European Cricket League as well. Finland for the first time. Go back to Czechia. I've been there just the one time now. And it's a lovely place. Bulgaria, we know Bulgaria really well. Belgium, go back to Belgium, go back to Germany. And Sweden, not only Malmo, but Stockholm. Wimbledon, well, they're going to go see the Wombles again there at Rains Park. Croatia and Ireland, I'm not sure. I thought I heard that Ireland was a question mark. I thought I saw that the ECN computer was saying that Ireland may not be on the schedule now. Does well to get a bit of bat on this. Well, we'll pick up from there on the next time. And, Ishanta Kriya Wasam. Doing the bowling here. That's worked away. Should be just to the fielder, so once again won't be any runs there. Feels that it didn't make good contact, did he? And I think he feels the vibration of that shot coming through, getting the response coming through the bat. I started today, a few people were saying to me about, Miko, when you started the intro today, you mentioned about more cars than people. How true is that here in Malta? It's the same again. Well, this one's going to vibrate badly as well. No mistakes made there from Amar Sharma. He makes the stop. Just a single. So I think they're saying there's around about 500,000 people. So 500, say the population is about 500,000 here in Malta. And the number of cars are something like 400,000. It's a well-known fact that in Malta, that as soon as you turn 18 and you celebrate your 18th birthday, then you get a car. I mean, Lee Tutt was kind enough to give me a ride back yesterday, and he was telling me that in his household, they've got 3 cars. So it's the way it is, you know, they have loads of cars. So you can imagine that on a small island like this, the traffic can be murder at certain times. It's not easy to get around. It's only the island is 316 kilometers square, and it's amazing it can hold so many cars. And also, they do, as I said, they drive on the wrong side of the road. I mean, not the only place we go to. Of course, when we go to the UK, they drive on the right, as well as here and Cyprus. We've experienced that in Cyprus as well. Julian Dawson, hello to you, Julian. Hope you're well. Thank you for joining us. As that one is going to be a good stop as the wicketkeeper Afi Khan just lunges at this. He's a character, is Afi. But does well. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, I know I was talking a bit about Gopal Thakur and he's keeping last match. Certainly could learn something from the way Afi and Afi's body work. He's got a very wide stance, but he keeps that head nice and still. I'll tell you who else keeps his head nice and still, particularly for this shot, is Milton. As Milton milks this for another boundary, and it's another big 6. Well, he's hit one there already, and this one will go to the same place as that is launched into. And who was that we saw there in the background? I think that might have been Simon, part of a crew here. Hello to Simon. He's probably taking a bit of a break. Got Simon here. Got Vasu. Of course, Sam Williams doing a bit of a mixed roll today, and that is out. Well, Milton, he got one away for a big 6, but not this one. It's full and straight. It's an ugly looking shot, and the timber gets knocked over. He's being castled. It's full, it's straight, it's jog the party. And down they go. It's the case of wait for it. Timber! Yep, straight through him. And Milton does get a couple of big ones away, but he'll go for 15 of 8 balls. And done with that straight ball. It's not a good shot, really. And the ball before was probably the right ball to play that shot to, and he executed it well, but that one wasn't. So well done to the bowler. That's also the end of the second over. And Victoria Lions 18 and then for 1. And another over that goes for 9, so 2 lots of 9s. Have a look at a quick look there of Group A. Of course, very close because of the way things started there with the weather. This is going to be work to be done by Sharma. Sharma gets down. Well, Sharma, he's not a spring chicken. I was saying the other day that a lot of the key players here in Malta, and they are getting on a little bit, and Sharma is a good example of that. I think a few years ago, Sharma would have got down here pretty quickly, but not on this occasion. Yeah, 30, I think he's 37, it's Amar Sharma. That's a good comeback for Marks. I'm not saying 37 is old at all, but I think Malta, and they know this. They know they've got to do work here. They've got a number of their key players are in the 30s. So Amar Sharma, just mentioned him. Let's have we've seen that Afi Khan, he's behind the stumps. I think he also is in his 30s. Yeah, I think it's. I think Afi's probably around about late 30s. He's about 39, I think. So, the youth is not on their side. It's worth saying that. David Marks. So we have a look at David Marks. And since we're looking, not that age is a thing. I think David Marks is the same. August 1986 born. So yeah, I mean. Malta, I think in general, they know that for the future, the younger players have to come into the fold, that's for sure. That's it, worked away, but straight to the fielder, and oh well, it's not just the body, also the eyes maybe, that age can be a factor. Well, somebody's upset Simon. He's got a mallet, and he's off to do some work. I get the feeling Simon's on his way to maybe sort out the banner. Hopefully it's a banner. And there was some. He's fumbled it. Opportunity gets missed. No single there really, and that's Navdeep Gill. Should have got it and thrown it back. He doesn't. Well, there he is. There's Simon in the background. I was getting a bit worried when he was walking around with a mallet in his hand, but Simon, I thought maybe the kids that were here yesterday came back. They were playing the rugby, and Simon was going to usher them off. They had some fun actually here, those guys and girls. Slow ball, almost squeezes it through. And, they will take the single. Nice bit of fielding done there. Well, that was well done. Picks it up nicely. Gets the underarm throw in. It's the end of another over. So David Marks not as successful as he was the other day, but still he'd be pretty happy with that. Pretty tidy. 18 runs from it. 27 for 1 are the Lions. And at the moment, it's all the 9s. You don't often see that. 999. There you go. I know in some places that's you've got to dial it's the emergency number. Well, maybe there's an emergency on the way that somebody knows about. World Radio Day being celebrated today is also another international day, but I think I can only mention this the last match of the day. Maybe somebody else can beat me to it. There you go. I'll put it to the chat. So maybe the chat can beat me to the other international day that I'm talking about. It's quite fitting that it's this international day before Valentine's Day. But I'm going to say no more. But maybe I'll grow up here and talk about it a bit later on. Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. Can talk about this one though. The Scots won't mind me talking about this. In 2002, the Scottish Parliament passed the Protection of Wild Mammals Bill, which made it illegal here to hunt wild mammals with dogs, effectively outlawing fox hunting in Scotland. Yeah, I'm all for that. Good on you, Scotland. That's a wide. Not a good delivery that from Curry Wassam. Everybody's now thinking, what can that day be? Well, Simon's done. He's finished bludgeoning whoever it was he was after. He sorted that banner. Looking very nice. There it is. Look, looks lovely. Good job to Simon. Simon, part of the ECN crew. Looking very sexy in his stockings, by the way, I have to say. Oh dear, this one's gone all the way through, and it's going to be 4 pies. Well, let's take a look. Well, there was I saying that maybe Gopal Thakkar could learn a thing or two from from Afi. Well, Afi, he does keep his head pretty still, and now Afi's saying, "Pata nahi kidhar nikal gayi. Main itte siga, haath se gaye the, latta bhi se gaye the, pata nahi ball kidhar nikal gayi baar." No, at least he's not going side on to Afi. I suppose he just doesn't bend. It comes back to the age factor again, maybe. But, yeah, another one that gets through. high, in the air, catching chance. And, oh dear. Oh, kidhar gayi? Evi gumagi. Well, it's rather sheepishly. Goes back, gives his apologies. That's Mohammed Qadri. Oh, Qadri. Kidhar gumagi. Chances higa, catching chance. Key batting chance, because you got to take them. You really have. You don't want to give chances to good players. No, they don't take it, and that's going to cost them, because Pradeep Pushpangadan, he's a guy that starts slow, but when he gets going, he can make a difference. So remember, that gets dropped on 3, and we have seen some sitters go down here today. Paul Kempin saying, international, lend me 20 quid day. Only 20? I'm liking the way you're thinking though. Oh, that's off the lid. That is hit Afi Khan on the lid. Wicket keepers are not having the best of days. I think the umpires need to be aware of this. This is straight on his lid. Watch. Boom. Right on the grill. Well, I did say that at least Afi Khan does keep his head nice. Nobody's going over it. Somebody needs to check he's okay. I know we always check the batters, but I think the umpires may not have noticed. That's caught him right on the grill. Well, play continues, but I think that's... they don't quite realise. I know Afi says he's okay, of course, even the batters do, but I think you always need to take a moment just to check that in this case, the fielder, the wicketkeeper, is okay. Right on the grill. That of Afi. Kadiyo Assam now to Pradeep Pushpangadan, who slices this way. Pushpangadan is one of few batters that when they start their innings, they look ugly. They really do. They look ugly. I said this last year when I saw him come out the bat, and I thought, what is this guy doing coming in at number 3? It doesn't look like he can hold a bat. And it would seem that way for a couple of innings, and then he played one innings where he just creamed the ball to all parts of the ground, and he looked a different gravy, he really did. But anyway, let's see if he can find that touch again. At the moment, Victoria Lions, they are 37 for 1, thankfully, because of some drop catches. That over. Doesn't go for 9. That one will go for 10. So we have a break in the 9s. Other fascinating thing about Malta, I just mentioned it's not a particularly big place, 316 kilometres square, but it has 359 churches. That's played rather nicely, but will just be a single. 359 churches, and some of the ones where we are, and the Gazira area, Gazira and Salima, they've got some, and the churches they're absolutely beautiful, great buildings. It goes back to when I was talking about the films that are shot here, because of the stunning landscapes and ancient buildings of the churches. They really are fantastic. Gill with the ball. And that's been launched. Adios, Pelota. That's gone a long way. Says Guerreras. Well, time to get dirty and time to get, well, to go the other side of the ground. Well, luckily you can see where that goes. It doesn't quite go into the tennis court, but what a nice shot that is. Adith Rajan gets that away beautifully. Big player, key player. Scored 55. Had a 27 in the player match performance, helping his team to the 118, which was enough to beat Gazira United by 28 runs. And it was these two again. Pradeep on that day scored 23. They are really key. Milton Davies, as we've seen, can play a role there as well. But to go big, to get a big score on the board, these two are going to have to do all the hard work. A few people talking about some of the cars that you see there in the background, and a lot of people saying, well, if those cars are still there when somebody like Michael Das is batting, we'll be warned. And well, we haven't seen Pum Pum Basil George yet. I know he is listed for the Innings Knights. I know he's been busy with work. Hopefully we will see him play. He's another one who's a car basher. I think he's had 2 cars in the few years that I've been here. Taking it on, risky one, and I think that's going to be out. It's not the strongest of arms from the fielder. I think this is where the Grizzly is the case of giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. Well, they are the Stallions, and this one had to go like a stallion. Here's the throw. Michael Das with the throw. We were talking about it with the bat. And eventually it does get there, and I don't think he's going to make this. It's a close one. We can't see. I don't think we any other angle there. Is that bat down? Is it not? Is the foot in the way? It's going to be a tricky one. I think you're going to have to go with umpire's call here. I think that's what Sam Williams, tournament referee, and umpire Arunga. I don't think you can guess. I think you basically got to say, right, we can't see. The foot's in the way. 2 circles doing their best to give us the best look at this. And they are going to give it out in the end. I think just there, that bat's not slid in. And kids, if you're watching, and anybody who's new to the game, you got to slide your bat in. And if you don't slide your bat in, you're going to get into trouble. And he doesn't slide the bat in, Pradeep Pushpagarden. And it's going to be more disappointment for him. Not slide. You see there, if he slides that bat in, he makes it. But he tries to plonk the bat down. And that's never going to, on those tight calls, it's never going to work in your favour. He's going to be run out. And Michael Das, well, I've got to say, that's probably the slowest throw back that I've seen. Well, this is why Michael Das don't bowl. He always bowls too short. Look, I think he throws it into the deck. The ball does eventually get there, but the bat slide wasn't there. And that's the problem. Have a look at this. There's no sliding off the bat. He's carrying it like he's cradling a baby. And as a result of that, he's going to find that he's going to get given his marching orders. Michael Das gets the ball quick enough. And Navdeep Gill does the rest. Second wicket goes, and Tamil Sullivan comes out. He digs this one out. He played. Mentioned already today earlier, if you're just joining in, you may have missed out. Today, Canada celebrates Agricultural Day, and a big day there in Canada, as we can talk a little bit about this and the European Cricket League. And I was talking to Priyam Pushpajan, because you know, you can see there that Malta, the Royal Strikers, are going to be playing in Group C. And I left here quite late yesterday. I used some of the facilities before I went back. And I bumped into Priyam Pushpajan, and he was just arriving here with some of his players to have a net. Royal Strikers, of course, not playing in this series because they, of course, want to keep all their players nice, fit and healthy, ready for the start of their campaign. So they're having a net under the floodlights. That might serve them well, because at the Carnum Oval, of course, they will play some under lights. That's not a good start for Amar Sharma. It's well, it's one of those deliveries where you think somebody hasn't had a bowl in a while, but we know that he has. Just gets that one all wrong. I'm pretty sure he will get it right. At once gets worked away. Get just a single. Well, I say just a single now. Well, apology from the fielder. The two fielders, well, giving each other the dirty look. There should never have been two there. it's a bit sloppy, really. Navdeep Gill and Parth Patel, the two that were giving each other the dirty stare, knowing that both of them should be guilty for that one. And that's hit pretty well, and that's going to be 4 runs, and that's why it was naughty. He allowed Rajan to get back on strike, and the next ball gets hit for 4 runs. I think all the teams today have been guilty of being sloppy in the field. So played away nicely by Rajan. He's looking at the moment to do what he did in that victory against Gazira the other day. He's just patiently working away at the other end. Also still wears those dark shades. Well, there's the cars people were talking about there in the background. There is a net, by the way. You don't see that very well in the picture. High in the air, catching opportunity. Somebody's got to call this, and they don't. And it's another blemish in the field from the Stallions. The 2 fielders come running towards this. One of them, I think one of them is Michael Das. Is Das the one who finally picks up the ball and throws it back? But those are the sort of chances that have to be taken. Selvin will come back. And now he gives another opportunity, and this one will be held. And, well, this is lucky. We're lucky, and Das were the ones that were getting in a muddle with each other. But this time, Lakshita Senavitra Rathna holds on to the catch. And a wicket does get taken to Selvin. He may have got lucky getting off the mark, but that's, well, he's not going to get any more luck. He's going to be out for 2. And Amar Sharma does pick up the wicket. Doesn't really give you any pace. Therefore, if you're going to hit it, you're going to have to hit it hard. And it's not hard enough to get it over the boundary, and Lucky takes the catch as it's Saif Rahman who comes in at number 5. So, bit by bit, Stallions chipping away at the batting of the Lions. We move now to the end of that over, 59 for 3 at the end of the 6 overs. For those of you that joining in, it might be a little bit disappointed not to hear the lovely sounds of Tina Goff. Of course, Tina did come here for the start of day 2 of those internationals with Vinny Sandhu, but she also returns back home for just a few days before making her way to the Cardiff Oval, ready for the start of the Western Shield. And also, I can tell you that the anthem, there is a new anthem for the Western Shield, and it sounds pretty fantastic. I wonder if the computers tuning in, the ECN computer, I wonder if we can put a link to that on the chat, and the guys and girls can have a listen to it. It's fantastic. It sounds great. That's hit away. It'll just be a single, yeah. So we have an anthem for the Western Shield, and I like it. Goes forward, could be another catching opportunity, and maybe it should have been. I think it's the one that, I mean, the ball is sort of stopping in front of the fielder, but I think you got to make a play at this one. I think it's a big wicket if you can get that on a Rajan. I think you take it on. I think you're diving forward to try and take that. Lucky decides not to. That one. Well bowled. We haven't seen, this is Sajidali Samnani who's having a bowl. First time I think we're seeing him. Oh well, he's giving it some flight, isn't he? Give it some air, son. Give it a little bit of air. And Sajidali is doing exactly that. Yeah, that Western Shield anthem. Great work there from Ishan Latif, who's been involved with all the anthems. And you know what? I think I'd love the computer to put that on the put it on the chat because today is, of course, World Radio Day. And I think you can associate that with music, of course. So it'd be absolutely fantastic if we can have that link put on the chat. So, yeah, composed by Ishan Latif. And it's a wonderful track. And, very moving as well. Well, talking about moving, we know that the Victoria Lions have to get moving, have to get a move on. And, well, that'll help right at the end of that over as Sajidali Samanani just strays this one down the leg side, and it's latched onto quite nicely by Saif Rahman. He gets his first boundary, and they needed that at the end of that over. But at the moment, they're just picking up about a boundary and over, which is it's going to get to maybe they will get to that 100 score. Looks like it could be in the 90s, but against the Stallions, you think they're going to be a little bit short. 8 coming off that one at the moment. 73 for 3. These two need to, or I say these two, Rajan particularly, who's on strike, has to really go after it. I think you've got to really go after Sharma here now. He just gets a single, will be disappointed with that. He'd want to try and get back on strike straight away, or maybe hoping that Rahman perhaps can go after it. Sharma gets one through. Rahman looking to get it, play that one in the gap on the offside. Thing is, he has got 2 men to try and beat inside the circle and then 2 outside the circle. As this is just wafted out to long on. It's nicely done, or easily done there once again by Lucky. Interesting field set. You've got the 6 men on the offside, so just 3 on the leg. And Ahmad Sharma, you can see he's just basically looking to gently, because he's not really bowling with too much pace, just gently keep that ball outside the off, not allowing the batters to play the big shot on the leg side. Slightly quicker, and this is going to get away. It will be 4 runs. That's that one boundary. As I was saying at the end of the over from some Nani, that they are picking just up. They're picking up just the 1 boundary and over at the moment, which means that they're going around about between the sort of 8 and 11s and over. Over by over's gone 9, 9, 9. Yep, the emergency number. Then 10, 11, 11, 8. And this one at the moment, got 7 from it. So, well, this one is gonna go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Amar Sharma, once again, not very impressed with the effort this time for Michael Das. He feels that Das could have done better here. What do you think, folks? I think that's always going past him, to be fair. 6 runs, so they do get a 4 and a 6 at the end of that one. And that's important. That's what you've got to do. Good hitting from Saif Rahman. A good rate as well. 18 off the 9. And Sharma, 13 coming off that over. So that's a bit more like it. It's a better over. The most expensive that the Stallions have given away, with the score now on 80. So still on course, I think, for that 100. 100 exactly is what the expected score is on the computer. Paul Kempin joining in on the fun in the chat. Hello, Paul. That's firmly hit, but doesn't get it past the field. It's a good shot for 1, really. ECN computer. ECN computer doesn't seem to be acknowledging my request. I'll tell you what I'll try and do. I mean, I'm hopeless with technology. Everybody will know that. But I'll see if I can get it on the chat myself. In between these innings, catching chance. Afi Khan finds it and catches it. And, never easy when you got the lid on, but they do take it, and we'll see it again here. So floated up, goes for it, lack of footwork, he doesn't really want to come out to it. There's the catch taken. So Saif Rahman, a nice little contribution from him, but he will have to depart for that 18 of 10. Too nice. 2 4s and a 6 though in that innings, so you take that. Afi was not going to drop that once he found it, and well done to some Nani. Who takes the wicket. Now asking gone, and well, the batter doesn't like it. I think he's trying to protest that he may have got a little bit of bat on this, but that's not what the umpire sees. The umpire feels that this is right on the pad, so it's going to be a first baller here. Now, first baller, and Babu is going to have to depart. He thinks he gets a little bit of bat on this. I think Babu, that's what he was trying to say. The umpire wasn't having any of it, puts the finger up. And Babu will go for a golden. The duck gets the better of the line on that occasion. And just like that, we have a hat-trick situation here. This is a hat-trick ball. Samnani floats it up. It's in the air. Hat-trick opportunity. And he's dropped it. Oh, no. There's no luck for the bowler as the man who's got lucky on his back puts it down. The ball goes down. David Marks goes down. Heads go down. And, well, Shardali Samnani had the chance to take a hat-trick, and that man there, lucky. Well, they're going to have to change the name on the back of his shirt because he ain't lucky. Shardali Samnani could have had 3 and 3, and now he delivers a loose delivery because he's in shock. He can't believe it. Down the leg side, which gets tickled away by Rajan. And he's going to get a boundary. Well, can you believe it? By the way, it was Jagdish, I was saying Babu, who was out for a first ball. It was Jagdish Srinath, who once again can't get going. Babu should have been the hat-trick victim. Oh my, what an opportunity that was. And now this one is up in the air. It will go all the way. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Boom. Shakalagia. And well, you see what's happened to the confidence of Samnani. Sajidali Samnani. First time, I think, he played 3 matches last year. Didn't take, I'm trying to think, I think it's the first time he's bowled. Yeah, first time we've seen him bowl on the network. And he could have started with a hat-trick. No, it's not to be. It's not to be. Got to feel for him. Got to feel for him. And, well, Lucky. What have you done, Lucky? It's played away. And hat-trick ball being dropped. How often do you see that? Straight after that, Babu gets lucky. It's played pretty well, and this is going to get in the gap. It's going to be 4 runs. Just bounces before the rope. So Adith Rajan, very much, as we said before, the key component in the batting for the Victoria Lions. He's getting closer to another half century. He got one the last time we were here, and when he scored that half century, it was enough for the Lions to beat Gazira United. And that's going to be 4 more. That's a delightful shot. So he moves now to 49. That boundary also brings the 100 up. Lovely shot. Very well executed. Navdeep Gill. with the ball. Oh, could be run out, and it won't be run out. I think this is a catching chance. Let's have a look at this again. It's been hit pretty firmly, and that will be 50 to Rajan. Here's a catching chance. It gets the thumb on it, comes back up. It goes through, takes a single, well batted to the captain, Adith Rajan. Brings up his second half century in the series, 50 of 28. Now, a couple of balls to go. How many more can they get? Can Babu get hold of this one? Well, he does the right thing, leaves it alone. He's down the leg side. Swings hard at it. That, I think, could find its way to the boundary. In fact, not just finds its way to, it goes over the boundary. Agil Babu, remember, was dropped on 0. Who could have been and should have been the hat-trick victim for Samnani. And here he is now, hitting 6 runs towards the end of the Victoria Lions innings. So they get in and have got past that 100 score, 109 with the ball to go. Whatever happens here, you'll be running. So you feel that they will get to that 110. There's a field change being made late on here as Gill comes in. And back on board. You've got to run hard here. You've got to take on Sharma. Sharma's looked pretty sluggish in the field. They'll go 2. Why not just turn around and go again? It's worth it. I don't think he actually gets back in his crease here, does he? I don't know. I'm not seeing anything from the umpire. But they will get to. They will get past the 109, everybody's standing on one leg because that's the Nelson that gets balled up. 109 becomes 111. 2 runs taken there. And Victoria Lions, they seem pretty upbeat about this, but once again, they needed that half century from their captain, Rajan. This Rajan, 50 of 29. And got some good support there from Saif Rahman, who hit a few biggies. Once again, though, disappointment from Pradeep. But early on, it was Milton Divisio who was clearing that leg side boundary with ease and picking the ball up quite nicely and dispatching it into cow corner. But sooner or later, you know, he would miss one, and this was it, straight through him. And that was Ishanta Kariwasam who gets the ball in the right areas. But he didn't always get things his own way. Then there was that little wobble. Pradeep Pushpangarden, he finds himself getting run out. And this one goes through everybody for 4 byes, and you can see Afi Khan say, "Patani kidda nikli ball, patani kidda nikal gayi." And also, I suppose that moment of Babu, this is the run out. Michael Das with the, you got to say, the lamest throw possible from that part. It takes an age to get to Gill, but Gill does the right thing, and he does the right thing. And the Pushpangarden doesn't do the right thing, doesn't start his batting. And then Rajan just kept patiently plucking away at one end. He needed help from batters at the other. Sylvan did give Lucky a catching opportunity. Lucky held on to that one, but he would not hold on to the key one, would he? And the 9th over, when Samanani had the chance in ball number 4 to take a hat-trick, and then he would lose his mojo and go for 2 boundaries. But that was the easy one. That was taken nicely done by Afi Khan. That's one lovely moment. Then this one, well, the umpire says that's no bat involved. His plum batter was protesting. Umpire was having none of it. And then, well, all of a sudden, hat-trick ball up in the air and down it goes. Lucky. Should have been lucky for Samnani, but he wasn't. And then he loses his way. The next 2 balls, 4 and a 6 would follow. And then that last over from Navdeep Gill going for 19. So in that score of 111, you see 31 come off the last 2 overs. That can be pretty important. And it's a good little finish there towards the end. Nice, couple of nice shots. But Rajan gets his 50, nice for him. And Agil Babu, who survived being caught on 0 and would have been the hat-trick victim for Samnani. He then goes on and hits one big 6 on his way to 10th, and that means that, again, slightly below what's been up until today. The average score around about that 120 mark, but I think tomorrow you'll find that it's going to be more around this sort of score, because teams, certainly today, have struggled to get into the hundreds. So Victoria Lions, they brought up, I think here, the highest score in the day so far, 111, thanks to that 50 from Rajan. On the bowling front, a little bit expensive, Navdeep Gills, particularly that last over that goes for 19. Other than that, I think you take it. I mean, Samnani, he lost his bottle after the hat-trick catch was dropped. There's 10 more runs would follow. But other than that, I think he did well. First time he's having a bowl on the network, and he could have taken a hat-trick. And, well, you can talk to Lucky all about that. So we're going to leave you with the mid-match summary. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang when we return in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of this match number 23. Hasta pronto, mi familia. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the island of Malta as we get ready to see what happens at the end of this match number 23. Victoria Lions, well, they hustled, didn't they? They hustled and they got to 111. Looks like a set of stumps out there, doesn't it? 111, and that means that we can have a look at what the bonus point equation is. 77 or less. If they can restrict the Stallions to, they will pick up all the points. The Stallions, they have to really get racing if they are to get 4 points. That means they need to score the 112 required for victory inside 7 overs. So I think the Stallions certainly will have a go. They've got the firepower to do it. And Michael Das, he can change the way a match goes. And I know that myself and China was saying the other day that we feel that he's got a big score in him coming out, Michael Das. If he stays, you just feel that with them batting first at 1 point and him batting through the innings, the way he bats, he can really tear into any bowling attack. So keep an eye on him. And of course, one thing I can tell you, when certain wickets fall, there's always celebrations. In the past, the wickets of someone like Varun Prasad or Basil George, this guy also, if these wicket falls, there'll be jubilation because he is a huge threat. So Das is going to be facing up Jagdish Srinath. Srinath hasn't quite found the form he was in last November in this series when he was batting well. He was taking wickets. He was really one of the key players for the Lions. Hasn't quite found it yet. Start short. Das will say thank you very much. You can't be bowling there to him. That one I think is gone. Come back, fielder. Let it be. It's gone. It's disappeared. It's an absolute launch from Das. It's a short ball. You can't bowl short to. One thing about Michael Das is when it comes to pulling and hooking the ball, he's something else. That one gets blasted away. Opening partner at the moment out there is Naveed Gill. It's a bit of a change. They have tried different players in that area, but Naveed is at the non-strikers. Srinath. First ball smashed out of the park. Second one better. Outside the off. Top ball. Gentle applause. Srinath walks back to his mark. Needing 10 and over more or less from here. And that's what they're looking to stay at. They stay at that and keep those valuable wickets in hand. You can't see them losing from there. Pitched up in the air, in the gap, 4 runs. Thank you very much. And a few hands on heads. It is uppish. You have seen teams before that do put fielders in those areas. But just have a look at this field. They have tightened it up now. They've brought another fielder into that circle, so they've got 3 on the circle. All right, that's 6 more. Das just standing and delivering is a little bit too short. He rocks back and hammers this one down the ground. So 6.4 and 6. Just has such a good eye. He seems to have so much time. And it's just very difficult to set a field to him. So they're still keeping nobody back. I can't believe there's nobody back on the leg side. The fielders have gotten the boundary as 3rd and extra cover. One slices away. They are taking the single on. So we will see Naveed for the first time. 17 off the over. Yeah, I'll talk you through that field. So it is a World Radio Day. Some people might just have the sound on and not looking at the picture. So third is back. And you've got backward point and cover in the circle, extra cover back, mid off in place, mid on in place, mid wicket, and then you've got the man on the 45. End of the over, so Srinath does finish with a dot, 2 dot balls and 1 single, but there was those 3 boundaries as well. 17 off the first. Number of matches since the golden ball, 16, and for those of you that are wondering when it happened, well, you must have missed it because it happened on my first day here. In fact, the first day that I completed with Tina match number 12. Malta Day again. I'm taking on the power hitters 132 to 132. The power hitters will be back in action tomorrow, and it was the Gurjeet Singh of the power hitters that held his nerve and his cool, not only to hit the 2 to tie, but he hit the 2 to win the match as well. And that golden ball means that this Master Club and also the Cardamom Oval are joint in terms of the most golden balls in a location. After that is the Montjuic Cricket Ground. No surprise there. So another golden ball here will see Marsa top of the standings, if you like, in terms of destinations where we've had the most golden balls. So from on. Short. Now, not quite out of the middle, but it's still enough to clear the fielder. He just waits for that ball. It's like he picks this length very quick, but the beauty of it is his hand speed. He's very quick. And he's not one that you see sometimes batters like to move around a lot. Either move to the left, to the left, to the right, or want to play the Hollywood shot, but not Das. He stays very still. Well, that's one actually he misses out on. It is down the leg side. It's a ball that Saif Rahman tries to get into the body of Das, but it's a little bit too close to play that shot. It doesn't get any contact, thankfully. Otherwise, that would have been a loose dismissal for Das. But wide it will be. It has to be bowled again. Defensively played. Doesn't want to take any risk. And well, that's a genuine defensive shot. Few people asking me, come on Rico, when are you going to talk about the international day that I said I have to wait till the last match? It's not the last match, as that one gets beautifully played away. Well, from one glorious defensive shot when he was showing the maker's name, then to this one, and look at that. That is just delightful. Kinna sona shot Maria. Aadhe kinna swad aa gaya. And Michael Das, remember, when he's batting, take cover, take note. I know we've had quite a few of these Grizzlies in the match officials' tent. Says wait, I think there is a single on there actually, but I think he decides we don't need to do anything silly. Wait there. I wonder if he will try and nab the strike away from Navdeep Gill. By the way, score is on 30, Das is on 29, Navdeep Gill is on a massive 0. Only faced the one ball. Can't blame him. Saif wants the wicket that everyone that's supporting the Lions want. There'll be a roar if they do. Oh, that's good delivery, good seed. Good finish. Once again, a bit of success from the bowler. But he's still there, and while he's there, you know that this match is comfortably in the hands of the Humrun Stallions. That's the standings as we see them. Stallions with 2 victories here over the Victoria Lions. That's what they're looking to do. Could really extend that lead at the top. I mean, they would have played some extra games, but to stay ahead of the Crusaders will do them well. The other thing here at the moment is they need 82 now and 30 of the first 2. So they are on course if they want to pick up all the points here. And with, I said this before, with Michael Das out there scoring the 112 in 7, it is a possibility that might be a wide. It is. There's a new bowler that comes into the attack here. Is the man with all the threes on his back, Agil Babu. It's even wider here, swinging. And, oh, well, I thought this was even wider. My eyes must deceive me. And he does sneak this one in. It must have just caught a bit of the line here. Let's have a look at this. Oh, well, to be honest, I don't know how much the umpire saw of that last one. And doesn't get called, though, by umpire Surya. Oh, well, that one surely will get called, and it's going to be a test even for the man at third, and he can't stop it. Oh, well, I think he got very lucky with the one before, and if the Stallions thought they were undone by or hard done by, well, now they will get a bit of karma, because this one flies past the keeper, Pradeep, and then the man who's on the boundary sliding to make the stop. Can't stop it either. One thing that the umpire, well, he's changing his angle now. I was just about to say he's also running in front of the umpire there, and I think umpire must have had a word. That was Abraham who was trying to make the stop on the boundary. Oh, well, this could go anywhere. It could be out, and it will be out. So Navdeep Gill is going to be out for 0. As the bowler, Babu, comes over the wicket, bangs it in short, and Gill, well, miscues, hits the top of the bat. It's an easy catch. So Gill goes without scoring, and his little opportunity fades pretty quickly. Goes without scoring, and caught and bowled by Babu. So Babu, after being the guilty man and the firing one down for wide, well, it's a bit of the naughty and the nice. Naughty for the wide, but nice for the caught and bowled. Gets the wicket, and some smiles there for the Lions. But to now, the dangerous Afi Khan comes out. We didn't see him bat the last time they played. He was under the weather. He had a pretty nasty cold. Just, drops the bat on there, so takes the single. And Afi, well, they're making him run. They're not letting him poodle along. Not getting any younger, Afi. I think we were saying late 30s. I'll be kind to all the guys that are in their 30s. I'll just say 30s. Late 30s sort of gives it away, though. But yeah, those legs are not getting any quicker. That's a nice looking shot from Das, but you can see he's just looks like he's just getting his timing right. He's not rushing, just footwork strokes that away. The thing with Das is he hits the ball so well that sometimes he's not able to take the singles. And, not sure what happens there. The bowler's coming in and Das just moves away at the last moment. Babu into the pads, asking the question, probably always sliding down. Das misses out on that one, but he'll get leg by to go on the score. The rate just starting to climb slightly. They did bring it down to under the 10. Thing is, though, this over's not done just yet. You've got to finish it off. It's a good start. It's, the wides certainly don't help. But other than that, I haven't been able to get hold of him until now. Boom! Shakalagia, Afi Khan. This is the way Afi likes to go. Most of Afi's shots are going to be elevated in the cow corner, long on area, and he likes to go down on one knee. Here he goes. Well, he should be looking to do that tomorrow on Valentine's Day, but that has been blasted out of here. 6 runs. Boom! Shakalagia. Lovely shot. Nicely hit away, so let's have a look at this wag this Manhattan. You can see all the 9s to start off with, but there was a good finish there from the Victoria Lions, and I think they'll be pleased that they were able to get to past that 100 mark. Some good hitting from Babu there towards the end certainly helped them, but now they've got to try and find a way to contain. I'm liking this move. The guy that I mentioned in my intro, Vimal Vijaya, he bowled very well the first day that we saw them in action. He managed to, whenever the team were under attack, come on and slow things down a tad and picked up a few wickets. As I like this, it's good, might as well give it a go, but he's bowling to Michael Das, who's not in a mood really to be blocking. So it's one of those, I think it's a gamble you take while you've got the runs to play with. If it works, you get a big wicket. If it doesn't, it could be a lot of runs on the board. The first one has been flicked away. Well, sometimes you don't have to hit it 60 or 70 metres. 52 metres is enough, as Das just whips this over the leg side, gets enough of it. 6 more. Will he miscue one? Will he give a chance? And if they do give a chance, will they take the catch? 4 men very close to each other on that off and leg side. This one is going to drop just short of one of them. And this one was Jagdish Srinath. And, well, we've got somebody's handkerchief blowing around there. I think Affy wanted to pick it up. He might do in a moment. Oh, wild swing. Come on, Affy, go get it. I don't think the umpires have quite seen it. That's a wild swing. He almost pulls his shoulder up there. There's Das. In the air, and 6 runs. Forget about it. If he hits it clean, it's always going to beat the boundary. That's the thing with Michael Das. He hits the ball so well. Has played a lot of good cricket. When I was talking to him briefly amongst the rain the first few days, he was telling me about his times in Bangladesh and how he was very close to cutting it into the big time. A lot of competition there, and unfortunately he never made it, but he's done a lot of coaching in his time as well. This time he hits it along the ground, and that also is going to go for 4. So at the moment, the gamble to go to Vimal, and the spin not quite working. Cuatro carreras más. 41 of 17. Good news for cricket lovers, especially those that like watching the proceedings. And Khatama, well, we do believe that he will be not just caressing the ball around like he is here at the Malta International Ground, but we'll see a little bit of this dazzling display at the Khatama Oval. I'm pretty sure that he will be in that Malta squad. He'll qualify by then. And what a talent he is to have. I mean, that was just a luscious shot through the offside. And that over from Vimal Vijaya goes for 20. The gamble doesn't pay off. 64 for 1 at the end of 4. 48 required. Can they get the 48 in 3 overs? That's certainly something that is definitely feasible, with Das clicking the way he is. 49 of 19. Afi Khan also a pretty good hitter of the ball. The captain, Adith Rajan, has opted for him to bowl over number 5. Takes his time. Afi has a look at the field, seeing that the field hasn't really changed, and oh, that's the shot he likes to play. Down on one knee and goes for it. So that field I'm talking about, nobody really from square leg all the way round to short third behind the wicket keeper. So they got square leg, mid wicket, long on, long off, and extra cover. So they've got everybody sort of in the V. And the thing with that is, if it's a miscue, then maybe, but the way these guys are hitting it, they're clearing the boundary with ease. And Afi, I think that's the area Afi wants it. just there. Look, he goes down and he'll fetch it from out there. I think with Afi, you're better off going straight. I think when I'm watching Afi bat, I'm saying, you know what, I'm saying to my bowler, I want to see him drive. I want you to pitch it up. I want to see him hit it straight. We know he can pick up from outside the off. I want to see him hit it straight. We've got 2 men straight. They're there for the catch. Come on, pitch it up. Let's see him drive. Adith Rajan. Well, he does. And this is in the air, and it's not going to go to hand. Oh, well, maybe Rajan is listening to me. He does pitch that up. And you see, when it's straighter, he can't play that shot. And Adith Rajan is now gesturing to Tamil Selvan and saying, where were you? Why didn't you get there? I think, in all honesty, that one was always dropping a little bit short. Oh, shot. What a shot. What a shot. What a classy player. What a way to bring up your half century. Michael Das. Have a look at this shot. I wonder if we can see that again just a little bit earlier, just to see his movement. Look how quickly he moves. He enjoys the applause. Another half century for him. Remember, he blasted 69 before, but it's how quickly he gives himself the room to play that shot. It was a great shot. Watch where he goes here, and then he creates the space in the room to hit it where he wants to. Glorious hit. This time he gets genuinely beaten as he gets carried away trying to launch this down the ground. So the bowlers are having their success, but not able to get the wicket. And look at that. Classy. 4 more. 4 corridas. Well, sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket time here on European Cricket. As Das, well, one time we saw him walk outside the leg stump and play over the off. This time he walks the other way and he just paddles this beautifully for 4 runs. And the Stallions into the 80s now. 81 at the 5 over mark as we take our attention away from this match for a moment to have a look at the European Cricket League, the Champions League of Cricket. Group E is one I'm looking forward to as well. Lisbon, Vurburg, Haryana CC, Empire CC and the Italian Strikers. I think the Arian CC, Italian Strikers and Lisbon are really going to give each other some good matches. And well, Vurburg and Empire CC, they may not be the favourites in there, but they can certainly play a big part in who qualifies through that group. And then Group F, Old Victorians and the Farmers. Expecting to see the Farmers, those dashing, distinguished gentlemen wearing their blazers at the event. And of course, I think both teams will be pleased to know that we will be also venturing to Jersey. Looking forward to a very exciting European Cricket series there. They're going to go back here to Saif Rahman. I feel that this is more about wanting a good over here, a quiet over, so that they don't give up this match inside 7. That will help. It's a couple of dot balls as Afi Khan tries to work this one away. Does have a little bit of pace, doesn't he? As he gets and whips that through. Slightly slower ball, picks it up nicely. 6 runs. There's a lovely pull shot there from Afi Khan. A few people were talking about listening to Michael Jackson. Well, oh, as Afi gets his wibbon on this and hammers that to the boundary rope. That's a really nice shot. Delightfully played away. And that is huge. Watch out in the archery range. Well, if you think you're doing all the firing, forget about it, because there's some coming your way. That is a biggie. Oh my, what a hit. Afi Khan goes bing. Boom. Shakalaka. Boom, boom, boom. Shakalaka. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What a biggie. And that is into the archery range. Well, look at that. They're waving the white flags in there. We give up. We give up. Show mercy. Show mercy. Well put. Our bows and arrows away if you keep the Grizzlies in your side of the fence. What a hit. 93 for 1. Afi, well, I suppose you're not going to get everyone away. This one, slightly slower ball, good comeback from side from Arndt, well bowled, and I like that from Afi as well. Looks at the bowler and says, yep, you rolled your fingers there, you beat me, good on you. 19. But they want to try and get him in the next 7 deliveries, and gets beaten again as Afi, so you're going to need a big over from Michael Das if you're going to get all 4 points here. The win is now not in doubt as that over goes for 12. A couple of big sixes in there, but it's a strange over. Dot, dot, 6, 6, dot, dot. 93 for 1. If the Stallions want 4 points, and if they want to give themselves an advantage over the likes of the Crusaders, with 1 to play today, don't forget, then 4 points would certainly help their cause. A lot of time being spent getting the field right. Adith Rajan, as we know, also a bit like a lot of the captains we've seen, Michael Guntelicka, for example, for the Southern Crusaders earlier, he leads from the boundary rope. He's pointing and directing fielders where he wants them to go. As the bowler gets set to bowl. Michael Das, he'll be looking to get 19 here. Well, that will help. It's actually good work from the keeper. You don't want to miss out on this one, otherwise that's really going to hurt you and go all the way down to the boundary for 5 wide. So Abraham with the ball gets the first one completely wrong. So 18, 3 big hits, and they get the win here. Oh, wow, that's well bowled. Das, not really sure what he's trying to do here. Does this go through his legs? Is it a nutmeg? Yeah, it is. It's a genuine nutmeg. He spoils a wide there, Das. That's not like him at all. And he's not going to spoil this one as he whips it away for 6 runs into the 60s now. And just 2 more boundaries. That also brings the 100 up. 100 for 1. 4 balls to try and score the 12 and to get all the points here. Can the Victoria Lions salvage a point in this contest? Interesting that they're still not keeping the square leg on the boundary. And that's the problem with that. That's going to be right into our banner. Let's play cricket. And if we are going to play cricket, folk, Michael Das is on my side. I get first pick. Nah. Oh dear. Full toss on the legs. Das says thank you very much. So he's got 3 balls here to try and get the 6 runs. And do you think he's going to give Afi a chance? Not if he has his way. He's looking to do it with 1 hit. 71 or 25. And is he running? Oh yeah, he is running. Well, Afi, I think all of a sudden Victoria Lions will think, okay, all right. Afi will go down on 1 knee and try and hit it big. Michael Das is just going up to him and he's probably saying to him, look, you either hit it for a boundary or you just get bat and ball, get a single and let me do it. The Lions, they're admitting defeat, the pride, but they want the pride of at least taking a point. And there's every opportunity now as Afi does exactly what he does every so often, swings and misses. And just remember, he did swing and miss the last. In fact, he's out of the last 7 balls, he's missed 5 of them. It's hit, which is going to end up, it's going to go for 4. So that doesn't go for 6, and Afi knows that the chance, the opportunity of taking all 4 points is not going to be. So the Victoria Lions, well, the pride does fight, and it may not be roaring to victory, but it will meow to a point, because that shot tied at the scores. And that means that the Stallions' opportunity, remember the opportunity, they needed 6 or 3 balls. Michael Dash chose to take the single. I think he should have just stayed there, but Afi is more than capable. He has scored 30 of 13, but too many dot balls. So 111 for 1. Any run does it. There's the fantasy dashboard for match number 24. Same 2 teams do it again. And well, he just dabs, and Michael says, nah. Finish with the single? No. No. No, no, no. We're not finishing with the single. Just remember that last match will come starting. We'll probably, because of this early finish, go back on time. We did start this one a little bit late, and now he does want to finish on a single. And this time, it's Afi who says, no, you didn't take the last one. Not taking this one. Kena pehla nahi liya, hun lena. Nahi hun bhi nahi lena. Yaar chakka maar de. Je match finish karna na, chakka maar. Kadas says, all right then, I get the message. Amal Raj. And that's flicked away. That will be the match. It won't be a shakka, but it will be a chocker. It'll be done with 4. And it's a comfortable victory for the Stallions, with Marco Dash making 76 not out. Remember the last time we saw him, he was in a super duper form as well, when he smashed 69 not out of 20 deliveries to get them the win over the American University of Malta, and he stays in good form. With that knot, you'd probably think he's gone at the top of the batting stats now, but a wonderful display of hitting from Marco Dash. I think the only sort of drawback there, or downside to the Stallions, is when you get the opportunity and they put themselves in the opportunity of picking up 4 points, then you got to take it, and they failed to take it, and that means that they do allow the Victoria Lions to steal a point away from them. And as we take a look at the highlights, but some of these shots, I mean, the ones that are caressed through the offside, there's been Johnny G there on with the remote for the score box. He's doing some lovely work. And nice to see Johnny here, and a lot of people have gone to Johnny today and then talked about, of course, that exclusive ECN exclusive video that we did on him yesterday. As we saw see some more lovely, lavish shots being played. And this one, well, that one went completely wrong, but he would get it right and pick up a wicket. And this is it here, when he tucks up Naveed Gill, and Gill goes for 0. You saw a lot of highlights there, and you're probably wondering, well, how did the other opener go for 0? Because I'll tell you why, Das was in the 30s, the score was in the 30s, but Gill, he hadn't got going. And then after that, it was just more of the same, really, as Afi Khan joined in the fun. He hit 4 sixes and 1 4 on his way to 30. But Michael Dash, 9 sixes, 5 fours, 76 he scores. Strike rate of 262, and that shot there, oh yeah, again, just delightful to watch. I mean, I think it gets to a point sometimes when we get used to those sort of shots, don't we? We get used to the old, you know, the slog sweeps and giving yourself room and batting. But when we see shots like that, I mean, that one out the off, and then he plays his beautiful paddle shot. A lot of people are saying the no-look shot on the leg side. He's just a classy player, and I think the more time that he spends out there in the middle, especially on glorious sunny days like this, then the more runs you know he's going to score. Look, like everybody else, there's always going to be times when he doesn't score. You know, that's the same with any batter, but you just feel that, you know, 9 times out of 10, Marco Das is going to score runs, and he enjoys being out there. Look, he's not one of those, he's not an all-rounder in the sense that he doesn't bowl in the field. He's sort of, you know, just sort of put him away somewhere where he's not in too much of the action. So he's waiting to have a bat. That's what he's waiting for. Have a bat, go out there and crunch it all, and crunch the ball around the park. And that's exactly what he did in that win. And well done also to Happy. Happy, we know, was under the weather, or has been under the weather the last 3 days. And I saw him on one of those rain days when they were due to play, and he just tucked himself in the corner and had a bit of a nap. He was bunged up with cold. So it's good to see that, A, he's got over that cold and he's had a chance to get out there, and also he's had a knock and scored some runs. So comfortable victory there for the Humber Stallions. And just to recap that scorecard, Marco Das 76 for 29. Failure for Navdeep Gill. He probably didn't have the best of games. He's quite expensive with the ball as well. But Afi Khan, 30 of 13 from him as well. And a nice little partnership between those two at the end. On the bowling front, I suppose it's always going to be difficult when you've got that sort of firepower. I think you saw that the captain there, Dithrajan, used the opportunity to use several bowlers. And there was a little bit of success there for Agil Babu, took a wicket. And Saif Rahman, I think he tried hard. He got his 2 overs in, but wasn't able to get the breakthrough. And even Jagdish Srinath. And that's the thing, I think, going into this next match, Jagdish Srinath, the captain, Rajan, is probably hoping that he can find his form. Because if he can, with bat and with ball, then all of a sudden he gets another very good all-rounder in the side who, you know, could maybe get them that 25, 30 extra runs on the board and make a difference in the competition, and also pick up some key wickets. So we're going to have a bit of a break here. We should be right back on time now. So I'll see you back in about 18 minutes time, and I'll give you news from the coin toss, and we should see an exciting end to this day, match day 6 here on the European Cricket Series in Malta. Join me back in about 15 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the last match of this match day 6. Well, last match of course from here in Malta. We will have further cricket coming to you from 2 night matches where the Coimbra Knights take on the Fighter CC in Portugal. But right now we're getting ready for the Humron Stallions taking on the Victoria Lions. Victoria Lions once again have won the toss and elected to have a bat. We can have a look at the two teams again. And the Lions will be hoping that Adith Rajan can find another good partnership with Milton the VCF, but more importantly, they need a couple of other batters to click. Pradeep Pushpangadan could be one of them, and Saif Rahman. If those two can get going, and if they can find the form of Jagdish Srinath again with the bat, they could get to maybe 130, 140, which I do believe they need to be looking to try and get as a minimum, because well, the Humron Stallions, especially with Michael Das in the form he's in at the moment, look like that they can chase anything at the moment. Afi Khan returns as the captain. He hopes that once again his form will stay with him. David Marks might get a hit this time round, and maybe even we'll see the likes of Amar Sharma out there in the middle. Navdeep Gill, he didn't have the best of games, but he needs to maybe find his form. And of course, well, Samnani, the first time we've seen him bowled on European cricket, and he almost took a hat-trick. In fact, he should have taken that hat-trick, but he was badly let down by one of his players. And of course, it was well, Lucky who put the catch down. Lucky also is worth mentioning in the side. He's a good all-rounder. We didn't see too much of him in that last game, but maybe he might be given the nod to go slightly higher up the order. We have seen him and Das open up at times as well, so they might just make a few changes here, Humron Stallions. I think it all depends on just how many that they end up chasing against the Victoria Lions. Welcome back to everybody. It's great to have you with us. I see the Trippy clan has joined in. Welcome to you all, and thank you for your contribution to what has been a wonderful day of cricket, and I think we'll be treated to a good final match here in Malta. But remember, there is cricket also tonight from Coimbra. 88% to 12 in favour of the Humron Stallions here. That doesn't really come as a surprise. As I said at the start of the day, I think today both the matches will have the clear favourites on paper. Whether it goes that way or not, remember we almost saw a major upset this morning when I think there was a big opportunity for Gazira United to get a win against the Crusaders after they restricted the Crusaders to only a score of 71, but it wasn't to be. They weren't able to get the runs themselves, falling short on 69. David Marks will take the new ball and bowling to Pradeep Pushpangadan, who once again elects to take the first ball. And it does look like the captain, Adith Rajan, once again is at the non-strikers end. The umpires, this is umpire Aranga, waits for our official timekeepers Rado to give us the nod, and the proceedings will start. Here's the first. Chipped in the air, but just wide of the fielder. And Ishanta Kuriwasama will do the fielding. So first runs on the board. That one was just literally pushed by Pushpangadan for a single. Field now has to change with the right hander going on strike. You can see there, like you'd expect to see from all good wicket keepers, it's Afi Khan who's responsible for making sure the field is right. He's just moves the troops around to get them in the right position. Marks now to the captain, who, well, he was unbeaten in the last match. He stuck around, he made a fine 50, almost batted half the number of balls. He's faced 29 deliveries. It's not the quickest, but I suppose when you when limited to batting resources like his side are, you need somebody who can stay there. Well, he goes for this one, and he's going to get it over that fielder with the wind behind him as well. And Adithra Jan opens with a Maximo. Has to wait for this. He is that slower delivery. And as soon as that hit is hit, you can see David Marks thinks, he's got me. He's picked it. Good shot from Rajan. This one is just stroked out for a single. I'll take that. You can hear them saying, come on, get in the right places for the lefty. This is the last match of the day, and normally when we come to the start of the final innings, we always have some random questions. As that one's dug out quite nicely here. Pushpadan still not sliding that bat in, is he, when he's running in? He needs to start doing so. Otherwise, he could once again find himself in a bit of trouble. Short delivery, and sort of, I think he stops himself playing this shot. He looks like he's getting ready to play it, and at the last moment decides just to pull the bat away from it. And we can remind you of what I was talking about a little bit earlier about the cricket coming up in that night series at the Miranda de Corbo Cricket Ground, where it's starting to get a little bit spicy as we're coming to the end of that night series. The Coimbra Knights, they can certainly do with a good night. Let's see if they can pick up some points against Fighter CC. That's coming up tonight. Phil G and the gang will be there. They're looking forward to an exciting night. Lakshita Senavisratna has been given the new ball to bowl over number 2. He's bowling to Pradeep Pushpagarden, the left-hander, who swings and misses at this one. They've got the field all set here. I think you can see what they're asking Lucky to do. Keep that ball outside the off, short of a length. You've got a genuine catcher in like a slip position, a wide third, backward point. 2 men in the cover, so electing not to have long off back. And, despite having the fielders there, they still managed to scramble through for a single. But you can see Nafi Khan is quite happy if it's only a single. Looking to really squeeze here. I think they would have been disappointed that the Victoria Lions did get to that 111 in the last match. There was some runs leaked towards the end of that inning, so they're looking to, I think, do better themselves with the ball. So they set themselves a challenge. Well, we've got to get down on this one, and it's well, let's just say it's the number 2 goalkeeper who's out there, because I think if you're the main goalkeeper, you're stopping this. It was a nice dive anyway. I like the effort. You might see a bit of it there. No, he's just out of the camera. And, well, a bit of a crash landing as well. That one will get through. Not quite the controlled strike. Not the smoothest of hits from Rajan, but he will find the boundary. Little change in the field, just moving that sweeper a little bit squarer. Oh, that's an ugly shot, and as a result of that, he will go shot Maria Ganda, Bapas Agya Banda. That was not good. And Lucky, who, well, wasn't so lucky. Well, he wasn't lucky for, of course, Samnani, when Samnani was after the hat-trick and Lucky put the catch down. Maybe things are about to change for him for the better, as that's a huge wicket. And I'm not really sure what the captain Rajan was thinking, but that's not the kind of shot that you expect to see him playing. He's normally a very good controlled player, but the sudden rush of blood sees him snick one behind to Afi Khan, who sees it all the way into the gloves. Easy decision for umpire Soraya. In the air, could be 2 in 2. Amir Sharma holds on to a delightful catch. It will be the second wicket as Tamil Selvan will go very first ball. And isn't this quite ironic? The man who could have taken the catch to give his teammate Samnani a hat-trick is on a hat-trick himself. Lakshita, or Lucky as he likes to be called, Senavith Ratna, is on a hat-trick. What a very good catch that was from Amir Sharma. He sort of had a little look at the boundary rope. He knew where he was, and he holds on to it quite beautifully. You can see a good look at it here. Really nice catch. They're not easy to take these because your hands are away from the body. Amir Sharma uses all of his knowledge, skills and ability to take the catch. Tamil Selvan will go for a first ball golden duck hat-trick ball coming up, and it's Jagdish Srinath to face it, who incidentally is on a pair. Well, it won't be a hat-trick as well, that's a bit of the old Danny Hudacek as it's fired wide. So wide ball. Jagadish Srinath, well, with Rajan gone, Selvan gone, they really need him now to put a good performance together. It's a better delivery. That's nicely played. Oh, Mahel is here with my hot chocolate. Thank you very much indeed. And a biscuit, folks. I get a bit. I must be doing well today. I get a biscuit today. Thank you very much to Mahel and doing a great job as part of the ECN crew. End of the over, and a good over from Lucky. Really now have the Victoria Lions on the back foot. Just the 6 runs from that one. 9 came from the one before. 15 for 2. And David Marks will want to feature in the wickets himself. He bowled well, but didn't pick up anything in his first. Oh, that's so close to a number of things, either finding the edge or knocking the timber over. Can't do either. I think Trippy's asking a question. Was that on the ECN? I think if it was, I think we're talking about, wasn't it a match in Romania and the women's played in that T20? I think it was Romania were there, Greece, and I think the Isle of Man. I think we're talking about, wasn't it? Was it Rebecca Blake who scored the century, and nobody else was there really to give any partnership, any support? I think that's probably what we're thinking about there. Pushpa gets the boundary away. Slower ball, which is well watched and nicely back. I think Tina was saying this the other day about David Marks, that he's pretty easy to read. If he gets hit for a boundary, he tends to come back at you with that slower ball, and he tends to try and bowl 2 and over. And we have seen him use it. Let's see if he does it here. We have seen him go to one slow ball after another, so he can maybe be sometimes predictable. If he can hear me, he might not go for the slow ball. Let's see. And no, he doesn't. This is a bit more pace on. He's going to have to do the fielding himself. And they'll take a single. Turned out to be a beautiful afternoon. I remember starting the day saying that the locals were saying that we might have 1 or 2 thundery showers along the way, but no such problem. That's that slower ball, gets the edge, and it's going to run away. Iwa, lucky not to twist his foot, but he gets his foot on it, so things are changing. And now gets it onto the stumps, but won't be out. And there's that second slower ball. I told you it would come. And let's just have a look at this. He does get that back down. And asking the question politely, Afi, but not out. And Marks does have one more ball to bowl. Still wicketless here. Pradeep Pushpagarden gets the edge, but gets a bit of luck. And that will be another single, so Pushpagarden will stay on strike. Andy O is at the ground, everybody. Nice to see Andy here at the ground. The first time that I've seen him this year. Happy New Year to Andy O, and Happy New Year to anybody who's joining us for the first time. I know a lot of people do tune in around the world as we see the power play score there, 24 for 2. And I know that our numbers have grown immensely since the end of last year and the start of this one. And if you are watching, you're watching on YouTube, remember you can get involved in the chat. In fact, we urge you to do so. We urge you to join our family. And why don't you, come on, we normally give a lurk a call out. If you're a lurk and you're watching, come on, get on the chat, say hello. Just say who you are, and use a nickname if you want, and where you're watching from. Tell us what the temperatures are like. We like doing that. Where you're from and what currently the temperatures are there. We can all get involved, why not? I can start. Down the ground, this is a nice looking shot. Amir Sharma is going to walk past it. Well, Amir Sharma took a good catch in this area. Not really sure what he's done here. He sort of ran past the ball. We might see a good look at this here now. Whether he thought the other fielder was going to make a start, but he just literally, he's run out the field of play, and then the ball has gone past the boundary after he's run past it. I don't think that's in the deep gills. And now Sharma is going to be replaced by David Marks, which is a bit harsh because Sharma did take a very good catch in that area. But he does allow that one to go through the forward. Yeah, I'll start. Rico full here. And well, currently here in Malta, it's about 17 degrees and sunny. Oh, hesitation. Gets thrown to maybe the wrong end. And, well, that's a nice little dive for you. Slow motion dive. Makes the stop. And that's Mohammed Qadri. And, yeah, there he is. Hit down the ground. David Marks will do the fielding. This is Sahil Sharma who's doing the bowling here. Wonder if they turn to spin after this over. They don't go back to Lucky, which is a bit of a surprise. Bowled pretty well. He was on a hat-trick, remember? Sent every throw north. Umpire's going to get a tired arm, isn't he? See that wind just starting to pick up a little bit this time of day as well. Played nicely. It's well attacked by the fielders. Good fielding, good cricket all round actually. Have a look at the wind predictor, by the way. It's 97% to 3%. So basically you're saying that in this situation that only 3% of the time with the team, i.e. the Lions, go on to win. Okay, this could be trouble. And it's going to be a drop. Not easy for Sharma. He's gone a long, long way. And a few people are saying to the man who was there at point, well, where were you? And he's saying, well, I was over there, man. But it's a good effort. I think he does get fingertips to it, but he just can't keep it in his hands. He ends up winding himself a little bit there as well, trying to get there. Good effort. Doesn't quite hold on to it. I'm trying to work out what the circular graphic is on those shirts. They're off the. That's a short delivery. It's a spicy one. Probably going to be the one for the over. Let's have a look at this here. Srinath gets one that's banged into him. Yeah, well, he tries to play the Hollywood shot, and I think that's why it was banged in. So fair play to the bowler, who's saying, okay, you want to try and play Mr. Hollywood with me, I'm going to bang it in short. That's exactly what he does. And I think a few people have been coming into the chat. Hello to Darren Whitlock, and he's saying freezing in Hornchurch at the moment. Hey, loving the stuff on the social media from Hornchurch. Great work introducing some of the players. Freezing in Hornchurch at the moment. Cape Town 1, Forest Celsius 22 degrees. Yeah, we'll take some of that. Who else we got there? And Timothy Lucas is saying hello. Hello to you, Timothy. Up in the air, catching opportunity. Mark's put himself in that position after replacing Sharma. And another disappointment for Pradeep Pushpangarden. It's a soft dismissal. 17 of 14. Marks takes the catch. And it's Suraj Kailash who holds on to pick up his first wicket off his very first ball. We've seen that a few times today. Yeah, David Marks. Well, I was going to say there's no way he's dropping that, but we have seen some dollies drop today. There's definitely no doubt about that. So 31 for 3 now. Another wicket goes. Paddy Smith. Hello, Paddy Smith, saying freezing cold from Seaford, East Sussex. And, yeah, keep them coming. If I've missed anyone, do apologise. Oh, well. Just goes, that's Milton now, who's coming in a little bit lower down the order. Only likes to play one way. Well, the Trippy clan are saying it's a 34 Fahrenheit there, where they are. Well, like it. Oh, well, Milton, you lucky so-and-so. And hay veces que necesita poquito de suerte, Eso es montón de suerte. That's the finest of inside it. You can have a look at the, I wonder if we can see that one more time. Look at the body language of Milton. He thinks he's gone. He thinks he's going to be out here. Watch the head. He thinks, nah, I'm gone. Look at him. Body goes down. Thinks the stumps are knocked over. I'm on me. And he's there. Oh, really? How did that happen? Well, he gets a bit of inside edge on it. And Kailash almost takes another. Now he goes a bit too full. I think we're going to have a look at this. The batter is looking to see where the umpire is. Umpire is standing at the other end at the moment because it's better visual from there. Side on, and difficult one to give really when he's attacking. You can see he's wanting it, Milton. He has been attacked a few times by the ball. I wonder if we can get a good shot of just how high it is. Keep it going backwards. It's going to be hard to give that one actually because he's so far out of his crease. I think you'd probably say the ball is on the way down. 50-50. Let's see which way this goes. It has been called. Free hit. And not coming down quick enough. I suppose it wasn't a slow delivery really. So free hit opportunity. And goes for it. Up in the air. It's going. But won't go to the boundary as it gets smothered. I think that might be our friend Kadri out there again. Let's see here. He just... Well, I suppose we'll never know. Don't see the rope moving, so he does save the boundary. They'll take 2. Okay, up in the air. Who wants it? They're coming in from everywhere, and he's going to drop right in the middle. Nobody can get there. Suraj searching for another wicket. It's been close to his second, isn't he? gives himself the room, does Milton. He gets the ball that he was looking for, but misses out on it. There's nobody behind on the 45. Kadri is on square. All right, that's well picked up, and that's going to get over Sharma. It's going to be 6 runs. Good hit from Milton. He's had a little bit of luck go his way, but he does find the middle of the bat there. They just need something here, Victoria Lions, because they know, once again, if they're not getting past that 100 mark, and at the moment they're struggling to do so, then the Stallions this time, oh, they may not slip up, and they may get there in the 7 overs, especially if Bangladesh stays in the kind of form that he's in at the moment. Better over, 16 come from it. Kailash, after taking a wicket the very first delivery, then just lost his way slightly. 2 big boundaries in there as well. Sahil Sharma will continue. In the air, now this should be out. David Marks under it and holds on to the catch. Easy peasy, and the same area that Jagdish Srinath hoiked out to in the last match. He's done it again. So he, like Push Pangarden, key player that needs to find his form, is not able to do so. Goes for 5 of 7. It's another good catch there for Marks in the boundary. And well done to Sahil Sharma. He picks up his first. Devasia now is going to be joined out there by Saif Rahman. Another hard-hitting, aggressive batter. Let's see how he fares. He needs something, need a partnership. Searching for a partnership. It's good delivery, good pace from Sharma. Liking what I'm seeing from him. What I like particularly about him is he's giving no issues at all to the umpires. We've seen a lot of bowlers coming from that angle, whether it's right arm round or left arm over, that have been running in front of the umpires. And no such issues here for Sahil Sharma. He's bowling very well. In the air, should be taken. Nobody's calling it. In the end, the bowler says, I'll take it. Oh, sigh of relief. Holds on to the catch. Remember, he almost had a caught and bowled earlier. We had to go a long way to take it. This time, though, it's straight down his throat. Look at Afi. Thinks about going for it. Afi does well here. Starts the move and then puts the break on. He doesn't need to be in the face of the bowler. As soon as he realises that the bowler's under it and wanting it, and he allows Sahil Sharma to do the rest. Well done. Well, it's going to be a 2-ball duck for that man there. Caught and bowled. Saif Rahman by Sahil Sharma. And more dot balls to follow as Agil. Babu comes out. Babu, of course, was the batter who survived the hat-trick ball after being dropped by Lucky, but then did contribute with 10 not out, helping his team to get past the 100 mark. Bat on ball, no run. Just drags this one straight, just gets it over. Sahil Sharma, who completes a very good spell of bowling. I'm liking what I've seen here from Sahil Sharma. He's got a good action, got good rhythm, and he's finished with good bowling figures as well. There's Victoria Lions 48 for 5 at the end of the 6th over. Only the 1 run coming from that one. So just when they got 16 off that over number 5, when you thought that they could be picking up and accelerating, then that happens. 2 wickets fall in the over. Well bowled by Sharma. Where can they get to here, Victoria Lions? You could see them sort of stumbling, and Samnani, it's not going to make it any easier for him. Didn't he bowl well? First time we've seen Sajid Dali Samnani bowl on the network, and picked up 3 wickets. Bowled beautifully. Starts with a loosener. I say he picked up 3 wickets, he picked up 2, should have been 3. And then after that, after that drop, well, this one's been banged into the deck, they'll take a single. Well, after the drop, he then went for 10 runs, so it could have, he was on figures for 3 for 10. And the hat-trick ball got dropped. Does like to give it some flight. That's going to be a wide. I like this. It's not that often that you see bowlers like Samnani who sort of say, okay, here it is, you know, and it's a good time for him to come on because, all right, there's going to be some of these. And certainly we know that Milton, if he gets hold of it, it stays hit. He's a hard hitter as he smashes out for 6. But, you know, when you've got a team 5 down, they've only got 50 on the board. Having somebody like this guy come on, I mean, you miscue, you sky, you're gone. Milton will know all about that. Let's see if he still gives it some more flight. Samnani. Well, he does. And this time, Milton gets a bit of better. I think he wants 2 here. And we'll think twice. As well done to Kadri. Good one-hand pick up and throw. Keeps it to just a single, and Milton just having a chat there with Babu, probably saying to him, hey, look, come on, stay here with me, give me some support. Me and you, buddy, you can get us to a good score here. And there you go. See, that's what I'm talking about. That the tail enders, when this is flighted up there, eyes light up, they want it. But he misses it. He'll get the same again, you know. Here we go, round 2. And this one, though, has been well met. That will go all the way. Volley, volley, volley. Boom. Shakalagya. And this time, no mistake. It's always like, all right, I know what's coming now. I got my eye in. And that's well met. So the second big 6 in the over. Is he going to shy away from it? A little bit flatter. Once gets worked away, Amir Sharma will have to bend down and make the stop. He casually throws it back in underarm. Don't get dizzy. Dizzy wizzy. There's the bowler. He's going round and round doing the old ringer roses there. Okay, let's have a look at what we've got coming up tomorrow. The power hitters, they did surprise us the other day, didn't they? With a victory on day 1 when they got that win against Malta and the Golden Ball. So the Golden Ball winners on debut, of course, remember, taking on the Red Stars. And that could be an interesting match. 2 teams that I think are pretty evenly poised. But Sweetie United and Malta Day, well, first Malta Day, let's hope that they do manage to get all those illnesses and injured players back and get 11 on the field, because otherwise Sweetie could walk all over them. That looks like it could be a one-sided affair. But the one in the morning, the 2 matches in the morning, the Power Hitters and Red Stars, could be a handy one. That's well struck, but straight to the fielder. Good fielding also. Like the way that Navdeep Gill attacks the ball, takes it on the bounce. Tim saying, haven't missed any golden balls. No, Tim, welcome. You haven't. We had a close one, it has to be said. What you did miss was a classic defence. Up in the air, this one is going to go to the boundary. 4 runs. It's the time to open up. If you're Victoria Lions batter, you got to swing and swing hard. And Milton Devasia gets another one away. Yeah, I can tell you what you missed, Tim Harmer. You missed an all-time ECN classic. And what a match it was, with Southern Crusaders making 71 for 7. And then Gazira United 69 for 9. Needed 9 of the last ball. First ball of that got whacked for 6. Needed 3 of 5 and didn't do it. 4 wickets would fall. Speaking of wickets, another one goes. A good catch there from Gill. And that's been crunched down the ground by Milton, but into the hands of Gill. So Devasia top scores with 22 at the moment of the 8 balls that he faces, but he puts this one straight in the hands of Gill, and Gill rewards Lucky with a wicket. So Lakshita Sena Vithratna does come back to bowl his second. They left him wanting and waiting for a few overs, but he comes back and he takes a wicket straight away. So that's 3 for him now. Remember, he took 2 in Innings first. So wicket does fall. New batter comes in. Is Vimal Vijay, who gets a bit of bat on this, I feel. Asking the question, the umpire, yeah, does say there's bat on it. Into the 70s now, the Lions. That's a good looking shot. That's going to be 4 runs. The sweeper has been brought into the 30-yard circle, so that part of the ground not being protected, and that's been carved away nicely by Gil Babu, who gets another boundary to his name. So he is a useful player. The second time we're seeing him getting into double figures. He'll take that. He moves now to 14. Just a single this time. Well done to fielder. Gets down, but good sweeping from the other fielder as well, not making sure that that one doesn't get away. End of the over. There's 76 for 6. And you can see the worm there. So well bowled there by Lucky. He's had after not the best of first matches, he's done well here. I'd like to take you back in time on this day, 1965, a blistering 137 from Graham Pollock against England in Port Elizabeth made him only the second man after George Headley to hit 3 Test hundreds before the age of 21. Pollock added 77 not out in the second innings to boost his average to 53.58 from 11 tests. Manhood made him even better player. In 12 further tests, he averaged around 67. So, Graham Pollock performing on this day back in 1965. And if you want a funny story, I'll give you a funny story. And it happened. This is another bit of an inside edge on this. The batter seems to be limping around. This Babu, as that one is swung and missed that. This is Karia Osama who's bowling here. So I'm going to take you back to 1933 when Addy Painter left his hospital bed to come to England's rescue. And this one is just going to be a single. Yeah, so he was in his hospital bed and he was watching England as they struggled in the 4th test of the Bodyline series. He was laid low by an acute tonsillitis. Painter heard of England's plight on the radio, and with the Ashes in the balance, he grabbed a taxi and arrived at the ground in his pyjamas. Foot on this, but not able to stop it. He stopped the rot though, finishing the day on 24 not out. He then returned to hospital and then extended his innings to 83 the following day. Eddie Painter back in 1933. Well, imagine that. I think we all got some stories to tell when we've done our bit for the team. Well, that's taking it to one extreme, isn't it? Another single, a little bit of tiki-taka from the two batters. But of course, they need a bit of the old boom boom. And Osama not letting them get any boundary away, just getting that ball in a good areas, bowling nice and full. Just the 3 singles in the over, and that probably will be just another single, so well bowled there at the death. Victoria Lions notch up the 80, and they just haven't been able to get that acceleration in, have they? I mean, they were 80 at the end of the 8th over in the last clash, and then they got 31 of the last 2 overs. Over number 9 going for 12, and 19 came off the Gills over number 10, but I don't see the Humrun Stallions making the same mistake here. Stallions looking to go top of Group A. Navdeep Gill. Well, I suppose his hope it was Gill's over that went for 19 in the first match. Can they target him again? They'll try. This is hovering in the air. Got to try and come back for 2, I think. And it's a big long throw from Mark. There's a little bit of the bit of a grunt from him as he realizes that the throw is ill-directed. The batters will come back for 2. So Vimal and Babu trying to get things going. Babu 17 and 14. Vimal in fair play hasn't had too much of the strike. 3 or 3 at the moment. Gill checks his field. Clever. Sees it going down the leg side. Just steps inside of this. It'll take we'll take another one. How about this one? That's going to be another wide. This time it's outside the off stump. So Gill is getting the length right, but just not able to get the ball in the right areas. So another wide ball. And that's hit pretty well. It's going to need to be stopped by Das. He does well. They come back for a second and they will get there. Marco Das throws his on the move. And though he gets the ball in pretty quickly, he's not able to get the power in the throw. So another couple trying to get into the 90s. Still, you feel they'll end up short of where they are. And once again, maybe it's all going to be about the battle to take a point. As well, it gets a bit like rush hour there. And protesting to Afi Khan when Afi's saying have a go, and Afi's saying, well, how can I? He's running in my way. And probably, I think, also saying there's not really anybody backing up, which is fair play. If it's only a single, you don't mind that. You don't want to give anything away. Making a late change in the field here. Wants to push square leg back, brings third up. Maybe suggesting that he may want to try and bang this one in short to Babu. Well, he doesn't, and he's going to get this one through. That was a quick delivery. It's almost very close to getting some of the edge here. That's a quicker ball, and not missing the edge by much. Good take there by Afi, as that one really does ping off the seam. That slower ball, well bowled. Gill. Couple of wides in there, but he's, as I said at the time, one thing I like about him is though he may have strayed, the extra length that he's bowled at's been very good. So Ball to go on 88. Can Vimal find a big shot? He goes for it, but I think he's going to find marks. They should really just turn and try and take another. It probably wouldn't have got there, but it's worth a try. And 90 will be the target as they finish on 89. And 6 wickets down, so this time just not really allowing the opponents to get going at all. Good tidy bowling all the way through. Just a couple of big overs really. 16 from Kailash and Samnani this time around went for 17. But apart from that, very tidy. It's probably what you'd expect from the Humron Stallions. And I think also here, Afi Khan reading the way the match was going, probably did use bowlers that maybe in a tighter match he may have used them slightly differently. But early on, I suppose the problem was those 2 wickets that would fall in this over from Lucky, and that was the little edge, and a really, you got to say, poor shot from a good player, Rajan. Then this was lofted up in the air. What a very good catch that was from Amar Sharma. And when you lose 2 wickets early like that, with Sullivan and Rajan going, then really you need something big. You needed Pushpagarden and Srinath to put something together. Pushpagarden, well, we did get a couple of boundaries going, but then picks the wrong ball to go for. Not really the right shot to play. Doesn't get the power in it. And David Marks, who took over from Amar Sharma after Sharma got a bit of fielding wrong in that area, he not only holds that catch but went on to take a second catch as well. And then we saw Milton Devasya play some nice shots. He's a powerful hitter of the ball. He got a few away, but his luck would also run out soon. We saw Srinath hoiking out to Sharma, and he's somebody who just hasn't been able to get going. And then we saw some lovely bowling actually from Sahil Sharma, and he deserved the 2 wickets he picked up. 2 for 8. They just weren't able to deal with the left-hander. Really nice shot. He had to get out of the way, if you like, of the batter running towards him. Didn't let that put him off. Held on to a good catch, and then here's the ball being floated up, and well, Babu did get one away, so did Milton. Had a little bit of luck that you needed as well along the way, but it wasn't able to get them to the big score. And there's the nice catch there taken by Gill. That was the end of Milton, and then after that, well, whatever runs you could get would help. Gil Babu, once again, another not out from him. 18-10 in the last. I mean, it wouldn't be the worst of ideas to try and push him up the order slightly. Maybe he can give a better contribution than what some of the others have done in this one. But I think in general, the Humron Stallions went out there with a plan, and that plan was to try and restrict Victoria Lions to the kind of score I think they should have restricted them to in the first match. To just let things slip in the last 2 overs. They got maybe a little bit sloppy, but not this time round. And maybe better for the run in the first match. Tidy stuff. 22 from Milton, coming in much slower. He opened the batting in the last match, so yeah, chopping and changing that batting order a little bit. Victoria Lions, I think they should stick to what works. But then also Babu, as I said, getting 18 runs. With the bowling figures there, I think there was that couple of expensive overs from Kailash and Samnani, but all the other bowlers bowled very well. And well, lucky this time, 3 for 17. And Sahil Sharma, for me, picking the bowlers. Like what he did. Left armour causing problems, going right across the right-handers and giving the umpires no issues with his follow-through as well. That's a very important point. So we're going to leave you with the mid-match summary. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes' time for the final innings of the day, and of course to take any of your random questions. And we will also, of course, tell you what's coming up tomorrow and give you the build-up to Portugal tonight, where Phil G will be taking you through the actions. So hasta pronto, mi familia. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time. Ciao, ciao.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
And we're back. Welcome to everybody for the final innings of this match day 6. And well, so far it's been a day where the bowlers have enjoyed some success. Wickets have been falling pretty regularly. It's only the Hummer Stallions that only lost the 1 wicket, getting the win against the Victoria Lions in the last match. And they'll be looking to not just get that victory again, but this time around they will be looking to get to the win before the end of the 7th over. They had the opportunity in the last match, to be fair, when they needed 6 or 3 in that 7th over, and they failed to do so when Hafi Khan swung and missed at 2 balls and then got a 4, which only tied the score. Needs to go well here. Michael Das. No surprise that he is opening up. He's going to be on strike. I think he got. Looks like that's Navdeep, who's the non-striker. So here's the first ball, and that's played up in the air, but it's not going to go. Not going to go to hand. So swings and misses. That's the luck that they want, isn't it? That's what they need. They need to find a way to get that breakthrough. That's going to be a wide. It's chased after though. Big effort has to be put in. Ajit Kumar trying to see if he can be the one who gets the wicket that can make a big change to the way this match goes. Another swing and a miss. And that's played nicely, and chases on the other way up. I can't get there. And well, you probably need to get on a horse and get after that one, as the Stallions and Michael Das gets the first runs off the bat. It's a good looking shot. Rajan was close to it. You just feel that you take a gamble with a dive rather than chasing after it. Edge, oh, just over the outstretched hand of the fielder, and oh no, I think that is going to be 4 runs. It is. First of all, it's a heartache moment for Ajit Kumar. Gets the edge, genuine edge, gets it over that infield, and then here the fielder comes across and gets that all wrong. It gets away from him, and काफी कोशिश की थी बच्चों का लग गया. 4 runs. Das gets another. Just need a lucky break here, the Victoria Lions. Need something to go their way. And then Steve Cook, who's joining us. That's a glorious shot. If you give him room, Das, he plays this so well. Just puts that foot out and strokes it elegantly over the infield. No wrist shot. Look at it. Opens the face of the bat. And he's going to get 4 for 3 boundaries, though it's fair to say that one of them quite a lucky one. Gets back in the ball, taking it on. In comes a throw. It's a wild lunge, which I think has been worn by Ajit Kumar, who gets his hand in the way of that and then feels the sting. Over comes to an end. And 14 come off the first. There was not a clear-cut chance. A little bit of success for the bowler when he found the edge. Ajith Kumar did off the bat of Das. But it flew over the short third. It matches into golden ball now. It moved to 17. Still feel that Phil G is due one there in the night fixtures. He's got the Coimbra Knights taking on the Fighters. Home side Coimbra. I wonder if that could develop into one. And, I might catch you all on there tonight a bit later. I've got a few things planned, but we'll keep an eye on it. Ah, glorious. Absolutely glorious. Michael Das turning on the style. How about this? Well, it's right up there for me. Is one of the HCO software shot of the day. Just takes a step down the leg side and then just oozes that with timing over the offside boundary. What a shot. Bowling on the leg side is not the way to go, but Das this time probably doesn't get the wrist movement he wanted. I think he wanted to try and clip that more finer in the gap between the man on the 45 and on that square leg boundary. Goes straight to the player, gets a single. Srinath. Oh, ouch. Now then, magic spray, please. Well, that's... well, do you remember when the girls used to play jacks years ago? I think this reminds me of Srinath playing. First he gets hit here. He's hopping around, and then he says, oh, I better get the ball. And then all of a sudden, the pain goes away, and then he comes back again at the last moment. Oh, yeah, that hit him, I think, right on the bone. And I think the medic's going to have to come out with the old freeze spray. Hey. Well, Srinath, he was playing jacks for a moment. Itte lagi. Oh, yaar, spray kar de. Oh, kar de. Hey. Changi lagi. Well, there's the magic. Well, hang on a minute. What's going on here? Everybody wants a little bit of the old magic stuff. It's a kind of magic. Oh, maybe it is. Oh, let's have a look at that one more time. Come on, show us one more time. I want to see Jagdish Srinath playing jacks. We'll have to wait for it in the highlights, I reckon. But he's put his shoe back on. He's going to hobble back. And Jagdish, he seems to be all right. Once you get that magic spray on, everything gets better. Bienvenido. Hey, Mr. Máximo, ¿cómo estás? ¿Y cómo colegio hoy? ¿Está bien? And yeah, gets it over the infielder, and this is going to be, oh wow, what an acrobatic save that is. Have a look at this. Well, I've seen many a person look like this when Mike Tyson's hit him. Have a look at the way he goes down here. I think this is a tremendous save. Have a look. Takes off. Oh, where's that hand though? Where's the hand? The left hand. Where's that left hand? Has he released it? He's released it. I think he's done all right. I know, it's brilliant. And then watch him go here. Oh, look at that. Boom. Bash. Boom. Well, that's a good save for me. Well, he was on the boundary rope. You could say he put his body on the line there. Literally. Good save. Adios Bolota as Navdeep Gill decides he's going to go big. Well, Tana Arora's protecting the equipment. Number one rule. Cradles a laptop. Where's the burrito though, Diana? Where's the burrito? And incoming, bang, smashes into the wall. Well, the medic, might have had to use the magic spray herself. Good hit, Gill. Smashes 6. 15 off this over so far. And that will be at least one. Don't look like they're too eager to try and come back for the second. It's disgruntled at the end of that over. from Jagdish Srinath. Still not happening for him. I tell you who it is happening for. The Stallions. 30 without loss. 2 overs complete. That one going for 16. 14 and 16. 30 on the board. Looking to do this inside 7. 60 required. Dash still there. 20 of 8. Navdeep Gill after that glorious shot over the top of the covers. He moves to 9 or 4. Need a breakthrough. Need it pretty quick. Sí, Vinny, ¿cómo estás? ¿Y cómo los clases, eh? Can't wait to be speaking a bit of the old Spanish with you. And yeah, that's Vinny saying, todo bien, Rico. Hoy escuchamos tu commentary. Vale, bien. Muchas gracias. John Gray saying remarkable boundary save. Yeah, that was Vinny. Stick that one in there for the social group, because I think that's when you literally do put your body on the line as the fielder did there. That was an outrageous save. It really was. 4 more runs though at the start of this over from Babu. This one's hit into the ground. Deep. Coming into his own, maybe. He had a better, remember his first match wasn't his best with bat or with ball. But he's not opening the batting. When you got the likes of Afi Khan in the side, Amar Sharma, Lakshita, Senavithratna, and even you could even throw in there David Martz. Well, when you got those guys in the side and he's opening up, obviously he is good at what he does. It's, just guided away quite nicely by Michael. Not too keen on running too hard to the other end though, is he? Okay, up in the air. Can anybody get there? Well, I think it was one of those where, again, I think there have been a couple of these half chances where I think you got to maybe try and just throw yourself at it, see if you can take that amazing catch, and if you can, then at least you send one back in the shed and try and just raise the spirits of your side. Now, that's a good delivery, straight through. Too hot and spicy for Pradeep Pushpangaran there behind the stumps. A lot of people are contacting me and saying, Rico, you mentioned the international days being celebrated and said that there's one that is a bit too saucy maybe to mention just yet, and he said you'll mention it in the last match. You are absolutely right, I did. And oh well. But this time it doesn't quite go to plan. He takes the rope with him, does the fielder. This is Ajit Kumar. He's chasing. And there he goes. And well, you almost see the cheeky side of Ajit Kumar, who tries to make the stop. Koshish to kafi kiti, but Joka lag gaya. There's 41. Here's the power play score, and you can see 41 compared to 24. And also, there's no loss of wickets yet so far. So, well in control. There's that over. And does also go past the double figure marks from Babu. 11 from it, so 14, 16 and 11. It looks like Saif Rahman will try. He's got a bit of pace, Saif Rahman. They've got the third back and got a sweeper out, long off his back, and then on the leg side, square leg and long on. Mid wicket stays in for the moment. Smash the stumps. Jagadev Hutte. Well, that is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5-ball as Navdeep Gill looks to crunch this one down the ground, but it's full, it's straight, and also is accurate. Dande jaake punje rakh dete as he gets a breakthrough right on the money. And stumps shattered. That's what they needed. A wicket. Navdeep Gill, 15 of 8. Cleaned up there by Saif Rahman. Next, please. And it looks like there's a bit of a change here. It doesn't look like that Afi Khan is coming in at number 3. Hello to Cosmic Nana and to Mike Seal. Lucky, who's having a good day, a good match. I won't say good day. He could have made it a fantastic day for his teammate, Sajid Dalia Samnani, but he did drop the hat-trick catch. And it was quite, I mean, you don't get the view, of course, that I do. But when the catch went down, about 3 or 4 of the Stallions also went down at the same time. Couldn't believe that he put the catch down, but he's come back well in this match. He's bowled well. Taking 3 wickets, in fact, for 17. He gets a chance to have a bit of a bat. That's a good delivery, full and straight. And that's the thing, you know, I mean, there's no doubt about it. Marco Das is a stellar player. But if you bowl a good line to him, you're still not going to be able to get anything away. And all he's able to do there is get a single. So, come on, International Day, as I mentioned that today Canada celebrates Agriculture Day. And hard to believe that Canada is the 5th largest exporter of agricultural food in the world. I mentioned it's also International Natural Day. And that's going to be, oh, hesitation. Direct hit, he's in trouble. I think he would have been gone if this is a direct hit. Hesitation from Lucky. Lucky does get lucky. See, he starts, stops. Das isn't going back. He says, look, you made me come, you go. And if that hits, he's a goner. Needed a direct hit. Yeah, I like this day. This is also, so International Natural Day, also called International Day of Self-Love. It's a day to remind everyone that you ought to love yourself because you are beautiful in your very own unique way. And very important to remember a day before Valentine's Day as well. That is a swing and a miss. And also we joined the world today as we celebrated World Radio Day. Radio still is changing lives across the globe. And the cool thing about the radio is it's still relevant on daily lives, whether you listen to it when you're driving, when you're on vacation. And it's always nice to have a little bit of music. Vinny will know that I love my music. I think we both, when we're together, start our day with a few tunes. And also, I'm going to do it end of the over. It's 45 for 1. It is International Condom Day. Yes, you heard me right. Celebrated on the 13th of February every year, day before Valentine's Day. An important day. The day is a fun, tongue-in-cheek way of reminding people to practice safety when being intimate with their partners. It is Condom International Day today as well. Moving on. As the Stallions have got one eye fixed on all 4 points here. Missed out in the first match. We haven't seen the octopus yet, have we? Where a team has done a 4-point double on the side. And when they take the 8 points high in the air. Now this is a genuine chance. And he's lost it. He has no idea where it is. And the batters now will come back and take 2. Little moments like this have to go your way. Ajith Kumar, who's not had a lot of luck with the ball, it must be said, probably feels that maybe there needed to be an effort to try and take that. Not able to do so. They get a couple. Oh, that's too wide. I think that just maybe a little bit of frustration from Kumar, who's just trying to try too hard now. Paul Kempin, he keeps trying. Hey, what happened to 20? Paul Kempin, well, it's coming to the end of the day. He's thinking, right, forget 20. £20. It's International Lend Me £50 Day. Mike's here asking me, so Rico, what's your go-to music? Thanks for your question, Mike. Maybe I'll have a little think as Kumar comes in again here. It's good bowling. Nice little battle developing here between him and Michael Das. I think for me, I'd got to say it's got to be any of the 80s and 90s. I think normally when I'm back at base and I connect my device up, I put in the search engine, you know, hits 80s and 90s, and I'm quite happy with that just being in the background. As this one, well, after some tight bowling, Ajith Kumar loses his line, his short is down the leg side, and a player of the ability of Michael Das is not going to lose out on that. He plays that away. Moves to 35 now. Remember earlier, 76 not out, so not a bad day for him with the bat. But yeah, I mean, just a few days ago we were obviously saddened because it was the anniversary of the day that Whitney Houston passed away in 2012, and I was a big fan of Whitney Houston. And I'm pretty sure that tomorrow being Valentine's Day, some of her songs will be blasted out. Michael Jackson, a big Jackson fan as well. But I'm not one of those people that I would say, you know, that's the only type of music I like. It's very varied. So, you know, some of the country and western stuff out at the moment I quite like. And not good, just easily clipped away. Michael Das punishing Ajith Kumar, who's really trying hard. There's no shortage of effort, but I think after a good start to this over, 2 of the first, which could have gone to hand. Then there was a wide, then dot. Now being 2 boundaries on the spin, 6 and a 4. And with the ball to go, they're needing 32 hits. Same sort of situation I think they were in the last match. They're looking to get 32 of 13 deliveries to take all the points. So this could be a very important delivery. And it's played through the gap. And Michael Das, whether you want to call it luck or whether it's just perfect timing, he'll get 4 more. And he just gives himself a bit of room. He knows where the fielders are. He puts it right between them. 4 more, so that over. It started off being a bit of a 50-50 battle between Kumar and Das, and then Das just ups the gear and goes 6-4-4 the last 3 balls, and 62 now at the end of 5 overs. So needing 28, which they're looking to get in the next 12 balls to take all the points. Comber Knights taking on Fighter CC. That's coming up tonight, and I'm sure we're all going to join Phil G and the night crew there, who do the party by night in Portugal. I hope they have hope the weather's kind to them and they have 2 very good matches. Rahman once again gets this one through. Likes to bowl a good heavy ball. Big over this. Now Das, remember, managed to get himself off strike in the last match, and then that's what I think contributed to them not getting 4 points. So he'll be keen. I'm surprised he hasn't gone over to Lakshita and said, hey, look, come on, bat on ball, I'm coming. It's another swing and a miss. So Rahman, once again, maybe he's going to find a way for the Victoria Lions to get a point here. Very quick to say to the keeper, come on, give it straight back to me. Straight back to me. I'm in the groove. Give it straight back to me. And Ronnie Sparrogan saying Brian Adams. Yeah, don't mind a bit of Brian Adams. 3 on the spin. Here he is again. Give it straight back to me. Joining up the dots. And, well, once again, the Stallions look like they might miss out on this opportunity. Needing 28 inside of 7 to win. I mean, the win itself, 99% assured, according to the win predictor. I certainly wouldn't argue with that, but, well, at the start of this over, the 4 points was on. This one is now played down, and I suppose Das is probably looking at that scoreboard and thinking, right, now then, I've got a couple of deliveries here, and then the next over. So 8 balls, he wanted 27 of 8, so he's got to find a way to launch into it. I think he'll step, I get the feeling he'll step away from this ball and be looking to loft this over that vacant offside. And not quite where he wanted. Massive moment. Catch is held. And Saif Rahman gets the wicket of Michael Das for 43. And though it still looks doubtful that they can get a win here, because it is a more or less run a ball that the Stallions need, they do remove the dangerous Michael Das. It's the first time he's been out today. And I think with that wicket, the ambitions of the Stallions of picking up 4 points have once again been dented, and it looks like they're going to have to settle for what the Southern Crusaders had to do earlier and just settle for the 3 points. Very similar, really. I think the day is what we saw yesterday. Yesterday, of course, the Innings Knights were 2 wins over Malta Day. Sweet United 2 wins over Red Stars, and today one team's been more dominant than the other, even though we did have a close match first up. That's played quite nicely. Good bit of timing from Afi Khan. He's coming out here at number 4. It's Cheryl Peter who took the catch, by the way. Give him a mention. Good over there from Rahman. I think a bit like Ajith Kumar before him. He gave it everything. He gave it everything and gets rewarded with a wicket. Only the 2 runs off the over as well. So 64 for 2 at the end of the 6 overs. But still, the Humron Stallions very much in control. They've still got other good batters to come in. So going at just over, and it is just over a run a ball, is something that they should be able to achieve without too many issues. Let's play it down on the offside. This one will just be a single. It's well collected by the fielder. Afi gets to the non-striker's end. Viswanathan, 3 of 6. Firmly struck into the direction of the captain, Aditya Rajan. Afi, will he be tempted to go across the line with that slog sleep? They're keeping third open. It's a square leg and long on bat, so they're keeping it open for it. Well, he does take it on. He gets a bit of bat on this. You know, the thing with Afi Khan is, you know what he's going to do. I mentioned just before he got out in that last match that you want to get it, you want to pitch the ball up to him. You're basically saying, all right, let's see him hit straight. We know he can hit down the leg side. Let's see him hit straight. And he hits this pretty well. It will be stopped. Good work. Think about coming back for the second. Not going to take it. Nicely done there by Vimal Vijaya. Now, when they use him, will they go back? Will they use him? I know that he did get targeted, but it was Das who went after him. I'd make the change. I know he likes to toss it up, but he could be the man, especially when there's no pressure on. I mean, Stallions, they can do this. We know they can just do it, run a ball. But if you get somebody to toss them up, well, maybe you make a mistake. Babu again. Played out in the off. 1 bounce to the fielder. And asking the question, oh, they're going to go upstairs. Umpire Ranga wants to check this. It looked like that Lucky made it home comfortably. And we'll have a look here. So running here, does slide the bat in. Yeah, it's in pretty comfortably. Bowled. Afi just blocking that one away. He's not able to do too much with that one, so it's a good over from Babu. Just worth pointing out that the last 2 overs have gone for 2 and 4, so all of a sudden that run a ball criteria has changed. The rate's gone up now to almost 7.5. Good over there from Babu. So 68 for 2 as well, they're struggling to get out the 60s here. 3 overs. Being in the 60s. This is tomorrow's lineup. Power hitters. Exciting to see them back. The 9 sings we saw for the power hitters the last time we saw them. And they also got that golden ball victory against Malta Day. Power hitters in action tomorrow, taking on the Red Stars, and Swihi United against Malta Day. Up in the air and held. No, down. Held for a moment, but down it goes. That's Milton. You'd expect him to hold on to it, you know. And Abraham can't believe it. He has it for a moment, and then he just takes his eye off it. Chance dropped. Short. That will probably be the one for the over as the short ball gets banged in by Ibrahim. So, well, not having their own way. Afi's had this problem before, hasn't he? Now, I wonder if there's a... Will there be a few nerves out there, you think, from Humron Stallions? They've got other batters, of course, could come out. And that might just release some of the tension as Afi gets one onto his pads. That's where he's strong. I mentioned this before. If he gets the opportunity to go in that area, he'll lean into it. Look at that. He gives himself a bit of space. He just takes a little walk, a couple of steps outside the off, gets it exactly where he wants it, and he puts it away. Mid-wicket. I don't understand why he's not on the boundary, actually. That's now out in the off. That's going to be just a single as it gets picked up one-handedly. Glorious late afternoon sunshine caressing the Malta Sports Club and this international cricket ground at the moment. Coming up to 20 to 5. High. Going. Gone. 6. As Sena Vitranathan plays a beautiful straight drive. And look at that, great elevation. And as soon as he hits it, he knows he doesn't have to run for that. Good hit, 6 runs after 2 quiet overs. They take charge again, do the Stallions. That one gets straight through. It's a full delivery. I don't think there's any issues about the height here. That will be the end of the over. So it does finish with a dot. 14 come from it. But that means that that rate comes back down quite drastically. That's the problem when the boundaries get hit. So now it's well, just quite easily less than run a ball, 4 required. 8 runs needed, and I think Afi will try his best to try and do it with 2 hits. You can see the worm graphic showing just how they have now overtaken. But once again, I want to give credit to the Victoria Lions. They remember the struggles that they had last year. And this time round, they've been competitive. They got a win against Kajira United, and on 2 occasions when they were up against it, their faces against the wall, didn't they? Against the Stallions, it looked like they were going to run riot and take all the points. They found a way to salvage something from the match. They have got a point. 8 required. This is a real gamble now, isn't it? They're going to go to Vimal Vijaya. Who will be tossing this up. No long on, which is very surprising. In fact, now the mid wicket is coming all the way around. So they're leaving the area of the ground where Afi will be looking to go mid wicket vacant for him. It's a very surprising field, I have to say, from Adith Rajan. Not really sure what he's thinking here. Gets played and will be a single. Adith Rajan does the fielding himself. Has to run right across from long off to get there, because he's basically trying to get the long on to patrol mid wicket and the straight long on area. Adios, Balota, adios. And that is a biggie. And that 6 there will tie the scores as Lucky goes boom, shakalagya, ginna sona. That one is sweet out of the middle of that bat, sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 runs. Talking of sweets, very big thank you once again to umpire Jit for bringing some lovely Mumbai halwal for us. I've enjoyed some, and the blue crew, much appreciated. Still waiting for that apple crumble. You know, if apple crumble turns up and Tina's not here, Tina will never forgive me. Any score wins it now. Well, on the pad. Dot ball. I don't know. For those of you not going to stick around for the end, thank you very much for being absolutely fantastic. Been a joy and a pleasure to have you in the chat. And if you're not in a hurry, stick around, because we will, of course, say our goodbyes and also have some highlights of the day for you. Lions making them work. A couple of swings and misses there from Lucky, who just wants to bang this one out of the park as well to win it with a boundary. And what's sorts happening with the stumps at the moment. Vijaya. Okay, in the air. Could he pick up a wicket here? And he will pick up a wicket. Well done to him. So Lucky, after smashing a big 6, was going to hoik out. He's not going to see the Stallions home. He's going to have to walk off, and, well, rather begrudgingly probably, the batter who was due to come in next is going to have to get the pads on and come out. Wasn't expected to come out there, the batter. So I suppose it's an opportunity. Lucky goes. He's going to go for 18 or 14. And that should be it. It's a big early call, and yeah, that'll be it. David Marks comes out, gets the 1 run needed. Helps his averages slightly. Gets a win for his side. So the Stallions, comfortable winners. Victoria Lions, though, once again, good work from them in the terms of they never gave up. I think on both occasions they knew they probably didn't get enough runs on the board. This time round, remember I was saying if they can get to 120, the 120 may just have been enough this time round. But it's done and dusted with an over to go. And I often say that that's what good teams look to achieve, is get that win with an over to go. That's the way you're trying to plan it, and the Stallions have done that. 90 for 3 is how they finished. Smiles all around. I think David Marks will be quite happy that Lucky gives him a chance to get out there. Power hitters now. Let's talk about the power hitters. Of course, they're going to be in action tomorrow. Last time we saw them, they gave us an entertaining couple of matches against Malta Day. They would lose the first when they were unable to get to the 96 to beat Malta Day. But then, well, they were able to get to the 132 to tie and win the Golden Ball. So they've got some good players there to worth a look at. And Ashish Singh certainly is one of those, and maybe someone like Randir Singh and Gurvinder Singh as well. So that's coming up tomorrow, and they will have their battles against the Red Stars, who didn't fare too well when we saw them yesterday against Sweehy United, but it was against the powerful Sweehy United. And, well, it was a bit like the stretching you do before the start. It's like he was having a bit of a yoga class there, the fielder. Some nice shots from Marky Das as he raced away to 43 of 21. And even Gil, actually, you have to say, this time did come back. But what about this for a start? I mean, that was just, oh, look at him there. That is unbelievable. I think we'll see that on social media. And when you put your body on the line, we're talking about body on the line. Well, our ECM photographer, Diane Oros, and the medic had their body on the line for a moment as that Grizzly came towards him, smashing into the wall of the clubhouse and almost makes his way back. Well, no way back from that as he gets all tied up by the ropes, and no way back after that shot from Nadeep Gill as he gets his stumps clattered by Saif Rahman. He would have to go, and there was just a few more highlights out there for the Victoria Lions, but Ahmed Stallions really had this in control. I think in both matches the only thing perhaps that was in doubt was whether the Stallions would actually go and pick up all the points. Well, there he is, that's Chidil Peter. He saw him making an incredible stop earlier, then he holds on to the catch. Well done to him. But yeah, I think that was the only thing that was in doubt, is would they get the 4 points or not. And fair play to Victoria Lions. They may not have won the match, but they weren't prepared to give up their point. They do hold on to that point. And right there at the end, Vimal, he says, it's yours, Palla, Palla. And he does. Well done to Ajit Kumar, who also, look, I know he had his troubles out there, but he won a few battles when he was bowling to Das. And, well, David Marks, he takes the bow. But Marco Das, what a good day he's had. And he started with a fine performance in the first match between these two when he muscled 76 of 29. And then he scores 43 in this one. Good catch though taken by Peter to remove him. And then after that, Navdeep Gill, he's starting to get better every time we see him, as is Lucky. And Afi Khan and David Marks see the match home. On the bowling front, I think the bowling figures, they may not do justice actually to some of the bowlers, because there was a little bit of bad luck involved at times. There were some catches that perhaps didn't go to hand, but they battled really hard. And I said this about the Victoria Lions, they're not going to win matches or too many matches because they're batting, but their bowling will win them matches. And they bowl very hard. They tried very well. Saif Rahman this time, look at that, 2 wickets for 6 in his 2 overs. That's very good bowling figures. Ajil Babu also tried really hard, no wickets, 15. And Ajit Kumar, he was kind of winning the battle. It was just the last few deliveries of his spell that were put to the boundary. So we're going to leave you with the match summary for a moment. And while that's up there, of course, we will say our thank yous to everybody here at the ground. First of all, thank you to all the teams for putting on a spectacular display of cricket for us today. I mean, we had it all. That first match set the standards for the day. 71 to 69, Southern Crusaders holding on. And then more comfortable victory for them second time round against Gazira United. Victoria Lions and Ahmad Stallions. The Stallions chasing on both occasions. But Victoria Lions did steal a point away from them on 2 occasions. So well done for that. And yeah, of course, don't forget that there will be the sweet stake draw tonight as well. Vinny's put that on the chat, and Crew is reminding everyone. So if you're involved in that, stay tuned to that. And also, hey, I want to say the umpires today. Let's focus on them. I know we've got some new umpires here that Tara and Peters have worked very hard with. I think they've been very good here today. Brilliantly supported by 2 Circles. 2 Circles doing a cracking job with those replays. And we had some close ones today, and we needed 2 Circles to be at their best to give us the right replays, and they did. So good work, guys. Well done there to Chris Taps, to Dennis, to Valentine. The ECN crew, solid performance from them as always. And I want to say a big thank you to the Federation here. But of course, most importantly, I've said this a few times already, to you on the chat, wherever you've been tuning in from around the world. You've been absolutely brilliant. And I'm sure the same way you've supported me through the day, you're going to support Phil G through the night as he gets ready to talk you through matches number 21 and 22. There in Portugal, the Coimbra Knights will be taking on Fighters CC. So we have got the highlights of the day ready for you. And before I go, one little gentle reminder. Don't forget, boys and girls, it is Valentine's Day tomorrow. So if you haven't done so already, make sure you get a card and a few goodies to give your loved ones tomorrow. So from me, it's goodbye. And I always like to say, be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. And I'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy the highlights of the day.
And forth, move my body back and forth, move my back.